Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So if you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. If your chat or TTS is too toxic, we reserve the right to skip it. Please see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch. Shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever hoodie. If you like it, get yourself one. Follow us on Instagram at Whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at Whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. I'm not going to clog up your feed. Never post, so don't post like bullshit food photos. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. It's really the pressing issue of our time. 10,000 labiaplasties a year, absolute tragedy. If you can't catch the full shows, we have 3 Clips channels. Link for those are in the description. We have a private Patreon members only Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post behind the scenes. Me and Maddie did an IRL stream on Friday, but we had to nuke it, delete it, remove it, scrub it from the internet because this gentleman in the pink polo here, he said something very, very bad that you can't, that TOS, so we had to nuke it. If you want to check it out, it's available, discord.gg/whatever. And let's see, what was the other thing we had to do? Oh, my notes are not updating. That is, oh yes, guys, go to tiktok.com/@whateverpod. I'm trying to get out Whatever. If anybody works at Whatever, you can hook us up, let me know. We're trying to get to 1 million followers on there, so if you can, just drop us a follow over there on TikTok. Appreciate it, guys. And unfortunately, my notes are not updating, so I'll have to do it in just a moment. Yeah, it's not updating on my end. I have to reload it. But so I'll get the intros going. Disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
I'm Anissa. I'm 19, and I'm a student at UCSB, and I'm from the Bay Area.
All right. What are you studying at UCSB?
I'm studying biology.
Bio. Do you want to be a doctor?
We'll see, yeah.
We'll see? Okay. Still figuring it out? Got it. What about you?
My name is Tamara, better known as the Dutch Jessica Rabbit. I'm a content creator and a student still, and I'm 28 years old from the Netherlands.
All right. Welcome back.
My name is Faith. I'm 21. I'm from the Central Valley, and I'm a student here at UCSB studying poli-sci.
All right, political science. Mm-hmm. Cool. Are you going into your senior year then?
Yes.
Got it. What about you?
I'm Jamie. I'm 26, and I'm an accounting student at CSUN. And yeah.
All right, welcome.
My name is Raina. I'm from Sacramento, and I'm a student at UCSB.
What are you studying at UCSB?
Economics.
And age?
Oh, I'm 19, sorry.
All good. Economics. What do you want to do with that?
In hopes of going to law school.
Law school. And then what about you? Law school too?
Yeah.
There you go. What kind of law? Do you want to practice?
Not too sure yet.
Not sure yet? Yeah. What about you?
Family law.
Family law. Okay. So divorce?
Yeah.
All right. Why that specifically? Why that interest?
Well, not just divorce, just like...
Yeah, I mean, there's other components of family law, but...
I don't know. I just enjoy it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
So that's a hard follow-up. Doctors, lawyers. I'm Nicolette. I'm 24. I'm a stripper, and I do OnlyFans, and I'm from Orange County, California.
The voice sounds a little hoarse. No, well, hoarse. A little concert screaming.
You know,
or
I was
something?
gonna cancel.
Are you sick?
No.
AIDS?
No.
Not AIDS.
Just partying too hard.
Oh, you've been talking too much. Okay.
Yeah.
Strep? Mono?
No.
COVID?
No.
Monkeypox?
What's your excuse, Brian? Why do you sound like that?
What? How do I? Whoa! Now, how do I sound? I don't even know. How do I?
How do I sound?
How do I sound?
Like that.
There's some dude, voice deep.
Yeah.
Because he's a man, baby. That's why he sounds like that.
Okay. Wait, you do OF too, right?
Yes.
Or did you stop?
I still do it. I mentioned that, I think.
You just said stripper.
And then you cut me off. OnlyFans also.
I didn't. Wait, did I cut you off? Okay, go ahead.
My name is Laura. I'm 30. I live in Dallas, Texas, and I am a wannabe weight loss content creator. And my husband and I own a company where we customize sneakers for large companies and professional athletes.
Wait, what is a wannabe? A wannabe weight loss?
Yeah, so basically I lost 100 pounds and then I gained it back, so that like took the credit of like being a content creator. So now I'm a wannabe content creator because I'm doing it again. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
My name is Noelle. I'm 21 and I currently attend UCSB. I'm a biology major, hoping to become a neurologist, and I'm originally from the high desert.
All right. Very cool.
My name is Angelic. I'm 23 and I stream on Twitch. That's it.
And where are you from?
Right now I live in LA, but I travel a lot.
Where did you grow up though?
Florida.
Florida. Okay.
My name is Carly. I'm 25. I'm from right here in IV, and I'm a local missionary to the preborn children in the womb.
Did you go to school? Are you a grad student at UCSB or?
No, actually, I live at the Jesus Burgers house right here that evangelizes to the kids that are partying right here.
All right. Cool. Andrew, what about you?
My name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. It is, to my knowledge, the fastest growing debate channel on the internet, period. I'm a political satirist, a political analyst, and then myself, I do enjoy engaging in debates from time to time. So thank you guys all for coming out, having this conversation tonight. I appreciate it.
Good to have you, Andrew. Good to have you. Really quick, before we get into the relationship status, I have to thank the sponsor of today's video. There's two sponsors, nosimps.org and simpmart.com. We'll start with nosimps.org. So they're looking for those that need help to stop simping. They are building a support system, maybe tomorrow you can get involved, to empower men and women and inspire positive change. They encourage those who are addicted to simping to share their stories. They're looking for more people to be a part of a documentary they are making, which will be releasing in theaters in early 2025. And then secondly, simpmart.com. Tired of simps or being a simp? Head to simpmart.com, the ultimate no simp zone, and scroll down a bit. Get bold merch and exclusive gear to call out. You can keep going to call out the simps and stay simp free. Shop online now at simpmart.com because staying simp free never looked this good. Also, scroll back up really quick. You got the bobbleheads. We have those at the table. I like that they sell the very scroll up a bit. They've got the extra small condoms. That's a good one. I like that. So thank you, nosimps.org and SimpMart. Appreciate it.
Hit me up for your documentary.
Let's have a banger of a show. All you content creators should make a video of how to not be late. Great work. W to the company owner for the panel. What is your most embarrassing date carnal story? We'll get to that. Thank you for the message there, Kill of Cereal. Appreciate it. I'll just write most embarrassing story. So going around the table, what is everybody's current relationship status? So are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycule, sex, cult, harem, whatever it may be? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I'm in a relationship right now.
Okay.
And it's not my longest, but we're going on strong.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
Over a year.
Okay. How long have you currently been in this relationship?
A few months.
A few months. And it is your boyfriend, girlfriend?
My boyfriend.
Okay. Should we say 3 months?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you guys meet?
We met at school. Here at UCSB.
Like in a class?
Yeah, kind of like outside of class.
So not at school or at school?
At school.
On campus?
Yes.
How did you guys meet?
We had a class together, fall quarter, and we started talking after we saw each other at the gym.
Who approached who?
He approached me.
All right. Okay. And what was his pickup line?
I had met him once before, like before the second time, and he kind of just introduced himself.
Okay.
Pretty
No
normal.
pickup line, just, hey, what's up? I'm Tyreek.
Something like that.
Okay. That's his name? Is that his name?
No.
Oh, okay. Just, okay.
I'm single. I was in a very short relationship in the beginning of this year, and my longest is a few months.
Your longest relationship is how long?
A few months. I think it was 9 months. I said last time or something.
Who was that with? You said before the show you dated somebody?
No, a few months ago. I was in a short relationship for 2 months.
Yeah, but before the show, who did you say you dated?
I had one date with Tristan Tate.
One date with Tristan Tate.
Yeah, and he
That
cried
rhymes.
like a bitch.
What?
Yeah, I will tell you all about it later.
No way.
He did. I have screenshots. If you
I
see
don't
it.
believe it.
I
How
have
long ago was
everything.
this?
June, I think, not so long ago.
June?
Yeah, when he was still locked up a little, yeah. Very funny. I went to Romania all the way, yeah. Very funny.
So like 3 months ago, 4 months ago?
Yeah. I went to Romania for it, yeah.
Press X to doubt? You date, wait.
And even my friends texted him as well.
So you slid into his DMs, I'm assuming.
I was speaking to him for like 3 years already.
Oh, okay.
So I thought it was time to go and see what it's about, and it was horrible.
It was,
Listen, I went to his house, and he was talking to me a few days before. He like, let's have sex. I was
Hang
like, yeah.
on. We should get the rest of them real quick and then come back to this,
Yeah.
Brian, because I want to dive
Okay.
into this.
sure. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to the Tristan Tate thing. Okay.
Hey, I'm single, and I've been single for like 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Okay. And those of you who go to school, are any of you in like sorority or anything?
I am in a sorority.
Okay. So longest relationship?
Like around a year.
1 year. Okay. And when was that? Was that the one that ended 3 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. Was that your freshman year of?
That it ended like going into my freshman year. Yeah.
So it was like high school.
Yeah.
Last year of high school. So you've been single pretty much your whole college career.
You could say that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's the longest period of time you've, I guess, talked or seen somebody?
It's a little complicated.
Explain the complicatedness.
Well, basically, that person I was still like seeing, I guess, until last year.
Wait.
Like my ex, we kept hanging out and things like that until last year, like 2023.
Okay. So was it on and off again, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times was it off and on?
I can't even count. It's like because we never dated officially again after that.
Did you ever call each other boyfriend, girlfriend?
No, it wasn't like that. It was just a weird situation. Like, I don't
Okay.
even know what to call it.
Did he live here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you from here?
No,
Local?
we just
Okay.
both went to the same
I see.
college.
Okay. And that ended completely a year ago.
Yeah.
Like you haven't talked or seen each other.
We've seen each other because
Like
we still go to the
yesterday?
same school. No, not yesterday. He graduated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you might see each other, but you hung out in the romantic context
Yeah.
like 2 months ago.
Not like a year ago.
A year ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was a clean break.
Yeah.
A year ago. Okay. You said it was on and off. How many times was it off?
A few times. I don't know exactly how many times, but
More than
maybe,
5?
No, maybe like 3.
Okay. More often than not, who would end it? Of the 5 times, who ended it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You could say him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then who would kind of be the one trying to get things going again?
Him. Yeah.
So he would end it, miss you,
Basically.
come back.
Yeah.
Okay. Why would he end it?
Oh, God. I'm getting nervous. I don't really know, honestly. I don't know.
You don't know? He just...
Maybe he wanted to explore other things. Like, I am not too sure.
Okay. He never gave you a reason, or were there arguments? Or
We never really talked about it.
he'd just be like, all right, I'm going to be single for 2 months, and then...
Well, it's just like awkward. I'm not a confrontational person, so yeah, I never brought it up, basically, until the last time that.
So how would it? So would he call you up, or would he do it in person? Or would he text you, or smoke
Text,
signals?
yeah.
He'd text you. Wait, can we? Pull up the
No.
Okay, so he would text you something along the lines of, "Nice knowing you. I'm gonna date other women."
It's just
What would
really
he say?
complicated because in between those like breaks, like we would still see each other. So it's like we talked in person because it's not like we ever ended on bad terms. Like we would still talk when we saw each other. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's awesome.
And then, what have you seen any other people in the past 3 years?
Since last year, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's the longest period of time that you've?
Like not talked or anything like that though.
What do you mean?
Not like a talking situation or anything like
friends
that.
with benefits.
Yeah.
Hook up type thing.
Just like hook up, yeah.
Okay. So what would the duration of that be? Like a one time?
Yeah.
One time?
One
Okay.
time.
All right. And a couple of those? Okay. What about you?
So I've been single for 6 years, and then I had like a 3-year relationship before then, but it wasn't really serious because we were young.
Okay. And that's your longest relationship, 3
Yes.
years? And is that the one that ended 6 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. And you're when you say you've been single for 6 years, that means what?
So I haven't been talking to men, or I've been on a few dates, but I'm also celibate. So, yeah,
How long you been celibate for?
6 years.
6 years. Okay. Celibate, 6 years. And are you religious or?
I am.
Okay. Christian?
Yes.
Denomination?
What is celibate?
I wouldn't say any denomination of Christian. Like,
Okay. Sure. What about you?
I've been single for like 9 months. My longest relationship was 2 years.
Did that start in
In high school.
high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do long distance?
Yeah, for 1 year we did.
Okay. That was the final year, I guess, of the.
No, that was like the first year, I think. Yeah.
Wait, so you guys met in high school?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to.
We
Are you
were
a junior in?
Yeah, I was a junior in high school.
No, I mean, are you going to be a junior in college? Or you're going into
Technically,
your
yes.
second year?
This is my second year.
Okay. Oh, so you started dating in your junior year of high school?
Yeah.
Then was he 1 year older than you?
Yeah.
Oh, so he graduated, he went off to college. Okay, I see. All right. Who ended that relationship?
He did.
He did? Okay. You've been single for 9 months. Anything in that 9-month period? Short term? Nothing short term?
No.
No summer fling?
No.
Nothing? No.
No.
Summer fling? Okay. So you've been celibate for 9 months?
Yep.
All right, you guys have something, and you're getting there. Well, you give it another 5 years. All right. So, have you been on dating apps at all?
No.
No dating. What have you been on a date? Just a date in the
No.
past? No.
No.
Okay. All right. Are you looking right now, or are you just kind of
No. I'm just like focusing on school.
focusing on what are you studying again?
Economics.
Economics. Okay, got it. Nicolette.
I've been single for 2 years, and my longest relationship was 7 years.
How long you been celibate for, Nicolette?
Maybe like a week.
All right. You're part of the club. All right. What about you?
I've been married for 7 years.
Okay. That's your longest relationship?
Yes. That's my
How long have
longest.
you guys been together?
For 10 years.
10 years total?
Yeah.
Okay.
We dated 2 years and then engaged 1 and then married for 7.
Gotcha. All right. So you've been dating, you're 30, you've been dating from like 20 to 30, basically. Or together since 20 to 30.
Yeah, we started like talking in 2013.
Okay.
He likes, so yeah, 2013.
Any breaks or
No.
no breaks in the
None.
relationship?
I mean, a few times I'm like, I'm gonna divorce you, but it's never happened. But I also am Colombian and crazy, so he kind of just like ignores me. And
He ignores you?
yeah, because he knows that I'm crazy, so it's okay. But I only have
hold
said
on.
that a few.
I gotta wait. Go ahead.
I've only said that like, well, maybe like 2 times in the beginning, but that's also because like because
Only in the beginning.
yeah, only
When's
in
the
the
last
beginning.
time you threatened to divorce your husband?
It was probably like whenever.
A week ago?
Excuse me?
A week ago?
Probably. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm always. Are there any other Latinas at the table? Is it Angelic? You're Latina. You're Nicolette's Latina. I don't know how I feel about. And Andrew, you probably have thoughts on this. This whole like, well, I'm Latina, so I'm just crazy. I feel like that's first off. There's plenty of Latina women that aren't crazy.
Well, all women are crazy.
That's
We're just
right.
crazier. And there's
Okay.
a difference between white women crazy, which in my opinion is way crazier than
It's
Latino
worse?
Yes.
Where's Asian woman crazy? Do we have some Asian women?
Oh, well,
Asian?
they'll hit you.
Asian?
Those are literally killing
Not
me.
Asian?
They'll hit you.
What?
I'm half Asian, half Mexican.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
All
so
right.
she's like crazy,
what's-
crazy.
I'm like
is there a
white
word
crazy.
for that?
Yeah.
Masian? You're Masian?
Yeah.
Okay. Masian.
Never heard of it.
Wait, so okay, well, explain the white girl.
Okay, so it's white girl crazy.
Just rank it.
Okay, white girl crazy.
At the top.
Latina crazy.
Latina crazy.
Asian crazy is crazy, but they know how to contain it. They'll wait until you're
Does
in
it
public.
depend, like, what kind of Asian?
Or, I mean, I'm probably.
Like, where's Vietnamese, Filipino?
You know, I'm not
Korean?
sure.
Koreans at the bottom.
I love Koreans.
Thai.
They're the best. Yeah.
Japanese women probably are at the top.
At the top?
Yeah, I think so.
Japanese women.
And then white
Yeah.
woman. Yeah, we do fight. It's fair. We do. Yeah.
Wait, so okay, where do you place, like, indigenous or aboriginal?
Divine.
Like Australia?
Oh, I wouldn't
Andrew,
know.
don't listen to this part.
I wouldn't know.
Australian.
That falls under the category of like white.
What about, like, Native American? Where do they fall?
No, they're very like they're very respectful
Wait,
to
who?
their men. What did you say?
Native
Native
Americans?
American.
Oh, okay. So they're at the bottom of the
Yeah, they're the
crazy
bottom.
totem pole?
Yeah.
Okay. White girl crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why they call it white girl wasted.
Thank
they're just
you.
Did you say Native American women are at the bottom of the crazy matrix?
Yes.
Where the hell did you come up with that?
Just
She's a
from my
researcher.
experience. So obviously he's come across some crazy Native Americans. Please share.
Well, first of all, Hispanics are mestizos, which means they're half Native American, half European. So what the hell are
That's
you
true.
talking about?
Lawyered.
So where do you think they get the crazy half? What is the crazy half here?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's definitely native.
If Hispanics are mestizo, meaning half Native and then half European, what is the crazy half then? If you think that European women are not crazy,
Isn't European white?
yes.
So then what's your point? I'm confused.
What he's saying is that native is basically Hispanic, but Hispanic is half native and half European, but European
Yeah.
is white. So the crazy.
So what's the crazy? So what's the crazy half? What's the differential?
You know,
for the
I didn't
crazy
go to
here?
school for it. All I can say is that the Latinas are crazy. And as far as I know, he's married. What is your wife's like background?
Mine, she's Dutch and Irish.
Oof. So
Yeah.
so she's fucking crazy to be
shut
with
up.
you.
What do you mean?
Hey, I'm
would that make her
Dutch too,
crazy to be
eh?
with
Watch
me?
your
I'm
words.
English and Irish. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm Dutch too. Watch it.
I'm just saying she must be crazy to, put up with you.
Oh boy.
Hey, listen.
Why would that make
is
her
he-
crazy?
And why is he
Wait,
crazy?
Andrew, are we
Put
gonna
up with
get
me?
are we
What-
gonna
what are you
get
talking
a little Rachel cameo? You think?
I'm gonna
We're gonna get a little
Maybe,
Rachel
perhaps.
cameo.
I mean,
we might need
I guess you can talk to her later if you want to tell her how crazy she is for putting up with me.
we might need a Rachel cameo. But I don't know. Anyways, to move things on, I feel like it's a bit of a cop out. Like, well, I'm Latina, so guess you just gotta deal with my.
Are you
He
not
knew
just
better.
mad because we don't take your
Crazy.
bullshit?
I'm sorry.
I'll take his
Aren't you
bullshit.
just-
I'm just crazy.
Wait, so how are you crazy? Just
Yeah.
curious.
like throwing out like I'm gonna divorce you kind of crazy, but I am not violent, but I do go crazy and then I start crying really fast, so it's like all the emotions at once. That what?
So you manipulate the shit.
Well, I don't.
You just talk. You're not
He's the
really
only
crazy.
person I
just
take
talk.
no from, but yeah, I try to manipulate him so that I can get my
So
way.
you're toxic. You just talk. You don't do it.
No, I don't do it.
Sad
Isn't
for
that
you.
the whole point of this conversation? Admitting that she's crazy, we're all crazy.
Talk for yourself.
Yeah, literally what?
Yeah, but I
not
I never actually go through with the divorce. There's obviously a deeper meaning, but I do like throw things around because I want him to feel pain.
Is your man in therapy, or is he just walking around freely?
Yeah, thank you, Josh.
Is he in therapy?
For you, yeah.
Oh, I don't think so.
You
No.
should.
In any case, moving things on, what about you?
I have never been in a relationship.
All right. So single, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right. What's the longest period of, have you been on a date? Let's start there.
Yes.
Okay. What's the longest period of time you've dated a guy? And I use the term dated pretty loosely.
Dated?
Yeah.
3 months.
3 months. Okay. So this was like a situationship?
Yes.
You did not consider him your boyfriend, though?
No.
Okay. All right. 3 months is the longest. Has a guy asked you to be in a relationship and you turned them down, or just?
I don't let it get that far.
Sorry, what's that?
I don't let it get that far.
You don't let it get that
No.
far. Why is that?
My excuse is working on myself and just pursuing my career, so I don't have time. Yeah, so
Wait,
I
your
stay away.
excuses. So what's
Yeah.
the underlying reason?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Oh.
I
Okay.
just, when it happens,
Are
when
you,
it,
is like, what is that term? Avoidant personality type?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm aware of it.
Okay.
I just don't know how to fix it just yet.
And have you had any shorter term dating experiences, like friends with benefits or casual hookup type thing?
I've been on a few dates, not hookup or anything like that.
Okay.
I've been out for coffee. We've been on walks
Sure.
with different people. Yeah.
Wait, are you virgin?
I was about to ask that.
No,
Oh, okay.
the 3 months
The 3 months. one.
situationship.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
My longest relationship was a year, but I've been single for 2.5 years.
All right. 1 year. And you recently moved to Los Angeles. How's the dating out there in LA?
I'm not dating anyone here.
Well, you're not dating anybody, but I mean,
I'm not interested in anyone here.
here?
No.
Are you? Oh, wait. I think I'm trying to recall. Isn't there like a guy that you have your eye on that lives somewhere else?
Yeah, he rejected me.
Where's he live again?
Australia.
Australia. Okay. He rejected you since you were last on the show?
I mean,
Or-
kind of from the start.
Well,
like,
he's always been rejecting you.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
still holding out for?
I mean, we're not talking anymore.
Okay.
Like, no contact.
No. Were you a crazy Latina?
No. He just called me. He said, like, I don't feel a romantic spark with you, so I think we should part ways. And then I said, okay, I wish you the best. And that was it.
So, have you done any dating in Los Angeles?
No.
Like going on a date?
No.
All right. What about you?
My longest relationship was 7 years, and I was single for 2 years, and now I just started seeing a new guy recently.
All right. How long you guys been together?
Officially, like, we just went on one date, and then he asked me to meet his parents, so I met his parents the next day. So we're not like official just yet.
All right. Longest relationship, 7 years. You've been single for 2 years, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So the 7-year relationship, that was from?
I was 15 to 22.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Got it. I think that's pretty much it. Andrew, you wanted to dive into the Tristan Tate?
Yeah. I wanted to hear and be regaled with the Tristan Tate saga that you were diving into without any distractions of needing to move the convo forward too quickly?
I've been speaking to him for 3 years.
Glocktavius donated $200. Chat, would you rather get a massage from a gay man or surgery from a female doctor? Serious surgery. So basically, would you rather get a massage or die?
Damn, that's wild.
I do not
All right,
understand the question.
Thank you, Glocktavius. All right, go ahead.
Either way, we've been speaking for 3 years, and he was always very nice, very respectful. We had very long conversations, back and forth, like friends. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to go to Romania. He offered to pay for everything. I refused because I was like, you know what, I want to feel safe, want to pay for my own hotel. I do not know this guy. Just that was the reason. So he hit me up there every day, like, you know what, when I'm going to see you, I want to have anal sex with you. And I'm like, bro. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. First of all, never done that. I said, take a bitch to dinner first. I have all the screenshots for this, either way. So, and then he was, yeah, we'll take you out to dinner. And I was like, yeah, that's better, that's nice. And then a few days later, he was like, come over to my house, I will call you an Uber. And I was like, bro, when is the Uber arriving? Because I was in this hotel. He said 30 minutes. I was like laying in bed. It was evening. I was like, fuck, I have 30 minutes to get ready. So I did. I ran downstairs, got into the Uber. I sent the location to my friends, obviously. But it was not at all what I was expecting. I was expecting this gentleman in a suit, like he always is. He was like in a sweatpants, hair is messy, everything was total messy. He looked like a total uncared for person. But I walked in, and the first thing he greeted me, and then he turned around to all his cars. He was like, this is the world famous Lana, but you already know that, right? And then he showed all his cars. I was like, I'm not interested in this. I didn't look you up. He said, why not? He got angry. So I was like, because I'm here for you. Then we went to this office you always see in his podcasts and everything. But it was so confusing to me because it was like this big door with locks and everything, big chairs. If you sit on those chairs, you cannot see that somebody is sitting. You have to remember that for later on. So we sat down, and he just started talking about how much money you're going to give his assistant for all her work because he's in Dubai right now and everything. And I was like, all right, where's this conversation going? Because I'm not interested in all the money and everything. I'm just like, hey, how are you? Nice to meet you. And then he was like, do you want something to drink? I said, yeah, that would be nice. And he called his assistant. So I was like, why do you not get it yourself? He said, why shouldn't I? I said, because this is arrogant. Then he got frustrated a little bit more. And he just kept on talking about his money and everything. So I called him a little bit out. I said, you walk funny. You have a limp when you walk. You talk stupid. Are we going to have a normal conversation or not? And then he was like, sure, a little bit. And there was a light bulb at this room. It was a different color. All the lights were white, and that color was brown. Because I was so bored with his conversation about money. I was like, hey, that light bulb is stupid. He's got off the chair, he ran down the room. He was like, oh, I'm going to fix it, like so insecure. Not what I expected at all. I've been speaking to him for 3 years. Then he sat down. And then out of nowhere, he was like, Andrew is awake, panicking. And I was like, yeah, so what's the deal? Then the door knocked. He said, we have to go, Andrew is awake. Then he said, and Andrew just walked in with his laptop, sat down next to me, and he looked like, huh, hi. Didn't expect me at all, gave me a hand. Very friendly, I have to give them that. And then Tristan was like, we have to go. He was so scared because Andrew was like, we have to work, get her out. Very scared. So I was like, hey, is Andrew running this whole show? And he was like, yeah. But now you have to go. So we went outside, and he said, thank you for your time. Can you please answer all your messages? Because I'm a slow texter. And then I was in the Uber the way out, and then he keeps on texting me, and I was like, you know what, it's not going to work. It's not the vibe, and he agreed. And then he started to be a little bit ugly at WhatsApp, and I said, you need to calm down. You look like a fish. And yeah, that was the little story of me and Tristan Tate. I did text him after that. And he tried to be ugly a little bit. And then my friends texted him, like, shut up, because we will put you in the truck. And then he got a little bit scared. Then he told me, like, your friends are scary. And the next day, my friends told him that, like, calm down, because we will put you in the trunk. And the next day, he was in the trunk of the police wagon because they got arrested again. So that's funny. So, yeah, they were very respectful, but it was so weird. He's so scared of his brother a little bit. I will look it up. I think it's April, May, June, the time. So I have to look it on my Instagram. You can see the picture.
Wait, you said the day after he got arrested again?
No, like last week he got arrested. My
Yeah,
friends
he got
texted
arrested
him
again,
last week, like, be nicer because we will put you in the trunk. And the next day he was in the trunk of the police car. That was funny. So he was very nice, respectful. His brother came in and he got so scared. For some reason, we have to get out. And he's awake. And I was like, does your brother run the whole show? And he's like, yeah, now you have to get out. So he was very sweet, very respectful, but I'm just wondering if he's not more the social media figure. I think his brother, Andrew, is the total brains. He walked in, he had that very manly era, very sexy manly. You felt it right away, and Tristan was just there like that puppet just sitting. I don't know, I think Andrew is the real brain, for sure. I don't know, I was so confused myself because we were speaking for 3 years and I asked him, why do you speak for me for 3 years? It's not like a hookup thing and everything.
How often would you guys speak on the phone?
Also, yeah. And then
How often would you guys text each other?
Almost weekly for 3 years. And he was like, time I was more on the phone because now I cannot do that anymore because the police is searching my phone and stuff like that. I'm like, sure. For the people who not believe me, I've ever received, so.
I believe her. I think that's the most believable story I've ever heard on here, actually.
But again, it's not like he was disrespectful. We just got, when Andrew came, he was like, whoa, we need to, and that was so surprising. And he looked like shit when I arrived. And I don't know.
So the story is you met up with him and you were slightly underwhelmed and that's the extent.
No, I was just not expecting this kind of persona, like a little scared persona or something. It was so weird, just talking about money, how much money you're going to give his assistant, his cars, very arrogant, like, this is famous Lana, you already knew that, right? And I was like, no, I do not watch your shit.
But I mean, don't you go in kind of expecting that they're going to talk about money and...
No,
I mean,
because
kind of
3 years is a long time, right? I told him that too, except on WhatsApp. I told him, like, you know what, 3 years is a long time. Obviously, you want to show your house a little bit. That's a normal thing, like, welcome to my house. I understand that, that's fine.
Sure.
But when you sit down, you're going to bash about the money you're giving your assistant. I do not know your assistant. I do not know what the police thinks is going on. Why do you want to talk that to me? And I was like, can we not have a normal drink? Ask me what my favorite color is or something. Be nice.
So I have a question. Did he tell you he wanted to do anal with you before or after you got to Romania?
Before. No, lie. When I arrived.
Okay.
Wait, Nicolette, can you scoot your mic that way a little bit?
When I arrived.
That way, yeah.
And let's be honest, that man is sexy as fuck. You cannot deny it.
Who, Tristan?
Yeah, he's tall. He looks like shit when he arrived, but he's not ugly. I will never say that. He's tall. He has his biceps bigger than my fucking head. He's tall. He's muscular, for sure. But I just didn't expect such a
you gotta make
type.
up your mind, right? He's a scared, timid coward 1 second.
Yeah, I would never go
looks
to
like
him
a
again.
Fish, and then in the next second, he's a buff stud Chad. Like, which is it here?
Of course, he has muscles. You cannot deny it. It has nothing to do with his personality. If somebody has muscle, it's muscle.
Well, what did you expect the personification of a man who's under massive investigation and is meeting up with somebody he's been talking to for 3 years who's a friend of his? Of course, he's probably going to be nervous and probably have all sorts of things which are going on, right?
I did, and I had that in mind. But I think when you sit down in a normal conversation in a locked-up room, no mobile phones off, everything, it would be nice to have a normal conversation. You do not really know me, right? So why would it make sense to tell me how much money you give
That's really
everybody?
weird, though, right? That's self-contradictory. So what do you mean he doesn't really... You've been talking for 3 years, I thought. He doesn't really know you.
No, not in that way. If you never meet with somebody...
What way? I'm sorry. I feel like if I've been talking with somebody for 3 years, that I would get to know them pretty well, right?
Yeah, it's not like a very deep conversation we had. Obviously, every week something like, hey, what you doing? And he went to this and that. It's just like friendly conversation like you are saying. But I was not expecting...
Well, wait, I thought that you were talking to him on the phone.
Also, yeah, just about his way, his life and everything, but not seriously, not about his money. Why would he do that? That's private, right?
Yeah, no.
I didn't expect that.
Before you kind of pivot to the next thing, let's see if we can get this figured out. When you say I was talking to this guy weekly, does that mean you were like, oh, hey, what's up, Tristan? How are you? And he went, good. How are you? And you said, good. And like that was the extent of most of your conversation. Is that what you mean? Or did you have like, in-depth conversations
where he was
about
going,
things?
What he was doing with the girls, stuff like that. Just like, I do not know if I can say everything here, but it's like more than just, hey, how are you? And then finish conversation. We did not have sexual conversations at all, but more about life, like when he was younger, puberty, everything, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
like a normal human being. So that's why I was expecting this, like what you were saying, like a little bit more friends vibe. And then I arrived, he only talked about money and his cars. And I was like, confusing.
Well, I don't know why that's confusing, right? So he's showing you his life, right?
Yeah, but if you never talk to somebody about your finances, why would you, when you meet somebody in person for the first time, sit down with this person and be like, I'm going to tell you how much I pay my assistant when I see her again. Like, that's, bro.
Why would that? I don't understand why that's problematic. That's him talking about
I didn't say
his
it was
work.
Problematic. I just personally found it a little weird.
Hang on. Isn't that first date territory to talk about work?
You can tell me what kind of work you do, but I'm not interested in you throwing money around, no.
Yeah, but he didn't. I didn't actually hear any part in the story where he threw money around.
Money around, like what he's giving all the people. That's
he's talking about his job and his work, right?
But it was not talking about. It was not talking about his money. It was like, she's in Dubai, hiding for the government. I'm going to pay her this amount, and just like, why do you want to tell me all this? I just was not there for that. I just wanted to be friends like we were on WhatsApp, like normal, nice, good vibes.
Well, what was the nature of your conversation?
So this guy who is, I would say, unfairly often targeted because of his brother.
I agree.
Right, has a friend who he's been talking to for 3 years who finally comes into town. He gets a chance to meet her. He's talking to her, and he has somebody he feels like he can confide in. So he starts confiding in you, and you're punishing him for that?
I do not say it's confiding into. Let's be honest. A man like that, he told me that that's 500 women over a week or something. So it's not that I'm a very good friend. I will never see me as a very good friend. I never would tell me that or something. Think if you have your friends.
So did you just fly out there for a booty call?
No.
Well, then what the hell were you out there for?
Meeting him. But not for a booty call. If I was there for a booty call, I would say, let's fuck.
You're not friends, right? You don't consider him to be a friend. He doesn't think he considered you to be a close friend. He talked about sex the second you touched down. Like, what the hell were you out there for? Be honest.
Meeting
what were you
him
out
as
there for?
In a person. I wanted to see the person behind all the social media. And I told him that if I was there for a booty call, I would say, yes, please fuck me. No, I did not.
What? Yeah, so then your intention, did he pay to fly you out?
No. I paid for everything myself. No.
Well, I mean, that was a good decision. If he knew that you were going to like take it on a road show and slander him
and
everywhere,
I told him that I
just
want
for
to meet
meeting
you
up,
for
just for meeting up
for
with
you
you one time.
No, I just told him that I want to meet you for like your character behind everything else. Because on WhatsApp we spoke very respectfully, and that's why I ignored him. And he said, hey,
let's say that all of this, that I'm just going to take you at face value, and all of this did happen, right? What is the actual point, since the guy didn't actually do anything bad to you, of taking this story on the road and slandering his name? What is the point of that?
Is it really slandering? It's just talking about a date. It's not very bad.
No, it's pretty bad. You said that.
Cajun_SRT donated $1,000. Pop champagne. Pop that bottle, Maddie.
Well, I think the point is it's very entertaining. It's an entertaining story, and it's her story, and she can share it if she wants.
You asked about an entertaining
story. When we're all done, then you
story.
can chime in. So let us finish our conversation here. So how is it?
Did you call him gross?
How is it not slander? How's it not slander to run around and basically say, okay, this is all a persona, it's all a social media persona. He's basically a coward in reality. He's very timid. He's kind of has to be in obedience to his brother. It sounds like total slander. Like,
no, I didn't say that.
In the entirety of the story, you really never said a nice thing about the guy. Not a single nice thing.
I didn't say and slandered him. I said I felt like he was scared. I didn't say he is scared. I didn't say he was a coward. I said I feel.
It just seems like a non-story. Like nothing happened.
I was entertained, and she did say something nice. She said he was hot and had big muscles.
No, I'm just saying like.
After the story was
you
done.
asked about an entertaining story. I'm giving you a little bit entertaining.
No.
That's all I'm doing. I just tell you that I met him. That's all.
Well, this guy is a really high-profile guy. He's looked at by tens of thousands of people. You know he's looked at, and he's under scrutiny from tens of thousands of people. What would actually be the point of even regurgitating such a story?
Why not?
Except
Because
to slander
he's
and hurt
famous.
this guy's image? Like,
Why?
what would even be the point except to slander and hurt his image?
Why? But why do you tell this? Because you only say because he's famous and he's if he was not famous, like a nobody, you will all be fucking entertained right now.
Yeah, so what? What does that have to do with my line of inquiry?
No,
What
but
would
why are
actually
you
be the
so much on?
point?
He's so famous. He's so why does that even matter? Because if anybody here tells
Because you weren't out there to meet him because of any other
so
reason.
I can
that he
meet
was
every
famous.
other man that I want and fly out. It will be the same story.
I
but
thought
just
you
you're
weren't flying
making a
out there
point.
because you wanted him. Now the story changes?
No, you're just making a point. Like, he's famous, you cannot do this. But if he was not famous, you will be like a fake man.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't be out there to meet him if he wasn't famous, right? You
I
wouldn't have
probably
gone out there?
would, because he is not ugly. It's the same thing. You're just making a point because he is famous. That's your point. If he was not famous, if I just would tell you a dating story, not him, this same story, but a different man that's not famous. Are you okay? That's not famous.
Well, it didn't, but your dating story
That you
wasn't
would-
about
you
a
will
different
not
man
react
who
this
was
way
not
if he was not famous.
By the way, that dating story would actually, without the context of it being Tristan, be totally uninteresting, and nobody would give a shit about it. The only reason that it's even interesting is because you included
And that's
Tristan's
why you asked
name.
an interesting date story. So that's the only thing I have. So I gave you a little bit of
well, so I mean,
entertainment.
it doesn't sound.
Just
it sounded
pop that
like
bottle.
specifically, it sounds like you're just going on like a slander roach. Have you told this story multiple times before
No, this
this?
is the first.
But it's the really
Yes,
the
it
first
is.
time.
Yes, you
Okay.
cannot find it anywhere. No, it's the first time.
I think he's jealous because he wants to do anal with Tristan.
Damn it, Madison. Sorry, I got it all over my computer and my microphone.
That's not the first time that's happened, has it? Oh.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, the champagne. God damn, this fucking giant fucking champagne bottle.
Do it again.
Sorry, I'm very sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You need to
Here,
work
put
on
it
your
there.
hand jobs a little bit more.
Go ahead. Bro, you keep going.
I was out
Goddamn.
of the conversation. You were
Oh, you're
taking
done?
all over.
Oh yeah, just spread it more on the table. Okay.
You said put it in the center.
No, that's not.
Where were we ended? I'm so confused.
Are you guys done talking about Tristan?
I
or-
think so. He asked
Yeah, I
me if
think
it was the
we
first time
can
telling
move
the
on from
story.
there.
Yes, it is
Oh,
the
okay.
first time.
Yeah.
Yes. And
Brian,
you should work on your hand jobs a little bit more because it didn't go well.
Wow, that was a good one.
It is.
Congrats. I am never buying. You know, it's interesting. None of the women offered to help me clean up the mess. Just letting you know.
No.
Just pointing
You
that
spread it. You should lick it up.
Just pointing that out.
I thought men were supposed to be like the providers, take care of us.
We can't really move.
Can we get cups? Do we have cups for? Is that it? Is that the story?
I think so, if you want anything to add.
Huh? Who wants some champagne?
Sure.
21?
21.
You want some?
Sure.
Okay. Maddie, I'll leave it in charge for pouring. I think, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, Andrew, you need to get liquored up too. Guys, sorry about the mix-up there.
Glocktavius donated $200. My sprinkler goes like this.
That's what happened to this whole setup.
Straight comes back like this.
That's good. Thank you, Glocktavius. I really appreciate it, man. And Cajun SRT, thank you for just heads up. I don't. Yeah, well, you know, whatever. Okay, that's cool. I'll get back. Why don't we pull up Kill of Serials thing then? He asked, most embarrassing date story, hookup story, whatever story. Do you want some for?
No, it's
you're good. It's just a couple. All right. Most embarrassing date story.
Can I be skipped? I need to think about it.
What about you?
I think I already told it the last time. He came in my hair and I walked down to my parents. And he didn't told me. And then I saw it in the mirror in the hallway. It was very embarrassing. Very nice. Yeah.
So then the Tristan story wasn't the only embarrassing dating story you have then?
Oh, darling,
like you said
no.
before.
We can make it a third time if you want to go on a date with me.
Wait, I do have a question really quick on the Tristan thing.
I'm sorry. Did you just immediately pivot to you must want to fuck me? Did you just instantly
never
do the
said I
female
wanna fuck
pivot
you.
of you must want to fuck me?
No.
Next time you
We
do the
can go
female
on a
pivot of you
date.
must want to fuck me, at least do the kind thing, right?
But
And
where did I say I wanted to fuck you? I
nothing
never
else to
said
say
that.
Except that.
I never said I wanted to fuck you. I think you're hot, obviously. I just want to.
Yeah, obviously. But yeah, back to where we were before. I'm so rudely interrupted by the Dutch Jessica Rabbit. Can you please tell me if earlier you stated the reason you talked about the Tristan Haggard story is because that was the only funny dating story you had, and then instantly we get to another dating story, and suddenly you have another one, right?
Because I told that other one the last time, so I thought you wanted a new one. That was the only reason. I've been here before. I always explained the other one. That's why I told him I always said it. I thought you wanted a new one, so this is the new one.
I thought you only had one.
No, this is the new one.
Right, it's a new one. So you didn't just have one. You had you have multiple, right? That's the point.
No, I think
like,
this is it.
Your story shifts more than the Saharan sands, is all I'm going to point out here, right?
The Sahara Sand.
Yeah.
I think you're a little bit a Tristan Tate fan, and I think you're a little bit objective at the point.
I'm a little bit objective?
Yeah.
You mean non-objective? That's what you must mean, right? Because if I'm objective, then that means that I'm being impartial and very much focused on the topic at hand. You mean I'm not being objective, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yo, Smoking Pancakes, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. For those of you who do you want champagne?
I got some.
Okay,
Thank
perfect.
You,
We'll do a cheers to.
Let's think of
You
something
didn't get any?
funny. Oh, to cheers to.
Do you have it?
No, this is first.
Okay. Here, we'll get it to you. We'll just do the cheers now to move things along. Cheers to Tristan Tate. Salut.
And anal.
Okay.
That's why I stick to anal sex.
So wait, he brought that up before you went to meet him?
Yeah. A few days before.
He didn't want to get you pregnant.
I think this one's yours.
No, smart man.
Yeah, very responsible.
Very responsible.
Very mindful. Very demure.
So how did he bring it up?
Just on WhatsApp.
He said BTW.
You can also. He was like,
anal?
no, you can also wait in my bed at night, and we can have anal sex, just casual like that. And I was like,
Wow.
what the fuck?
That's low-key giving gay. Can I say that?
What?
Is it gay to do anal? No, it's not.
I don't know.
Do you think it's? Do you never do
But that's
anal?
like no. But if a guy's like, if before he fucks you in the pussy, he's like anal, like that's kind of fucking gay.
But what is wrong with anal?
Well, that means he has like a fucking fetish for anal. He hasn't even fucked you in the pussy.
Yeah, but if you have a long relationship, and he's like, I want to fuck you anal tonight just to try it out, something new.
So was it a
would
relationship, friendship?
No, but would you
or
tell
what?
your boyfriend like now you're gay because he want to fuck you anal?
Well, if it's my boyfriend, no, because we fucked probably plenty of times vaginally.
Then what is wrong with other men just want anal sex? It's not gay.
If a guy like I had never had sex with, and the first time meeting is like anal, I'm like, hey, he's probably like gay.
But you just a few seconds before you were like, hey, that's a smart man. You can not get
It was
pregnant.
a joke.
So why is
It was a joke.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Well, there it is. Embarrassing date story.
I unfortunately don't have one.
Honestly, can't remember. I don't know.
Wait, is this a tattoo?
This dot? Yes.
Oh, okay. Did you kill somebody or something? Or?
No, I got it when I was like 15.
What's
Just
it
being
represent?
dumb. Nothing at all. I have
It
dots
just-
on my
it
hands,
just-
dot right here.
None of the dots mean anything?
No, I got all my tattoos when I was really young, and also before I
What did
found
they
God.
mean to you when you were...
I honestly probably just thought it was cool. I was a dumb teenager.
Why not like a star or something? Why a dot?
I don't know.
Like, what about a different shape?
That would be cool.
Like
but
a cube or a box or something?
no reason.
No reason?
Yeah, I've actually like gotten laser on my hands, laser on this one as well. I want to get them all removed, actually.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Interesting date story, embarrassing date story, rather.
I think it was like one of our first dates. He called me my best friend at the time's name. It was pretty embarrassing.
First date.
No, it was probably like our fifth date, maybe. Yeah.
And you guys were like, it was while you were just kicking it, or was it during something?
No, it was literally like while we were kissing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. It was very embarrassing.
And so your name is what again?
Raina.
Raina.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, Gertrude.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Damn. That's brutal.
But it was on accident. Like, I
Did
believe
you continue
it was.
seeing him or?
Yeah, we dated for 2 years.
Oh.
Shit.
Wait, that's your longest relationship.
Yeah.
Damn. So question for the whole panel on that. Third date, still kind of new, but it was his ex or just?
No, it was my best friend at the time. But like we were all like kind of
That's kinda
close.
worse.
Were you
friend
still
group.
best friends in the relationship?
We were at the time, yeah.
So would that be a deal breaker? Like you're making out or doing more, and he's like, Matilda.
100%.
And your name is not Matilda. Would it be done? Starting with you.
Yes, it would be done.
It would be over. Okay. Tomorrow?
No.
Not over. You give him okay.
100%. Because if mistakes are like that are happening that early on and hanging out, like I wouldn't want to risk it. Like furthering the
Okay.
relationship.
All right. What about you?
Yes, because he's thinking about her while kissing you. Nope.
Probably should have left.
Hey, well, let's hear the rest.
It wouldn't be over, but I'd handle the situation accordingly to that.
Oh.
You'd stab him?
Stab her.
What would
No,
you do?
I would treat him like I'd call him his best friend's name for probably like ever.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that would be a deal breaker.
It'd be deal breaker. What about you? Deal breaker?
It would be a deal breaker.
Yeah.
Not a deal breaker. I'd be
But a little-
concerned.
a little
I'd
upset.
be concerned.
What about you?
Yeah, it'd be a deal breaker for sure.
Now, what if he said, let's up the ante here, his mom's name? Does that change anything? Or your mom's name? Does that change anything?
So much worse.
That
Worse?
makes it way worse.
Worse.
Way creepier.
I wouldn't make out with someone that knew my mom's name like on a third date. So
That's kind of creepy. How did he figure it out?
yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
Social media,
Family
just
friend.
looking at
He's just
Facebook.
stalking you like
Well, let's
crazy.
Do you not look at Facebook
Well,
when
to
you're
be
dating
fair,
somebody?
You met your boyfriend's parents the day after your first date, so
That is a good point, Nicolette. You're very observant.
thank you.
Yeah, you remember
Got a
that
good
one.
memory. Elephant, like a elephant. Well, no, that's what they say. They got good memory.
You too.
It's not the only way she's
Like
like,
a
an
hippo.
elephant.
Me and Nicolette have some
Andrew.
things in common. Okay, all right. Where were we? So deal breaker if it was the
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Your
If it's his
current
mom,
boyfriend, if he was like, it's Anissa, right?
Yeah.
How do you say it exactly?
Anissa.
Anissa. If instead of Anissa, he said your mom's name, deal breaker.
For sure.
His mom's name.
Yeah,
Deal breaker?
that's really weird.
Okay. All right. Just check it. All right. Where were we? Let's get into some of the pre-show notes here. Actually, yes, we'll do that. We'll do that right now.
We were at awkward dating stories.
Oh, did we not get okay. Did we not get around the table?
Am
My
I
bad.
like an elephant?
Go ahead. What's yours?
Okay, date or like sex story?
Let's do date, and if you can't think of a date,
Well, I
then
told you my awkward.
let's do date. Think of an awkward, embarrassing date story.
Well, it's not embarrassing. Like the
Just
last
everything?
date I went on, it was his birthday, and two waitresses, not just one, two separate waitresses came up to us, like, "Oh, it's a celebration. It was his birthday." He brought me beautiful bouquet of flowers. Both waitresses, "Oh, it's his birthday, and he brought you flowers." So it's like kind of weird. That's like not that embarrassing.
Wait, it was his birthday?
And he's just a nice guy.
Got you flowers?
Yeah.
Gentleman.
I'm gonna keep him around.
Was it the first date?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big birthday. Like first date and everything.
Yeah, really nice guy. Shout out.
All right. Most embarrassing date story?
My parents like never let me date, so I didn't have like a fun, like embarrassing date.
Mhm.
So they like filtered out a lot of like guys that would make me have an embarrassing date, I think. So kind of boring on this side.
Sure. What about you?
I don't have one.
Oh, right. Okay. Angelic?
I'm very sorry, I don't either.
Come on, Angelic.
I don't go on dates.
You've got something.
No, I don't go on dates.
How about then? What about is maybe like a Discord thing?
No.
No Discord?
No.
Like you're talking to a guy in Discord for like a year, and then turns out he.
No, nothing bad
crazy?
has happened.
Okay.
No.
Anything for you?
Yeah, I met this guy on an app last year, and we had talked on the phone like a little bit beforehand, got to know each other a little bit. It seemed fine. We went on a date to like a really nice restaurant, and then he proceeded to tell me like in graphic detail how he had cheated on his or like fiance beforehand. And these two girls were sitting next to me, literally texting each other back and forth, like without saying anything the entire time. And I've done that with my friends before, where you can see a bad date going on, so you're texting them without talking out loud. And so yeah, it was really, really awkward and weird. I didn't get like really a word in at all, edgewise either. It was really strange. There was no second date. It was odd. Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
What is yours?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I have way too many. I don't even know where to begin.
The worst.
Did I give one last time? I'm trying to remember.
I didn't think so. I don't want to hear it though.
What's in the... Most embarrassing date story. I've maybe told this one a long time ago. It's not so much embarrassing for me, but for them. And it's not that embarrassing. But so I got catfished, and they were 30 minutes late for the date. And so the way I got catfished, so there's, you know how royals throughout the year, the ages, they inbred. And when you inbreed, there's certain physical manifestations of inbreeding. So she had what I can only assume, it was called the Habsburg jaw. Nick, can you go into the Dropbox folder? She had and she hid it very well.
On the pictures or something.
And I think she was inbred.
Did you ask her?
No.
You just assumed. That's
I
not
assumed.
Nice.
I assumed, Nick, I'm not sure where it is.
I don't even know how to spell it.
Habsburg jaw.
I didn't know that was because of inbreeding.
Definitely because of
I thought that was because of open mouth breeding.
I'm like, let me
I'm
see.
trying to. It's the green. Oh, wait, Nick, it's in the Dropbox podcast folder. Habsburg.
It's the old guy, right? Or like
Yeah, it's the Habsburg jaw photo in the podcast folder in Dropbox.
Oh my gosh.
So
is it from?
This was my date. She wore that hat too. And you know what? I would have been fine with it, but I was more upset that she was 30 minutes late. I would have dealt with the jaw. The
But
jaw could have been dealt with.
You started your story with the jaw, so it obviously
It could have been dealt
hurt
with.
you a little.
But she had other redeeming physical characteristics.
You didn't
On
video
the
call
positive
before.
side, she could probably extend her jaw further.
Whoa, okay.
But you didn't video call with her beforehand, like, hey, I met this.
Well, I saw the photos and we did a phone call. I didn't do anyways, it wasn't the jaw.
Did you kiss?
No. No, she's 30 minutes late, so she showed up. I take that very, very seriously. I was very upset. I was upset internally.
But you still waited there.
You waited. That's the thing.
I did, but then I was like, I'm just going to tank the date. So I tanked the date. It lasted 20 minutes, and then I left.
You probably would have changed it anyway, let's be honest.
Changed what?
Tanked it anyway.
Tanked it.
Tanked.
Tanked.
Tanked. Isn't that what you just said?
Yes, tanked. You're saying I would have? Oh, because it would have gone bad even if she.
You wouldn't have left anyway.
Yes,
probably.
I would have failed.
Even
on
if
that
she was so
too.
sweet, had everything you've been looking for.
No, well, she didn't apologize either. That was the big thing.
Then she arrived and was like, sorry.
I just wanted a token. Hey, sorry I'm late. How's your day going? Well, not even that. Not even a text. Hey, sorry I'm running late.
So she hurt you, and then she had that jaw.
The story is making you look pretty desperate.
How's that desperate?
No, he waited. So
yeah,
why
but
is
she
she
didn't even
desperate?
text to let him know.
No, she is
sorry.
desperate. So
Just
she
to be
came
clear.
30 minutes late. Didn't apologize.
I got there like 5 minutes early, and then
To let the waiter know, hey, when the tab comes, you split it.
I'm looking
split the bill.
I'm looking
So
for
anyways.
Octo when she comes in. Jesus.
So then, like 5 minutes after we're supposed to meet, she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, my fucking Uber, blah blah blah, whatever. I'm gonna be late. I'll be 10 minutes late." She's 30 minutes late.
So she did apologize.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
but
no,
because she
sorry.
texts you, I'm sorry,
No.
I'm in the Uber.
Excuse me. She didn't say sorry. But she did. Excuse me. She didn't say sorry, but she said, "I'm going to be late." That's what I meant to say. And then there was never a apology.
Andrew, do you hate it? He's changing his story also a little bit.
Wait,
from
what's
time
his
to time.
What's that?
What's his name?
That is Maximilian III.
Maximilian III. That's the horse from Rapunzel, right?
What?
Maximilian,
No,
that's the
Andrew.
horse.
It's Andrew. Do you want to ask him something?
Oh no, I was wondering because I don't know. I thought his name was Michael for some reason.
Sassy. Okay.
No, I'm not kidding. I thought it was.
Okay. Cool story. Cool story, bro.
I have a question.
Go for
How
it.
did you get the date to end in 20 minutes? What did you say and do?
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read this. How dare you, Brian? I would have done your laundry and folded your thongs neatly and hit the bow. You missed out.
No, Brian deserves a courtesy for sure, not a bow.
I'm sorry.
Look at his name. Look at his name.
The Habsburg jaw. Yeah, I saw that. I read it.
Okay, what's your beef?
I don't have a beef. What was your question?
How did you get it to end in 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, she arrived, and then I was like, okay. Wait, what's funny, Nick?
I just know you just stonewalled her, right? You didn't talk to her.
Stonewalled.
Oh.
You're mad, you're like, and just didn't say nothing.
Well, I was waiting. I was gonna give her a bit of grace. I was waiting about 5 minutes for the apology. But you're like kind of sitting there. You're waiting for somebody to apologize. It's like it's not coming. You're like, fuck. So, I was just very direct. I was like, listen. I think I was just like, look, if you want, you can come back to my place.
For the jaw action.
But I wasn't gonna do any of the conversational foreplay that is typical on a date. I was like, okay, you've already committed a social faux pas. Allow me to return the favor. You want to just hook up, and then I was just super
So
direct.
you still would fuck her? With the lights
I've never
off?
been with an inbred woman. I thought I'd give it a shot.
Or you would
Just kidding.
readjust
Wait,
her
do
jaw
you-
when she was fucking her.
Do you hook up on the first date?
Sassy.
What do you mean?
Because he
I
wanted
mean,
to
what I
take her
asked.
back.
Bear in mind, this was years ago.
No, it doesn't
This is
matter.
years ago.
No, I'm surprised. I have more respect for you actually now.
What the
Why?
fuck?
Because
I
he
don't know if
fucked
that's
on
a
the
good-
first date?
Look, I don't have any objections to hooking up on the first date.
But you were like, oh, I
But
do not like her.
But I don't do one night stands.
But you
I don't
wanted
do
to do
one-night
her.
stands.
So you were planning on seeing her after that then?
Yeah, because he asked her if she wanted to go back to his house, even with that jaw.
I believe in second chances. I believe in second chances.
If the blowjob was good enough.
Bro, why?
Yeah, because you wanted to take her back. He talked about her appearance, how she was not acting nicely. She looks like an inbred. And then you were like, do you still want to
Why
bang?
did I tell this
Read
story?
between the lines.
Do you still want to bang? Would be nice. Maybe the baby would be cute. Then you have your nose, her jaw. Fucking funny.
Don't make me pull up your fucking millions of surgeries that you've.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
You saw them on the pictures last time.
Yeah.
Oh, Maddie is laughing.
The difference between me and you is I just live with my.
Labia still on, and I'm not.
Shut the fuck up.
That's the only thing.
Nah, she's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie.
No, that's not true. You would date me the last time, you told me.
Well, okay, hold on. I'm about to kick you off the fucking show.
Why?
You think I would fucking date you? Don't fucking try to slander my name like that.
Why is that
I was very
slander?
fucking clear on the show. I would not fucking date you.
You just didn't answer. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I don't like when girls come on the show and be like, "Oh, he was in my DMs."
No, I didn't say you were in my DMs. I didn't say you text me. I didn't say any of that.
Yeah, but don't play this fucking game of don't falsely accuse me of shit that's not fucking true.
But I didn't say
Understand?
that you messaged me or anything.
Huh?
Did I
What?
say that you messaged me or talked to me or anything?
What did you say?
I said, oh, you would date me, right?
When did I say that?
It was a joke because you
It
didn't
seem
answer
like
the
a
question.
It didn't seem like a joke.
But I'm telling you, it was a joke. I didn't tell you messaged me or anything. I didn't do anything of that.
Just say sorry. Not gonna lie, the side of Brian's pretty hot.
Okay. The fuck?
Come on, say more. Yell more.
Okay. Fucking keep it in your pants, Nicolette. Jesus. All right. Moving on. I'll get into the pre-show notes here. So, awkward. Yeah, let's do Twitch, man. All right, pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub. Guys, it's been 3 minutes since we last had a Prime. Drop me a follow. And then the Prime sub if you have one available. It's a quick, easy way to support the show every single month. And then Thin Mint Beats. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub. And then I think that's pretty much it. Okay. Pull up Pelagic's tweet. Go ahead. Don't feed that beast, Brian. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. I'm not sure who you're referring to. Who is the beast? Me?
Maybe it was Habsburg John.
That beast Brian? I don't think he's talking about me.
The Habsburg John.
I don't know.
They were saying that the redhead is bugged. They said that she's bugged, boys. So you got to send in the great super chats because the redhead is bugged, I guess.
Buff?
What does that mean, bugged?
Yeah, just bugged. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But I guess she's bugged, boys. She's
Could be.
bugged.
Could be. Probably bugged.
Could be she's bugged, boys.
Could be. All right. Okay, let's get into some of the pre-show notes. So we have, let's see. Nope, not here. We have Jamie. Jamie, you said you're an educated Christian woman who doesn't like the impurity culture of modern women. I would like to be a counter voice to the frivolous women of today.
Yes.
You've been single, celibate for 6 years. You think men should pay for everything.
I did not say that.
Wait. And be a provider for women they are dating?
No.
Wait, hold on. You didn't say that.
No.
You didn't?
No.
One
I
sec.
said it if you're married. I said men like.
No. Okay. I will read it verbatim.
Okay.
Number 7. This is answer number 7 in response to any dating topics takes you want to speak on. If so, what? That men should pay for everything and be a provider for women they are dating. I think this idea pushes women into being unproductive, entitled, and lazy.
Yes.
Then you follow by saying men should provide for their wives with children who are stay-at-home mothers. Sure, but women should never rely on the man for his wallet and should be focused on their education.
Yes. Boo. What about it?
So I'm a little confused here. These are a bit contradictory.
So if you have children with a man and you want to be a stay-at-home mother, I think yes, then a man should provide for you and give you that lifestyle if he impregnates you and wants that from you, or if you want that for yourself. But I feel like if in this culture it's like, oh, we need to date men who are providers, and that pushes women into not being educated, not trying to get money for themselves, just which is not good.
I don't understand. Why is that not good?
I know. I completely disagree with that.
Yeah, I disagree with that as well.
Yeah,
Go ahead. No. Tell me the counter arguments.
You were saying how if your husband provides for you, it insinuates that you get your education, correct? Or,
yes.
Right? Okay. So I have many friends of mine that are stay-at-home moms, and because they're able to be stay-at-home moms, they also homeschool their kids. So while they're teaching their kids, they're also getting educated because obviously the public school system kind of sucks. So while they're teaching their kids, they're learning everything and teaching their kids, and being a mother in itself is a whole career. So that being able to care for a child is a whole education in itself.
Yes.
And they run their household, so it's almost like an entrepreneurial job.
I was not talking about stay-at-home mothers.
Okay.
Yes, stay-at-home mothers, I'm all for. That's such a positive, I think, to society. I'm just talking about if you're a girlfriend to a man, like you should not rely on his wallet. There's a difference if you're legally married, and then if you divorce, like then you'll at least be financially compensated. But there's a lot of women who are just girlfriends who rely on a man, and it could end at any moment, and they don't get an education. They just rely on a man, and then they have no backup plan, no education, which is it's dumb.
What if they had an education before?
Then okay. Then
it's okay.
Then they have something to rely on. If
I don't
if the
think
man
so.
dumps them. But why are you relying on a man on a man's wallet if you have no education, no backup, nothing?
It sounds like you've never had a boyfriend to provide for you.
I don't need a boyfriend to provide for me. I
So
have my
I'm
own
right,
money.
yes?
Yeah, because I don't
Thank you.
I don't need a man to provide for me.
I think it's nice when a man pays for everything but isn't your provider. I mean, I think that there's like a complete difference, but I do think that if you're not married, the money needs to be separate. But whenever I was dating my now husband, like I expected him to pay every single time, and that's with him having he was a student and had a part-time job and didn't have that much money. So if he wasn't going to pay and didn't have the money, then he had to come up with something creative like a picnic, because I didn't like to pay. So, but I didn't rely on him financially. So I get what you're saying.
I think men naturally want to be providers and protectors, and like when we're looking to date, like right now, like I'm just starting to date someone, but I'm looking for marriage within the end goal in mind. I'm 25. Like I think it's time. Like you should try to get married younger, but also like be choosy with who you're picking. You shouldn't just pick any guy that has cash or someone that doesn't have any values. And so you should pick someone, and I'm also a Christian woman, someone that loves God first more than anything, but like wants to lay down his life for his like wife that he's looking for. And so like I think this idea of like hookup culture and like just kind of sleeping around testing the waters like is actually really harmful for women. And so we should look for someone that's willing to commit as a provider and protector first, like before you get married. And then once you get married, like you can continue your career, have all those things, but like ultimately I think what brings satisfactory to women is having children, and more than a career could offer.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. When you're dating someone, you just should not date for financial reasons. You should date because you love them.
Yeah.
You shouldn't date because, oh, they can buy you this or that. And a lot of women fall onto like, oh, he has a bag, or oh, he has a good job, or this and that, and they don't look at the person underneath all of that. And sorry, I can't curse, but it messes up women.
Yeah, but the man should have a job. Like he should have a stable career. He should be able to provide for a bunch of kids.
The woman and the man should.
The woman doesn't necessarily have to.
I think you need a fallback. If you get divorced and you have no money, no career, what are you going to do? How are you going to support the kids that you do have?
You shouldn't be like marrying someone that you have any kinds of doubts that you're going to divorce. Like why are you marrying someone that you think you're going to divorce one day?
Because it happens.
Plus
you can't be living in la la land that you're never going to divorce. You have to have money just in case.
That's fair, but if that is the case, that you have a contingency plan based around divorce, then wouldn't it be fair for a man to have the contingency plan of having a prenup?
Yes.
Yeah. Nope. So I mean, if that's the case,
so then that negates your whole point right there.
No prenup.
Yeah. Well, it'll essentially just null. Yeah, it'll null your position, right? Because if you're saying women need to have some type of way to fall back post divorce, and men also should, then essentially the only option then would be a prenup, right?
No, no prenup, never.
Why?
What do you mean? I'm gonna literally give you my vagina, but you can't give me like your money.
Oh,
no.
wow! Thank you so much.
No,
wow,
why?
You gave someone your vagina. Wow.
Because why are you arguing that?
Gold. It was spun by Rumpelstiltskin himself. It was made out of gold. The thing is like. So what? He's giving you his penis too. Like what is like the great grandiose thing that he's being gifted?
So do you agree with a prenup?
Yeah, I think that, especially from a secular perspective, I can't think of a single reason why a secular man should even get married. I couldn't give you a single secular argument for why a secular man should even get married. It makes zero sense. You can get all the benefits. Hang on. Let me explain the argument, then respond to it. Okay. It makes no sense for a secularist to get married. None. I've never been able to figure out a really good argument for why. As it turns out, you can get all of the shit that you want from a woman without ever being married to her and putting yourself in that type of situation where you could be set up for a massive amount of pain because the courts are biased towards men when it comes to divorce. So from a secular perspective, I can't even offer a single argument for why secularists should get married. I can't offer one.
I completely agree with you. I think that if you get married, it's because you're religious. That's it.
Yeah, but the thing is that if you enter into a religious marriage with a woman, unfortunately, the state still comes in. So I would say get a covenant marriage, and I would leave the state out of it altogether. I think that having the state involved with marriage licensing is fucking stupid. And if you're getting married for religious purposes, then why aren't you getting married through the church? Why are you wasting your time with the state at all? Entering into the state contract still gives her incentives to eliminate the marriage. And if it gives incentives to eliminate the marriage, you have a big problem on your hands.
Well, what I am confused about is that she's arguing that men should have the right to get a prenup, but she's also arguing that men should take care of women after
Yeah,
they're
because
married.
she's trying to be consistent with her position, which I have respect for.
She's
so
not.
her
She
position,
just
yeah, but
countered
it's
herself.
consistent. Yeah, but it's consistent. So she's saying if women are preparing to have a contingency, then it's okay for men to as well. That's consistent. That's at least a consistent position.
I'm so happy
you
that
know,
you gave her that out and answered for her. Thank you.
Well, I didn't answer for her. I explained the position.
That's not yours. I was asking her.
It doesn't need to be mine to explain the position. Like, you understand? I can understand what a person says and not be speaking for them, right? So I'm not giving an answer from her worldview. I'm just telling you what the worldview is. She's consistently saying if there's an out for one, it's consistent. If there's an out for another, I don't even know. Like, what is the actual argument you have against that? It doesn't nullify it. So what is the actual argument you have against
She just said that if a man and a woman get divorced, then the woman should have something to fall back on if the
Yeah.
man's taking care for all their bills.
Yeah, but she says that a woman should be falling back on their education and that men should be falling back on a prenup. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I wrong, or is that what you just said?
No, that's exactly what I just said.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Did you also have something else to say? I saw you like come in right before.
No, he explained it.
He answered for her. It's okay.
I didn't answer.
No, I
Also,
didn't answer for her. All I did was reiterate the
But I wanted
position
to
so that you
ask
understood it
you-
because you clearly didn't understand it. Now, it is possible that you just didn't understand what she said, and I'm being very charitable about this, right? So.
Why would you go against me wanting women to get an education?
I'm not against that.
Okay.
But I'm also not against men paying for women's everything. In fact, I believe that they should.
I didn't say that. I said married.
And I'm saying even if they're dating, I don't see anything wrong with that.
I don't think we should take advantage of men like during the dating phase. I think
If they're
that
willing to do it on their own, like you said, it's innate for them, it's nature. They
in a
want to provide.
marriage, when you're committed to someone for your whole entire life and you've made that commitment and you've said no to everybody else but just to that person. But if you're going around just looking for different men that you can just take advantage of and just take things from, then that's wrong. You shouldn't
And
take advantage of
I
men.
didn't say I wanted to take advantage of men. That's your opinion. I respect it. I just have a different opinion, and we can end it there.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, but let's not end it there because I do want to know. I do want to kind of explore, like, so they gave their positions on this, right? What's your position on this?
I said I think that it's totally okay for a man to provide for a woman in the dating stage. That I'm
Yeah,
not
but
going to quit.
do you think-
I'm not going to quit
Yeah,
working.
hang on. We were talking about prenups. So
Oh,
do you think that prenup is acceptable for a man?
Yes, but it works both ways. If the woman's dumb enough to not know that she can also have a say in the prenup, that's on her. I personally
Yeah,
know that.
right. So then what is your actual objection if she says that the woman can fall back on her education, the man can fall back on the prenup? What is the actual objection there?
So there wasn't any objection.
Right, there wasn't any objection. So what the fuck are you
Because
arguing
I was
about?
questioning her because she was like countering her own argument. So I wanted her to explain it further. But you
She wasn't
explained it for
countering
her.
her own argument.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
how was she countering her own argument? You didn't even understand her argument.
And thank you for elaborating for her. Now I understand.
Well, somebody needed to elaborate because you didn't. I mean, it's such a simple. I don't know why you didn't understand it. It's very simple.
Yeah, you
She's
just
saying
seem, like,
one falls
triggered,
back on this, the other falls back on that. I don't even agree with that, but I mean, at least I understood what the hell she said, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Not sure what I missed, but let me quickly address this here because I'm getting not only gaslit by a panelist, but also gaslit by the chat. This is exactly what Tamara said. She said, "No, that's not true. You would date me the last time you told me." So
Then I said that wrong.
last
I will
time
apologize for
you
that.
told me you would date me. I never said that. That's a false accusation. We've had other women come on the show who say that I'm in their DMs or say that I'm subscribed to their OnlyFans to try to get a clip or to try to, kind of break down what I'm trying to do here. So you tried to gaslight me and say, no, that's not what I said. This is what you said, okay?
Then I will
And for the
apologize
chat
that.
who's also gaslighting me, this is what she said, this is what she said, and it's worthy of a defense.
Then I will absolutely apologize for that.
All right.
Okay. Have you ever heard the song "I'm Sorry"? Have you ever heard that song?
Is that Justin Bieber?
No, it's not Justin Bieber. No, it's an oldie song. It's called "I'm Sorry." Have you ever heard that?
We're all in like our 20s.
I'm
No.
sorry. You never heard it?
No.
I feel like you should sing the "I'm Sorry" song. You should do, because you're dressed up like Jessica Rabbit and she was a singer. So I thought, you could sing the "I'm Sorry" song.
I do not know it.
What's that?
I do not know the song.
You don't know the song? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's too bad. It's a great
Sorry.
song. Of course, there's a woman singing "I'm Sorry," so I'm not surprised that
I
most
did
women don't know the
apologize.
song.
Does your wife sing that to you all the time?
What? I'm sorry?
Yeah.
No, my wife usually doesn't have anything to be sorry about. Why would she sing that song?
Oh, that's cute. I'm happy for you.
All right, Pelagic, thank you for the $100 super chat, man. Appreciate it. And then we have Pelagic. Prenuptial is nothing to get comfortable with, and never look at it as a fallback.
I 100% agree with that because
agree.
anything could be dealt upon in litigation. If you have a good enough lawyer.
That's true. Andrew, can you tune me into what you guys were talking about while I was gone?
Yeah, so we were getting into the idea of contingency plans for marriage. The idea being women should fall back on education was what the one blonde gal on the panel was saying. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What'd you say your name was?
Jamie.
Jamie, yeah, it was what Jamie was saying was she thinks that men should be able to fall back, women should be able to fall back in education. And so I questioned this by asking, then is it fair for men to fall back on a prenuptial agreement? And she agreed that that seemed to be fair. And then the meta argument was about whether or not she said that or not.
So actually,
that's what
he's
she missed.
misunderstanding. She didn't say that women should be able to fall back on education. She said they should be able to fall back on their ex-husband's
I did
finances.
not say that. I did not say that whatsoever.
Chat, go back in the chat.
No, don't
Yes.
even say that. I said that women should be educated, and then if they want to be stay-at-home mothers, that would be great, but they need an education to fall back on.
Here's the straw man that you're making, and I actually have it from my notes here. So the straw man that you're making is what she said was there is a way for married women to fall back because they have child support. That's what she actually claimed, which is true, right? That's already the fallback which is there. So she's saying if we absent that, then you would end up with them having to fall back on their education if there was a prenup.
Also, there's other ways.
Still makes consistent. It's still a consistent argument, at least.
So you don't have to have child support for your ex-partner to pay for your lifestyle after marriage.
Yeah, I
Child
totally
support is
agree.
for children.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I do want to say I did misunderstand you. I thought you were saying that once you're married, you need to get an education to fall back on it. Like you're going to get an education because you're thinking like your marriage is going to fail. That's
That is initially what she said, and I do feel like she kind of switched it after that to be totally fair. That's how I heard it initially too.
Yeah, because
once the argument was clear, that wasn't what you were arguing against. What are you saying thank you for? You were arguing against a totally different argument.
Because we were all confused.
What are you saying thank you for?
Because
There's
we were
no
all
vindication for you.
Well, I was confused. She was confused. You're the one who elaborated till we all understood.
Yeah, I'm actually following the conversation. Isn't that crazy? I'm like actually listening to what people are saying. Isn't that?
No, you're right. You're right. I'm
wild,
so
isn't it?
sorry. You're right. I'm so sorry. It will not happen again. How does that song go? I'm sorry.
Nope, that's not how it goes.
Somebody in the chat is asking me to ask about your multiple personalities. Do you have multiple personalities?
No,
Do you know what this is in reference to?
not at all.
Okay, all right, I'll dismiss it then. Did you guys have a back and forth on this whole who should pay thing? Or not who should pay, but you said men should pay for everything and be a provider for women they're dating.
No, not dating.
That's what you said in your notes.
Wait, I'm sorry. I don't think I said that.
It's the multiple personality speaking, Brian.
No.
You could have. Well,
think I
okay,
said-
you did
I
say
think-
it, but I'll grant if you misspoke.
Okay, I might have misspoke.
You wrote it.
May I see?
Okay.
Where-
Hold on.
See,
You
we're all
won't just take
confused.
my word for it.
No, I mean like okay, maybe I possibly misspoke, but I don't think like dating, I don't mean, sorry, maybe not everything as in like their rent, their lifestyle, their car. I don't mean that.
So what should they provide for them?
If you are dating a man and he should pay for the date.
Okay, why?
Because I think that's just manners.
Just manners?
Yes, or yes. I was thinking like maybe in like gay relationships, there's other things like a woman and a woman or a man and a man. Like
Okay, we're talking about heterosexual relationships.
okay, then a man should pay.
Okay, why?
It kind of gives you a glimpse of what a marriage will look like. So it's just kind of like him paying for the food, like a little glimpse of the future when he's like paying the mortgage.
I just think it's
Not sure I agree with that, but okay.
manners.
Can I say? I actually I think I have a weird opinion on this. Like, I'm okay building a man up, like supporting him while being the girlfriend, and him not paying for everything. Like, I shouldn't expect a man who's my age, like 23, to be able to be financially like providing for literally everything, you know?
If a man asks you on a date, which presumably the woman does not ask a man on a date, let's say, like, and if that's so, then the person who asked the person on a date should pay. I think that's just manners. So I'm just presuming the man would ask the woman on a date. And I think then, yes, a man should pay for the date.
So
yeah, I've heard this a lot. Let me give you a little bit of pushback on it, though. So the idea here being if the man asks, the man should pay. And so it's kind of assumed that because men are going to do most of the asking, that men are going to be paying for most of the date. That's what your position on this is, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So the thing is, though, is that I assume that the woman's going on the date because she wants to be there. So then I don't understand why, if she wants to be there, why shouldn't she pay? I don't get that. It's like if I asked a friend, if I'm like, you want to go to a rock concert this week? And he's like, yeah. Doesn't mean I pay for the rock concert, right? I assume he wants to go.
But you're not courting your friend.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything, though? What does the courtship portion of it have to do with anything? I assume that they also want to court you, or they wouldn't go on the date, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so I mean, if that's the case, she wants to be there, and he wants to be there, so why does it default to him paying? That's the part of this I've never understood.
If a man did want to go 50-50 with me on a date, I wouldn't be like, whoa, no, or think of him any less. I just think like that's the standard for a man to, or the person who asked to pay.
Yeah, but you said you think they should, that it's good manners.
Pay. A man is supposed to be a provider and a protector. This is a natural role. This is like the order of things. Men like are supposed to be able to provide for their women, and this is setting a standard for the rest of the relationship. I'm not saying that or like later on, like maybe you're dating for a year or 2 years, that a woman can never pay for anything. Like personally, like I like to treat like whoever I'm dating like every once in a while, just because I think it's nice and like to show that like, hey, I'm also financially invested in this. But a man is supposed to take control in that kind of a way and to provide for the girl that way. This is gender roles. Like this is how our
yeah, no, that's
society
just an
has been
appeal
set
to nature. It's actually a fallacious form of thinking, right? Oh, men should pay because it's natural that men have always paid. It's like that's not a good argument, especially in modernity. Why should men pay for dates? Why? Why is that necessary that men pay to take you on a date? I assume you want to be on the date. If you don't want to be on the date, then you're just fleecing him, right? That's what you're doing.
If you don't want to be on a date, just don't go.
That's my whole point, right? It's like if you don't want to be on the date, then just don't go. But I assume if you want to be on the date, why is it assumed he's going to pay for the date? That's the part where we're having the disconnect.
Well, can I say, so for example, I also think of it like, whenever birds are trying to mate, it's the male birds that are the prettiest. They like dance for their female birds. Like females don't say, oh, I'm gonna dance back. Like it's the man who's like dancing. So whenever the man is paying for the dinner, that's him dancing.
Yeah, and black widow spiders will have sex with a mate and then kill them and lay their young inside of their dead corpse. Like looking at animals to determine how human beings are supposed to behave with each other is absurd. That's why we don't appeal to nature. That's why it's a fallacious form of thinking and argumentation. It's like, okay, I can bring up all sorts of counterexamples of black widow spiders doing horrible things to their mates, right? It's like, is that the way we should do things? Should women sleep with a man, then kill him, and then lay their babies inside the man? Like, isn't that absurd, right?
We should be more like black widows, in my opinion.
I feel like if you guys are unsure if you're gonna fully commit to each other yet, like if you're still in the getting to know each other phase, it's okay if you guys pay for your own things. And then like once you get in a committed relationship, I do believe like, and she said like treating my man as well. So like, yeah, maybe he pays for some dates, but maybe I ask him out too and I pay for some as well. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I think it ultimately goes back to like our natural design, right? Like I believe in God. I believe that he created a natural order for things. I believe that there's a certain way that we are to live. And so in that, like God created man first and then he created woman to be the helper. And so God created man to be the provider. And so you're asking, why is it this way?
Wait,
Yes,
God
he
did not create the modern social order of chivalry. That was not a creation of God. That was a creation of man.
If you look at this, like the Bible and read the Bible and the New Testament.
I've read the Bible many times, and I'm going to tell you again that the idea in the Bible that men must pay for dates does not exist absent your brain, your headcanon that you just made up. Where should I look in the Bible for men pay for dates? Is that under, I just made that shit up, chapter 9? Like, where can I find that in the Bible?
You can look at husbands love your wives and wives submit to your
I'm
husbands.
sorry, are we talking about husbands and wives, or are we talking about dating?
Dating, yeah, you're right. There's not too much about dating in the Bible, if anything at all.
Yeah, there's not too much, is there? Because what we have is we have a societal construct for how that works, and appealing to the Bible and saying this means that men have to pay for dates. Where? Why? I mean, how do you even come to this conclusion? It's such a massive leap. Why should men pay for a date in modernity with women? What are they bringing to the table? Are they bringing chastity and virtue and virginity? No. So why is it that we are going to assume that based on this chivalrous code where people would kill each other for the virginity of milady, if there is no more milady, what the hell are we killing each other and paying for exactly?
Are you even arguing about something that you care about? Because something tells me that you would pay for a first date, for the first few dates.
Let's assume that I would. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
So then you're talking out of your ass.
People, women.
How would that be talking out of my ass to press your
Then you're a
position?
hypocrite. Then you're a
Wait,
hypocrite.
I'm sorry. Wait a second. Smoking cigarettes is bad. Do you see that I'm smoking? Should I tell a 5-year-old that they should be able to smoke because I also smoke? Does that even make sense to you?
No, but you're a hypocrite.
No, because it's the stupidest shit anybody's ever heard. What the hell are you talking about?
You're a hypocrite then.
Oh, so I'm a hypocrite if I don't tell a 5-year-old to smoke because
If
I
you smoke, yes.
Oh, okay. So if a person takes medicinal drugs for pain, should they tell a 5-year-old to take medicinal drugs? Otherwise, they're a hypocrite?
If they're prescribed it by a doctor, then...
Okay. Well, then let me ask you a series of questions. Have you ever told a lie?
Everyone at this table, including
You'll
yourself,
never get mad at another person again the rest of your fucking life who lies to you or you're a hypocrite.
We're all hypocrites.
Okay, well then what's your fucking point?
Because you're going
If
on and on
If
and
everybody's a
on.
hypocrite and you're a hypocrite, then calling me a hypocrite means fucking nothing.
So I'm right. You're a hypocrite. And you're arguing about something you
Then
don't even
I'm also
follow
right,
yourself.
you're a hypocrite. What have we established here?
I know, but I'm not going to go on and argue about
So
something
wait,
that
you're
I
a
don't even follow.
hypocrite, I'm a hypocrite, she's a hypocrite, they're a hypocrite. So if everyone's a hypocrite, then it doesn't fucking matter.
But
so
you
we can
kinda-
have
you
the
sound silly.
conversation. Like, this is
sound
absurd
silly.
on its face.
You sound like
What's
a silly
that?
goose.
I'm sorry, you have a gunt. Like, what do you want me to say?
I have a gun.
A gunt.
Gunt?
Yeah, G-U-N-T. An actual gunt. And I'm not going to take lip from a woman with a gunt, ever.
What the fuck?
What does that mean? No, define.
You know what? I don't think I can give the definition.
Why?
Then Brian, you do it.
I'd rather not, to be honest.
To go back from before.
Okay, then he's a pussy. He's a pussy. Because you're going to say something that I don't get.
All right, calm down, Nicolette. Go ahead.
I think that there are a lot of women, including myself, that are bringing abstinence and chastity to the table, that have a lot to offer a lot of men, and that is something that is, I believe, on the rise.
So I got to come in on this really quick, and I'll kind of wrap it into what you just said there. You said you're bringing abstinence and chastity.
Mm-hmm.
Just quick clarification on that. Are you a virgin?
Currently, no.
What do you mean currently?
I mean, like, yeah, not in my, like, I only been with one person, my ex of 7 years, and then I like have
Okay.
committed myself to chastity.
Sure. So you said men should pay for dates, right? Just curious,
Yes.
who's standard? Like, what's your the whole panel? Should men pay for first dates? Show of hands. Show of hands. Yes. I'll go around the table. Yes or no?
I would say no.
Yes.
Yes, but after he explained it, I'd be okay going 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay.
If the man asks you, he should pay.
If he asks,
Yes, they should pay.
into the mic, please.
Yes, they should pay.
I'm in between.
Same.
Like,
Yeah. Go ahead.
No.
Yes.
Okay. Should women be virgins?
Ideally, yes. I think I made a really big mistake in my life, and it was before I was really walking with God and really didn't have any morals. And so if I could go back, I would take it back.
Okay. Should women be
My husband was my first, so I was a virgin the entire time dating him.
sure?
So, milady, I was the milady.
Should women stay at home, let the man work, and take care of the kids?
If they want to.
This is a should question. Should they?
That's a very good question. I think yes.
Daisy Chen donated $200.
Oh, boy.
Gunt is
Daisy
slang
Chen.
for a fatty area below the belly button and above the pubic area of a woman, often as a result of childbirth, weight gain, or just having a totally normal body.
Thank you for defining.
All right.
Unlike
Thank
the
you,
pussy.
Daisy Chen.
Wasn't
All
it
right.
Andrew?
Next to the question, I think yes.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah. So should women stay at home and raise the kids?
I think it's situational, but I think no, if they also have goals they want to pursue.
Okay.
Yes, there should be at least one stay-at-home parent. It doesn't have to be the mother, but
No. But should it be women?
should it be women?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I think that women should do whatever they want to do. So if they want to be a stay-at-home mom and take care of the kids,
just should. Yes or no?
I think that one size doesn't fit all.
Okay.
It just depends on the context. Like, if I was going into the marriage and that's what he wanted me to do, then I should.
Okay.
yeah, I agree with that. So no, but I mean, it depends on each situation and how you guys have started dating and going into marriage.
Personally, for me, yeah.
Okay.
I say yes.
Okay. It's just interesting to me because we don't really have a problem saying men should do this when it comes to their gender roles, their traditional gender roles. Men should be protectors, men should lead, men should be dominant, men should be masculine, men should, men should pay for first dates. But then when we look at women's traditional gender roles, those seem to be far more flexible in the current social order. While women shouldn't have to fall into their traditional gender roles, but men, we need to hold men to their 1950s sexist. If I were to say women should not go to work and they should stay home and take care of the kids, half of you would call me a sexist. But you wouldn't have objections, really, I think, if, and I don't think any of you really do object, if we say men should pay for first dates, which is a traditional gender role and is essentially sexist. If it's sexist to say a woman should do this, then it must correspondingly be sexist to say men should do this.
I don't think it's sexist of you to say that women should stay home.
Well, keep in mind, I'm not saying that. I was just asking the question.
I think all those words are bullshit. Sexist this, sexist that. I think that if everyone should do what the fuck they want to do. In my opinion, if I'm having someone's child, that's what I want. Doesn't mean they should. If they don't want to, then they're not the man for me and I'm not the woman for them. Simple as that. No one should do anything.
Go ahead.
I agree with what you're saying, but I have a question of what you were saying like 10 minutes ago, because I think it's misunderstood. You said a woman should have something to rely on.
Yes.
I think you mean it in a safety way. What if
Yes.
your man would pass away, you do not have money, then you can do something to provide for it. I think you mean it in a safety way, not in a must way, I
No,
think.
no, not in a must, but you need a...
Then a woman would be safe if something would happen, and then she has a little bag. That's what you mean, right?
I agree with you, Brian. I think that a woman does have a gender role, and there are things that women should do. We're called to be nurturers and to like raise up our children. Like that is something that we fit into. That is what women should do.
But it seems like women's roles are a bit more malleable, whereas there's not quite as much flexibility when it comes to men's roles. For example, Nicolette, you said, well, if a woman, if she wants to be a boss babe and do porn, she can. But also, she can also be a single or, stay-at-home mom and take care of the household. But you were very strong on men should pay for first dates.
You're right, I did say that. Should? I don't think should. I don't like that word should, but that's how you asked
Okay, well,
me.
I can ask it a different way, though.
In my opinion, I wouldn't put up with.
If you went on a date with a guy and he said 2 checks, will there be a second date?
No, but that's me.
I mean,
and
that's
I'm
another
not
way to
the
ask that
same.
question,
I'm not the
though.
same as her. So should doesn't exist.
Would you build a man up if he's like studying very hard and is getting somewhere in his life? So in like 2 years he will be like,
well,
that man. Would you
personally-
like help him because you're like making already money? Would you like work together and help him up? Or is that a no-go if he would be like, you know what, I would love to take you on a date, but I cannot pay it full, but I really like you, I'm building something. Would you like be a team and like go forward together, or is that like a no-go?
Personally, myself, I turned 25 in a couple of weeks. I'm too old to help build a man up. And even if I did, in my 7-year relationship from 15 to 22, just like you, he still provided for me.
Yeah, but like 25 is still school age or
Yeah.
not. So how can he like really be
Not in
already
America.
that top level man already? That's hard on
not
a man.
for me.
It's a lot of pressure on a man actually.
So then I'm going to look something different than you would.
No, that's okay, but it's quite a lot of pressure you put on a man, right?
Well, he can accept it or not.
Men's prime is typically actually like early 30s, I'm pretty
Yeah, I
sure.
think
So
so, too.
they're like still building themselves up during their 20s. I guess that's why I understand you're not. I'm just saying like my perspective. That's why like with the last guy that I liked, I understood he's still going to school, he's still sorting his stuff out, and I would support him, if he needed help studying, like I'd be there with him, trying to be like flashcards, like little stuff like that. But I understand it's not for everyone.
And personally, I'm not dating guys my age, I'm dating older.
That already had something, so you will never help a man up, only date a man who already has the things.
I want someone who will make me better.
But that's also like then you provide from him, right? So you will not help a man up, but you want a man to help you up.
Yes.
It's a bit transactional.
That's a little, it's the same
Call
thing
it what
but
you
different.
want, that's what I want, and you want something different that doesn't make me wrong or you right or vice versa. It's just what I want and what you want.
You want to meet someone at the finish line, and for example, I want to run the race with them, basically. That's just how I would put it in terms.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I met my husband, he was going to full-time. He went to full-time school and worked part-time, and I dropped out of school after 2 months, and so I worked all the time. And I loved when he would pay, but our dates looked like we're gonna go get coffee or we're gonna go get chips and guacamole. Very non-expensive dates, and it was great because he had to be really creative with what he had. So I didn't expect to go on luxurious dates at all, but I did expect him to, if you don't have money, then go buy a loaf of bread and we're gonna go give them to the ducks at the lake or something. But he was still in that sense providing, and I saw how he was working extremely hard in school to one day, be a provider for a family.
And I'm not going to lie, there's multiple ways to be chivalrous as well, in my opinion, like opening doors or I've had a man even buckle me into my seat and stuff like that. Or cut my food for me. Maybe he can't pay for the bill, but he'll cut my food for me because he knows I like it in small pieces. Stuff like that. There's little things that men can do to show acts of kindness without money being involved.
But also keep in mind, I'm a stripper and I do OnlyFans, so my standard of man is really high.
But
Wait,
why is that high? I'm on OnlyFans as well. You cannot say you're a valuable woman if you fuck
it's
every
high
guy.
because of that?
Yes, it's high because men give me money for nothing. So
do you do scenes with men? That makes a difference.
So in the 6 years of me doing OnlyFans, I've done 4 male scenes.
So you want a man that's high value, only commits to you, but you can go to your job and be like, yeah, fuck it, it's just work.
Well,
I'm doing the same work. I do not do scenes with men, but
but you accept less. So my definition of high value
I
is
accept
different than
less.
yours.
So you're being naked every strip week is me accepting, you accepting more of a man.
It's all
than me
about
expecting.
perspective. In my perspective, yes. In your perspective, I don't deserve a high value man.
Can you man be a gigolo or anything like that? Can he be a stripper, gigolo, anything? Can he go naked every day?
No.
But you can.
Yes. And they have to be okay with it or not, and that's their decision, which makes my pool of men much smaller, and I acknowledge that and I accept that.
So then your pool of men will be more high valuable than.
And like I said, everyone at this table's definition of high value is completely different. So we can't use high value. So if you say that, I can't say, oh yes, high value, high value. I'm explaining to you what my definition of high value. A high value man, to my opinion, is someone who will respect my work, respect my past, and still want to do that stuff for me.
I can concede that the definitions that everybody will have of high value would be different, but you would also have to concede that there's going to be uniformities which are agreed upon about what is not high value. So for instance, let me give you an example of this in real time. At the table, raise your hand if a high value man beats the shit out of you.
Sorry, I thought you said doesn't. My bad.
No. Okay, so we can so then we can rule many things out as at least not being that thing. Right? So hang on. So if we can rule a bunch of things out that aren't the thing, I think we can at least get somewhat closer to the agreement of what the thing itself is. So when you're talking about high value, don't you think that society, especially women, would view men who have more money than men who have less money as being probably more valuable, all things equal? Meaning if they have the same looks, generally the same personality, one just happens to be far richer, don't you think that the one would be considered generally more high valuable than the other by almost everybody's metric?
I agree with you completely, and what's actually people don't realize or don't want to admit is that OnlyFans girls and strippers, we get the most high value men approaching us.
No, because they're paying you for a good time.
Well, hang on. You're definitely not marrying them, and you're definitely not ending up with them, and that's definitely not who you end up getting a ring from and living the happily ever after Julia Roberts' Pretty Woman life with, right?
We are the transaction.
I will agree that for a time in your youth, that many of what you would consider these traits for high value, rich, handsome, this type of thing, probably do approach you around that age group. But I'm not sure what that proves exactly.
So it
or
proves
what
is
that means exactly.
That story of that first date I went on where the guy brought me flowers on his birthday, 5-star restaurant. I met him at the strip club. I've met his parents. He wants to pursue something serious with me. So your point is wrong.
Well, no. Okay. Well, how come then? I see so many tales of kind of former prostitutes and former strippers on panels like these, hundreds upon hundreds of them all across the world, being interviewed by various people where they say, man, I really wish I hadn't done that because later in life it brought my value down such that I could not net the thing that I truly wanted. When I was in my 20s, men would utilize this for their own gain, but they were never putting a ring on it.
So the reason why they do that is because by doing OnlyFans or by being prostitutes, they did something that went against their morals and values. Me, I can sleep at night.
No, I don't think they're not talking about morals and values. Most of them are secularists, in fact. They don't have any objective morals or values. They just say, the thing that I wanted later in life.
And that's the problem and why they're unhappy in their lifestyle. I can sleep at night saying, I have not done anything that goes against my morals and values, and I'm happy. And I have men who want to take me seriously.
I'm not saying it's against your morals or your values, though. That's
but
not.
Yes,
that's
and I'm
not my
answering your
argument.
question. The reason why so many
But
girls.
you haven't even heard my argument. How could you answer to it?
Well, you said, why do so many girls on these panels who are ex-prostitutes or whatever?
Yeah, but your argument to that was to say it's because they did something which violated their morals or values. I'm telling you, no, they don't have any objective morals or values. They're saying this is fine within my moral paradigm. It's just that it made me miserable later in life. Because as it turns out, when you're 35 and you fuck 200 men, and the beauty which is now fleeted, most men look at that and go, well, I'd rather not have that, right?
Well, that sucks for them.
Do you still date that man because
Yeah,
he gave
do
you
you
everything?
disagree that it's true?
You're still dating him?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes.
Can I ask
Yeah, but
why
my
you
question
have
is,
a
do you
double
disagree
standard?
that it's true that
Why
men...
it's okay for you to do all these things, but not okay for him to do all those things?
Everything is a double standard. Can I explain it? No. Do I believe in it? Yes.
So you just have cognitive dissonance, like you just kind of take it as it is.
Yeah, I mean, if people think too fucking much about life and right and wrong and all this shit, just fucking do what makes you happy at the end of the day.
Is that your...
Said every serial killer ever?
Erroneous.
I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry, should a serial killer be a serial killer because it makes them happy?
As long as you're doing doesn't affect other people, I don't really give a fuck.
Serial killer kills
Yeah, but
people.
everything you do affects other
That's-
people. Everything.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing you do which does not affect other people. Nothing. Right now you're speaking, that affects other people. Okay, you going to the grocery store, that affects other people. You having a job, it affects other people. You spending money, it affects other people.
In a negative way.
The idea that everything you do doesn't affect other people is absurd. Everything you do
Doc
does.
Vinably donated $199. Brixan, I see you brought the Brain Trust featuring Nicolette. Angelic will end up with prize hubby. Nicolette, you will always be the disposable side chick.
Doc, thank you for the TTS, man. Appreciate it. Nicolette, you want to respond to Doc?
Love you. Keep donating.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Doc. Appreciate it. Andrew, did you want to continue on with...
Yeah, I just like to point this out, that the idea that do whatever you want because it makes you happy as long as it doesn't affect other people, in and of itself is absurd, because basically everything you do affects somebody else. Almost everything I can think of really affects somebody else. So if that is the case, then doesn't it make it everybody's business what you do ultimately, because it does have some effect on them?
Well, clearly you don't give a fuck what you do, how it affects other people, because you insulted me earlier by using a term I didn't even know. So you're a hypocrite once again.
But everybody
Yeah, but
is a
you said
hypocrite.
everybody's a hypocrite.
We say the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So you're
So if
saying...
everybody's a hypocrite, it's meaningless, right? That's a meaningless term at that point. You're just saying all of us have. It's like saying everybody's a human. It just doesn't mean anything if all of us are like. What does that mean? It's not saying anything anymore. And the reason you use an argument from hypocrisy is because you have no arguments. You don't even know it's fallacious. And so what you do is you use arguments from hypocrisy because you view hypocrisy as being like that of a thief or that of somebody who has nefarious intentions, and that's not even what it means. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about. So backing up real quick, even if I was a hypocrite, can you negate my argument or not?
What is your argument? Because you went a little
My
off track.
argument is that everything people do affects other people. So just making the blanket statement, wait a second, you should be able to do whatever you want as long as it doesn't affect anybody, doesn't mean anything.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Okay. So as long as it doesn't affect people in a negative way.
Yeah, but how do you make that determination?
How do you make any determination of anything?
That's what I'm at. Well, I'm asking, I think we know how we make determinations of things. We would use intuition, feelings, logic, reason, all sorts of different things.
And
how we
according
make
to my
determinations.
feelings, reason, logic, I don't think what I'm doing is hurting other people except you, because you seem really triggered right now.
I seem triggered? You're the one who's freaking out. You've been freaking out.
You know,
like the
maybe-
entire panel, you've been freaking out.
Maybe if I had a cigarette, I'd be just
And
chill
by
as
the
you.
way, just saying you're freaking out, also not an argument. I wish you would actually respond to the argument. Do people not use intuition and logic and reason to make all sorts of judgment evaluations all the time? And often they're correct, right?
I literally just addressed that.
So the answer is yes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, don't you think intuitively most people, for instance, wouldn't let their 6-year-old watch your OnlyFans?
Yes.
Yeah, why?
Because it's illegal.
No, even if it was legal, do you think they would then?
So that would go against my morals.
Poor
Yeah, but
underscore
if-
life
that's not answering my
underscore
question.
Choices donated $200. If I did one push-up every time the guntastic Nicolette said something profoundly idiotic, I'd look like Hercules by the end of the stream.
Yeah, but this doesn't answer my question. I'm not asking if it's legal, and I'm not asking if it's moral. I'm asking if you think people would just let them do that because it was legal. Obviously, they wouldn't, right?
Well, in other countries, 6-year-olds are legal and they're marrying adults. So yeah, they probably would.
That's not legal.
Yeah, we're talking about here in the United States, the country that we're in.
So you said it doesn't matter if it's illegal, right?
Yeah, even if it was not illegal, most people would still not let their children watch your OnlyFans page, right?
Well, that's probably not true because if you go to other countries,
It's not true?
He's talking about
You think-
America.
So wait, you
No,
think if
yeah,
it was
he
not
said
a
if it-
crime? So you wait, I just want to make sure I got this right. If it wasn't a crime, you think most mothers would allow their 6-year-olds to watch your OnlyFans? I just want to make sure we got this clear.
Well, a lot of mothers in other countries marry off their 6-year-olds.
No, mothers in other countries aren't letting their 6-year-olds watch OnlyFans. What fucking delusional shit and what type of methamphetamine are you smoking that you think in other countries mothers are letting their children watch OnlyFans, girl? Where did you come up with this bullshit?
I'm not saying it's right, but by your logic, you're saying, oh, if it wasn't illegal in other countries where shit is not illegal, that's illegal here, they're doing
Like
crazy
what?
shit. I just said, for example, marrying off their 6-year-olds.
Yeah, that's a completely distinct argument from this one that I'm making. Do you think that in other countries, even other countries, that if it were legal for mothers to allow their 6, 7, 8-year-olds to watch your OnlyFans, that they would do that? That they'd be like, sure, little
Yes
Johnny,
or no
go ahead.
question. Yes or no?
Would they allow them to? Is that the question?
Yeah,
Yeah,
would
yes
they
or no?
allow them to?
No.
Well, then there's some kind of shared intuition here for how you are negatively affecting tons and tons and tons of people. Because if your assumption is that little Johnny would, if mommy didn't say no, then your intuition's saying that you have a negative impact, isn't it?
Well, according to my knowledge, feelings, and reasons, I'm not aware of any 6-year-olds watching my OnlyFans. And if they are,
Yeah.
that says a lot to speak about the mother and the parents who are not watching their child well enough.
Yeah, right, but they shouldn't be, right? They shouldn't be doing that?
They shouldn't be because my content is under a paywall where you have to be 18 years old and have an
Yeah,
ID
right,
to sign
I
up.
get that. But what I'm saying is that there's a shared intuition there then that you share with them. And so this has an effect on all of you doing your OnlyFans, in other words, has an effect on people because if nobody did OnlyFans, no mother anywhere would have to worry about little Johnny watching OnlyFans, right?
Well, if you want to put it that way, I think everything in life is about intent. My intent is not for little Johnny to be jacking off to my OnlyFans. It's for little Johnny's dad to be jacking off to my OnlyFans.
Oh, what a fantastic argument. My intent when I was drunk driving wasn't to mow down that family with my car, so therefore I didn't do anything wrong, right?
I mean, if you want to, you're right. We're not getting anywhere with this conversation.
No, I think we will. So one more time, following your logic then, if I was a drunk driver and said it wasn't my intent to hit anybody, and I didn't do anything wrong, right? Because everything's about intent, right?
Wait, say that again?
Your logic, your argument to me was, I think everything revolves around intent. Everything is intent-based. So if that is the case, and if I was a drunk driver and mowed down an entire family, well, I didn't actually do anything wrong because that wasn't my intent, right?
Well, that you could say that for everyone at this table. Everyone has done things unintentionally to hurt other people.
Yes, but you know what they usually do? You know what non-psychopathic, non-narcissistic, non-lunatics do? They do something unintentionally to hurt other people, and they know that they've hurt another person. They usually do something about that so that they don't hurt people in the future, except, prostitutes, OnlyFans women, people who make post hoc justifications for the horrible things that they do, which is horrible for all of society. They just make what I call cope arguments, where they say, no, it's okay because I'm not hurting anybody, even though obviously they share the same intuitions that I do that's bad for society.
Killer of
Just pointing that
Serial
out.
donated $200. All this talk about serial killing is making me hungry. Where's my bowl? No, officer, I was not stabbing that man to death. My intention was to just get some of his blood for a science project.
Right, it's all about intent.
Yeah, thank you, Killer of Cereal, for the TTS, man. I appreciate it. Do you have, you want to continue, Andrew, or do you have more?
No, we can move the combo on from here.
Sure. We were talking about who should pay on dates. Maybe we'll come back to that a little bit later, but going back to your notes, Jamie, you said that, let's see, also how a woman dresses directly correlates to how she's viewed in society. A lot of women don't seem to understand this, and it's a pressing topic. To be viewed as a respectable member of society, we should accordingly, and I think it ends there.
Yes, if we want to be viewed in a respectful manner by anyone, not just men, but women as well, we should dress respectfully. Everyone has a choice, but I just choose to dress respectfully.
Huh. Okay. So you mean dress like modestly?
Sorry. Yes.
Here, I'll read chats while you guys are playing musical chairs. There we have Pelagic 6, giving the narcissist what they want. They feed off your emotion. Are you a narcissist, Nicolette? Is that what is this what he's saying? I don't know. Are you talking about Nicolette? Pelagic?
So narcissists, they don't give a shit about other people's feelings, in my opinion. That's like the correct definition, right? It's all about them, nobody else.
I guess.
Yeah, I think that's a fair definition. I wouldn't call her a narcissist.
Yeah, I don't think I'm a narcissist. I genuinely, it sounds kind of like, oh, you say you're empathetic, like people who are empathetic don't have to say it. But in this case, I'm empathetic as fuck. Like I really am.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
I am. So I wouldn't consider myself a narcissist at all.
Oh.
I'm very confident.
Okay.
But I'm not a narcissist.
I wouldn't say you're a narcissist more than like not just you specifically, but like people in general are very self-seeking, and like I think that when we don't have like a view of God and like a way that we should live, like people will live for themselves and how to get ahead in life. It's a lot of things are very transactional, and we want to see what we can get out of people, and we just live however we feel like and what we want to, and then see what can profit us around us.
Are you not scared of dating this man you met at a strip club? Because he has a little bit of an obsession with you because he met you at a strip club, he's paying for you, maybe paying for your page. Is that not a little bit scary as well? Because why would he like pay for you at the strip club everywhere, take you out there? Is that a little bit like an obsession? Are you never scared like, oh my God, he's not seeing me for me, but like me for everything?
So I'm actually not scared of him at all. Anytime we've ever gone on a date, I don't wear makeup. So it's not that I give out this idea, oh, I'm a stripper or whatever.
He met you there, so he knows, right?
He knows that I'm a stripper, but I'm saying I don't like portray myself as that way. What was your question? Am I scared of him? No.
No, because he's dating you out of an obsession way, right? He met you at the strip club, he's paying for your page.
Well, any man that I date, I want him to be obsessed with me.
That is a little bit narcissistic. Now, I will say that.
Me or her?
No. Oh. The obsession, like wanting your partner to be obsessed with you.
And I want to be obsessed with my partner too.
But like in the environment you met him, that's a little bit scary then, right?
Not to me. In fact, the men that I've dated in that environment, they treat me way better than the guys that I've met not in that environment. Because they know my standard.
Ron Biggs says 33M, 50K a year, secular, seeking trad relationship. My salary isn't enough to fully support a family. If my girlfriend has to work too, can I still expect trad behavior? First date tomorrow since my ex-fiance cheated 5 years ago.
Oh, that's
what is trad?
Traditional.
Trad wife. Yeah, traditional.
I say yeah. I say that if someone's really in it because they love you and you have good morals and like they're in the relationship, then yeah, and you got to make ends meet. You got to figure it out. She should work as well if you have to.
And what I will say is, yes, I'm talking all that shit about what I want. Have I ever experienced that where a man pays my rent, my car? No, I haven't. But I still see them. So
wait, you have not experienced that?
Where they pay my rent, my car? No.
Okay.
They pay for the dinners. They'll give me money to buy shit. But I still see them. And if they didn't do that, if they at least pay for the date, I'm okay with that.
Andrew, did you get the last message that come through? Do you have a thought on this? Can he still expect trad behavior?
Can you pull it up? I want to make sure that I get it correct.
Yeah, 33 male, 50K a year.
Oh, okay, sorry, secular. Seeking trad relationship, salary isn't enough to fully support the family. If my girlfriend has to work too, I can still expect trad behavior. Yeah, I'm not. I think I would have to ask him a couple of questions to clarify what this position is. But yeah, I don't see why you couldn't. I don't see why you couldn't expect. I don't think that all women are necessarily shallow and just kind of like evil bitches, right? I think there's plenty of women who aren't. and that they reject materialism as a whole, though I think that you have to hunt, that they're few and far between. But there seems to be plenty of red flags that can be pointed out so that you can make those determinations moving in to kind of match those preferences. So.
Can I also comment on whenever you're going on dates, like, and that man wants like a trad wife, even though he's not making a lot of money, like usually we know that if we see that man is working extremely hard, even though he's not making a lot of money, typically if the woman has a baby, like the man usually increases his income by a ton just because that like provider comes out. And
yeah, you're touching on an important point. Homath recently made a video about this. For those of you who don't know, you should go subscribe to that channel. He's a great satirical YouTuber, but he also is trying to make a demonstration of logical arguments via mathematics, which is it's a lot of fun to watch because he visually demonstrates them. But he points this out, that one of the things that's often missed by modern women is the idea of potentiality. Like, these men would give you what it is that they want or that you want. They're just not in a position yet to do it, but they're working towards being in a position to do it. And so you should net those men early if you can, and yet they're kind of rejected based on the fact that they can't do it right now. And I think that that's a good point, and that's kind of the one that you're making, right?
Right. Like, what I looked for in a man to marry was not money, it was more of his ambition. Because if he didn't have money, that's fine. But if he had ambition, I knew that he would take care of me no matter what. And it happened. Exactly what I said happened. My husband didn't make a lot of money whatsoever. He comes from a family that is they're missionaries, so they don't have any money. And basically we got married and we started having kids, and my husband was very stressed for a while, and his income grew and grew and grew, and I have the option to be not grew and grew like that, but just like, if I wanted to be a stay-at-home mom, like I have the option to. So
right. So I mean, and the potential
right.
for that to happen was there.
Correct.
And so I think that that's what the demonstration of his point is. Is like so often what happens, like 20-year-old, 25-year-old, even 26, 27, 28, 29, they're probably not going to be very established until they reach their 30s and their 40s. They're just really probably not. It's very difficult to do at a young age because you're getting experience in the workplace, and it takes a while to build up to that. So you might have a life for the first 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years with your significant other before you start really reaping the rewards. That's life.
Yeah, I think as long as you recognize the discipline, the hard work, the commitment, I think that's really all that matters, and you support him on his way up.
Okay, so going back to you, you said that how a woman dresses directly correlates to how she's viewed in society. So you're talking about dressing modestly,
Yes.
right? Okay. I did see something on your TikTok, though. Nick, could you pull up her TikTok?
Pull it up.
That I think Andrew will find it potentially interesting too.
Is it me?
Okay. No, it's not that. Nick, the first pinned one?
First one?
Yes. Oh, wait, no audio. Mute audio, please.
I think the sound's off.
Okay. You don't even need to play it, or might be controversial, but God doesn't care what you wear, who you love, or what music you listen to. Humans just wrote those rules to upkeep social order. So I'm detecting...
I gotta say, this was before I studied the Bible. This was like 4 months ago.
Wait, hold on. This is April. This
But
is
it's
4
pinned.
months ago.
It's pinned on her profile.
That's a good point, Nicolette. Good catch, Nicolette. Very observant. Hold on. But I guess I'm detecting a little bit of contradiction here, because on one hand, in your pre-show notes, you say how a woman dresses directly correlates.
Wait, does that say I love God still? I just don't claim religion anymore?
Yeah, this was when I was like, I was going through it, and then I strayed away from the church, and I went to this Church of All Religions. Oh, sorry. I strayed away from the Christian church, and I went to a Church of All Religions. And
Unitarian?
Yes, Universalist Unitarian Church. And then I went there for about like 3 weeks and kind of got this idea of
oh boy,
like religious rules don't matter.
Taking a shot.
Take one for me, Andrew.
Wait, so okay, religious rules don't matter. But before, hold on.
Yeah.
Before Andrew, before we dive into the religious component, can you clarify the contradiction? So in your pre-show notes, you say how a woman dresses directly correlates to how she's viewed in society, and it seems like you're a proponent of dressing modestly.
Yes, I am a proponent of
Yes, but however, in your TikTok from just a few months ago, you say, Nick, pull it up really quick. God doesn't care what you wear. So I assume this is kind of coming from the angle of God doesn't care if you dress immodestly. Is that a correct assessment?
In that TikTok, yes, but I would say my views have changed since then.
Okay.
Then why is it still pinned? You should probably unpin that.
I probably should.
Sassy.
But I just pin my most viewed TikToks because to the top of my page. But I should actually not unpin it. I should just delete it.
Okay, so
it's not my belief
Okay,
anymore.
so your opinions changed on this.
My opinions have changed on this.
Sure.
I've become more of a traditionalist in recent months. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well.
All right, chat. Everyone, keep an eye on her TikTok. See if she deletes it.
Yeah, keep an eye on my TikTok. It's Venus Being if you want to follow.
Would you say that you were on a spiritual journey?
Back then, yeah, but now I'm just more into the Christian church and all that. I went to a church of all religions for like my entire life, pretty much. But lately, I've been getting closer to God and wanting to be more in the Christian church. And yes.
So to kind of caveat, I want to make sure I get these views down.
Yes.
You do think that God does care who you love?
God cares how you dress, I believe.
Yeah, but
Like
that was only one part.
You said
And I mean, so I would agree with you. I mean, Deuteronomy speaks to this specifically, but I'm asking, does God care who you love?
Like in gay relationships?
Well, I didn't specifically say that. I'm just asking, does he care?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So in order to adhere to Christian ethics, who you love and what you wear does actually matter.
Definitely.
Okay.
And I should definitely delete that TikTok.
Okay.
We're watching that. We're watching.
Yeah. You guys can all watch it though before I delete it.
All right. We'll get back to some of your other notes a little bit later on in the show. You did say you've been celibate for 6 years.
Yes.
Did you used to be, politics-wise, would you describe yourself as a bit more conservative? Or,
yes.
Okay. Did you used to be a bit more on the liberal side, or?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. All right. And what have you always been like? So you're Christian-ish now.
I would say I'm Christian.
Okay.
But I was going to like Church of All Religions.
Yeah.
So we like talked about all different types of religious text.
Right.
And kind of the main theme of them all is just loving thy neighbor, pretty much.
Sure, but so.
But now I'm strictly Christian.
You weren't always celibate, though.
No.
Okay. So why did you decide to go celibate?
Because I want to save myself, and I think it's just an all-out negative for me.
Well, if you're saved, you're saved.
What?
If you're saved, you're saved.
Thank you.
I think she's talking about saving herself for marriage. Like,
oh, is that?
no.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
If you're saved, you're saved, huh?
Well, that's what I thought she was talking about.
That's funny.
We have Michael here. Build your man up. You know what? Actually, wait. I'm going to designate an official message reader. Anissa? Did I say right?
Yeah.
I'm going to have you read the message. Go ahead.
Build your man up. Met my wife when I had no education. She helped me get a bachelor's and 2 masters now, making...
Oh, I'll pull it right back up. It fell off. One sec.
Making a 7-figure salary, look for the potential in a partner, not what they currently do.
Michael, thank you very much for the message. Appreciate it. Build your man up. Build your man up. Now he's making a 7-figure salary. So that's good. Congrats, Michael. Let's see. We have a couple super chats we'll read. Oops, hold on. We have Michael Arnoth. God damn. Life ain't going to end well for Gunt Dracula. What?
Keep donating, baby. Keep fucking donating.
Thank you, Michael.
TTS live streams or live streams.
All right.
They take 3%. YouTube takes 30. Or no.
She knows it. She knows it all by heart.
So keep donating.
All right. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate the super chat, man. We have Pelagic. I have your back, Brian. If you're feeling attacked on the personal level, you express your opinion about that, and then people turn your opinion back onto you to tell you that you are crazy or bad for sharing that opinion. That is gaslighting. Okay, Pelagic, thank you for the Merriam-Webster definition of gaslighting. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. And guys, if you want to get a message in, $100 to read, $200 for TTS. Like the video while you're at it. Also, go to our Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. Drops a follow in a Prime. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drops a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, it's been 15 minutes since we last got a... No, wait. They timed these perfectly. I was going to say it was bugged, but Ross thankfully cleared the
No,
bug.
it's still bugged. It's still bugged.
It could still be bugged.
It's still bugged for sure.
It's still bugged.
So there's a delay. You're just seeing the delay.
That's true.
It's definitely bugged.
That is true. It's still bugged. Ross tried to clear the bug, but the bug's back. So drop us a follow on the Prime sub over there on Twitch if you guys can. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see here. We're going to go, we'll do Stifler. Ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7, starting with Nicolette.
Oh my God. Okay, so 10.
10? Okay. All right. And then we're going to start here and then go around the table. Go ahead.
I'll say 9.
9? Okay.
5.
Can I say 7.5?
Can't pick 7. So it can't be...
Okay,
can't be a...
8.
8? Okay.
6.
All right.
8.
Okay. We know you're a 10, Nicolette. Okay.
I think I'm a 4, but when I'm skinny, I'm an 8.
Okay.
8.
6.
8.
I give myself a 5. Andrew, what about you?
I'm a 4.
Okay. There you go, Andrew. There we go. Nicolette, still didn't you go down a 9?
I did,
like
because the
show,
last
you said
time
you were 9.
I said I was a 9. Thank you for remembering.
Yep.
Last time I said that because I've been on the show enough times to know it's a trick question.
It's not a trick
Anyone who rates himself a 10, your argument, so that means there's no room for improvement to be better. So like, okay, fine, I'll do 9, I'll play into the show. But now I'm like, fuck it, I think I'm a 10. And yes, there's room for improvement. That still doesn't mean I'm a 10. If I get hotter, I'll be a 10.5. If I got even hotter than that, I'll be an 11.
Don't make her cry,
An
Brian.
11? And then 11?
I said if I were to improve.
Okay. All right. What were you before the lip filler?
Oh, before the lip filler and nose job. So that was the bigger one.
That was the bigger one?
Yeah. I was like an 8.
Okay. All right. Going around the table once more then. Wait, Nicolette, what do you rate me? Just curious.
I think you're an 8, Brian.
Okay. All right.
Maybe even an 8.5.
Oh, wow.
Not counting personality, though.
That brings it down. That's fair. All right. So going around the table once more, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time, starting with Nicolette?
I do, because in 10 years I'll be 34, and in my opinion, women in their 30s are at their peak.
Okay.
So that's my opinion.
And then 20 years' time, so what about 44?
No.
Okay, so you'll peak at 34 or in your 30s. Okay.
And then I'll get uglier in my 40s.
One quick point of clarification. You said you're a 10, but you're going to be better looking at 34.
Yeah.
So then you're not a 10 now.
So you just proved why I said I was a 9 last time.
What the? That doesn't even make any sense.
Because I'm playing into your show, okay?
What do you mean? You're playing? I don't know.
Because that's exactly what I said you were going to say. I know how the show works.
Wow,
Yeah, I mean,
figure it out.
But even if that was true and you predicted it doesn't make it any less valuable to note what you personally assess yourself as looks-wise
So
when it
then
comes to the opposite sex.
In my 30s, I'll be an 11, Brian. Just keep watching.
Okay.
Every time I come on the show, I think I get hotter.
Sorry.
Seriously, go back to my first episode.
You know what? That's a great idea.
When was
Nick,
your
can you
first episode?
Pull up its
It's the one with Kiko and
When was
Chase.
it?
Wait, was that the
That was
first
my
one?
first episode.
With the rage quit?
Yes.
How long was that ago?
Nick, Dating Talk 33.
That's probably like, what, over a year ago?
A year ago.
No, it's like 2 years.
Yeah, it was like 2 years
Dating
ago.
Talk 33.
Was it
33.
before or after your plastic surgery?
That was after my plastic surgery.
Yeah, that was a good show. That was a
It
good
was
one.
such a good show.
Such a good show. Such a good show. We'll pull it up. We'll do a before and after, I guess.
All right, zoom in. I'm ready for
zoom in.
my close-up.
We should get Kiko back on the show.
You should get Chase
We need
back on the show.
Andrew and Kiko on the show.
No, you should get
together.
Mary back on the show.
We've had her back on. Yeah, go ahead. You can pull it up. Let's see. Yeah.
Did you give yourself a 10
I
that
did.
time?
See, I think I'm hotter now.
Okay.
How old were you then?
I was like, what? If that was 2 years ago, I was
Damn.
22.
Throwback. Look at that wood table. Okay. And the surfboard.
All right, now zoom in on me now.
But like, I mean, question though, have there been any changes?
Yes, I've gained weight in my ass and everywhere else, and my hair is longer, and just look at me.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
I think I'm hotter now.
Chat, what do you guys think?
Yes, chat, what do you guys think?
What do you guys think? Anyways, going around the table, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
I don't think so, but I'm hoping to stay the same.
Sure.
Yes.
So better looking at 38 as compared to now at 28?
Yes.
What about 20 years' time?
No.
Okay. You're 21, better looking in 10 years' time?
No.
Wait, was that a yes or a no?
No.
Oh, okay. It was like, no. Okay. All right. You're 26, better looking at 36 or now at 26?
It's hard to say because beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but for the most part, I think a 26-year-old would be more attractive than so
Okay.
no.
Sure. What about you?
Yes.
All right. Better looking at 29 than now at 19. What about 20 years' time? So 39?
Yes.
49?
Yeah.
59?
Yeah.
69?
Yeah.
79?
I think I'll keep getting prettier.
89?
Maybe.
90, 99?
Hey, some people have a gill fetish.
What?
That's like
A
a
what?
G.
I took some MILF.
Oh, gilf.
109?
Asian don't raisin.
But you're half Mexican.
It pulls through.
No, it's still. I mean, look, you're not wrong. I would say Asian women do tend to age fairly well, but 79?
I think I'll still look good.
No, well, okay. Just one point of clarification. So it's not like you can still be attractive as you get older, but it's more so of a comparison between how you look right now as compared to in 10, 20, 30, 40 years.
I think I'll think of myself as pretty as I am then compared to now.
Okay. Wait, you'll think of yourself as...
Like, I wouldn't think I was prettier back then.
Well,
I would still consider myself
sure.
pretty.
Well, let me ask it this way then. When it let's say you stay single for your whole life. I'm not saying that's going to be the case, but let's say it is. When it comes to your dating prospects, do you think your dating prospects will be better now at 19 than you at 79?
Yeah,
Better now.
probably, yeah.
What about 29? Better at 29
Yeah, probably.
than now at 19?
Yeah.
Better at 39? Or it starts to dwindle?
I feel like it'll start to dwindle.
Okay. Nicolette, you already answered. What about you? Better looking in 10 years' time?
Yes.
Okay. And you're 30, right?
I'm 30, so
Yeah.
it would be.
So better looking at 40 than you are now at 30?
Yes.
And then we're better looking at 50?
No.
Okay. And then were you better looking at 20 than you are now at 30?
A lot more. Yeah.
You
lot
were
prettier.
At 20?
At 20.
I see. Okay. What about you?
I feel like I would stay the same.
You're 21, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So better stay the same at 31. What about 41?
Yeah.
51? 61?
Yes.
71?
Yep.
81?
Yes.
91?
Yeah.
101?
Mm-hmm.
1,000? She's a vampire.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you don't think you're gonna age
Asian don't raisin and black don't crack.
Oh. Well, yeah, I've heard that. But you still age. You know?
But better, like wine.
You can age beautifully.
Look, again, you can still be attractive as you get older, but
He's just mad because he's white and he's going to age like milk.
what the fuck?
I think men age like wine.
No, you look pretty white.
What do you say?
He said you look white.
I'm not.
Well, you look white.
You just like, is it just all makeup that makes you look white then, or?
No, I'm naturally very light skinned. I'm half Portuguese, which is Spaniard, which I guess is European.
Wait, Portugal is in Europe.
Portuguese, wait. Portuguese, mostly European. What are you talking about?
But like she said, the Mexican side just takes over.
Yeah, but
That's why
listen,
my ass is so fat.
Hang on. No. Listen, so that you understand, you can be a white Mexican.
Yes.
Okay? There's a distinction between a mestizo and a white Mexican. There's a big distinction between the two. One is mixed. So Mexico's mostly mestizo, that's true, but there's plenty of white Mexicans.
I think Andrew likes me. That's why he keeps picking on me.
Well, I think that you just need to respond to what's being said. Stop obfuscating. So can you respond to what I said?
Well, I'm half white, but Portuguese is Spaniard. Like their native language
You mean
is
Europeans?
Portuguese.
You mean where's Spain? Can you tell me what?
We already addressed that.
What continent is Spain in?
We
What
already
continent?
addressed that, Andrew. And what I'm saying.
What continent Spain is in?
Did you say Europe? I don't know. Don't care. But all I'm saying is that Brian's all white.
What continent Spain is on?
Okay.
Laugh harder.
I've been laughing the entire evening.
It turns me on. Keep going.
So everything is always going to be reduced back to your sexuality.
We're here for
That
people's
doesn't surprise me.
entertainment. You gotta make them laugh. You can't be so serious all the time.
They're laughing their asses off, just not with you.
I didn't hear.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, next.
Where we're going? Oh, I think we left off with you. So better looking or the same at 100 as compared to now at 21. Okay.
I'm really health conscious, so I'll still probably look good in my 30s and 40s. But
Okay.
it'll start to dwindle probably out. Wrinkles, everything, it all comes.
Sure. What about you? Better looking at 35 than now at 25.
I say I'll probably stay the same, and then around 40s I'll dwindle.
Okay. Andrew, what about you? You gonna be better looking in 10 years' time?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, can we show young Andrew? Let's pull up. Can we find it? Do we still have it?
Yeah.
Let's see how much he's dwindled.
I don't think he has.
I'll show a video of young Brian flexing in the mirror for a Ethereum.
Yes.
For an ETH, I'll do
I
it.
want to see.
Chill
I'm
out,
scared to
bro.
compliment you right now.
Chill out, dude.
Yeah.
Get your mind out of the gutter. Look at this Giga Chad.
Very handsome.
By the way, Andrew, it's a little hard to tell because we're zoomed, but all the girls just cracked a little smile when they saw it.
It's AI. It's all AI.
No, very handsome. Very handsome.
Yeah, AI made me look very good looking. It was very nice of AI to do that.
Yeah. So, did Andrew answer? Did you get to answer, Andrew?
Yeah, I said, I think I'll be better looking in 10 years than I am now.
Okay.
Might
What about
age better.
20? 20 years, Andrew?
Yep.
How
I
old
think
is Andrew?
into infinity. I think I'll be 95 years old and I'll still be better looking than I am now because I need to join the delusional trends of everybody else, and I have determined that it's really all about how you feel about you rather than what is objective. What is objective when it comes to how you actually look? It's really just how you feel.
Well, a confident
So-
5 is much more attractive than an insecure 5.
Confident 5?
I have literally a video of me 250 pounds compared to when I was 150.
Yeah, well, wait, hang on. Let's can we back up real quick? A confident 5 is still more appealing than a non-confident 5.
It's still a
I would agree, but they're both fucking 5s, right?
Yes, but you're more
Okay,
likely.
well then all we're asking is what makes them a 5. Even so, you just took two personality traits which were in opposition, and and then said there's still both looks-wise a 5, which means you can differentiate between how my feelings operate and what is objectively true. So what makes them both a 5? Is it because they're both fucking ugly or average or whatever? Like, what makes them a 5?
Well, I guess they're just fucking average at that point.
Yeah, they're just fucking average, right? That's fine. But when we're asking about looks assessment, we're not asking about how you feel.
So
how you feel about you doesn't matter. How I feel, if I feel like it doesn't make me a fucking 10. It just means I feel like one.
So a 5...
I can feel like the king of France, right? Does it make me the king of France?
A 5 who dresses like the basket case in, for example, Breakfast Club, that's just a fucking below tier 5. But a 5 who dresses like, what's the girl from 16 Candles?
Is that what you're right?
Breakfast Club? Wait, why did
you guys didn't watch it? The popular girl?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
yeah,
so obviously she's going to be the more attractive 5.
Sure, but they're both 5s.
You don't get it. Confidence
no, I get it, fine. But they're both 5s?
Confidence can add an extra point or two.
Okay, I will even concede that that's true. That with confidence, a 5 can become a 6. But there still seems like there's some type of objective standard that you're appealing to for what a 5 is. And what an average man is. So what does an average man kind of look like? Me?
See, you're right. I'm appealing to this conversation to entertain the show and to be respectful. In my real life, I don't fucking rate people. I think we're all 10s.
Oh, really? You don't, huh? So let me just ask you. I just want to be very clear on this. And you can lie to me because most women do when I ask them this question. When you sit down at a table filled with other women, you don't inside your head judge them on their looks, or the clothes that they're wearing, or the type of lashes that they have, or the kind of nails that they're wearing. You don't do any of that, right? Not you. You're a fucking angel, right? You don't ever do that.
So you're helping my point. How they're dressed.
Answer my question?
How they're dressed, how they carry themselves, how they do their nails.
Yeah, are you going to answer my question? Do you, when you sit at a table full of women, do exactly what I just said and judge all sorts of little details in your head, even though you'd never say them out loud?
I don't, because when I came in this room, I addressed everyone. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. Like, I think we're all beautiful. We're all women. And the fact that we're all here, that is confident, and that is a 10 in my eyes. Sorry, you don't
fair
agree.
Enough. So let me just ask the panel this question. I just a quick show of hands. How many of you either know women, even if you're not willing to admit that you're one of them, who when they sit at a table filled with other women, make value judgments about all sorts of things, their hair, their lashes, their breast size, everything, and you endlessly compare yourself to them and think that they probably compare themselves to you? Just a quick show of hands.
You want to go around the table?
Yeah, just a quick show of hands. How many? Yeah, basically all of you. But you didn't do that, right? You didn't do that. Not you.
I refuse to do that because when I was younger, like a teenager, I was very insecure. I wasn't as outgoing and confident as I am now. So who am I and how dare I judge someone based on their looks?
It doesn't mean that you don't do it.
I think it's just a biological thing. Like, it's not like I'm looking at someone like, oh, wow, they're so ugly, I'm so much better than them. But we look at, their hair, how they're presenting themselves. And we just it's called a value judgment.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's a value judgment. I completely agree with what you just said. It's a value judgment.
I tend to do that.
You sit down and you make value judgments, and why wouldn't you, right? The way that we judge value of other human beings is through making value judgments, and we're pattern recognition machines, right?
So I forgot who said this earlier, but I do
Let me respond to her real quick. She's absolutely right when she says that we are all making value judgments on basically everything all the time. So I always find it really, really hard to believe when a woman says, I'm the only one sitting at this table who made zero value judgments about another woman sitting at this table.
Am I the only one?
Well, you'd have to be like basically a monk.
Yeah, well, that's a good question. Are you the only one? Are you the only one at that table?
Do you guys do that?
I believe comparison is the thief of joy. So, if I look at someone and I start to maybe form an opinion, I'll quickly be self-aware and, take myself out of that mindset because I don't think it's healthy. Doesn't mean that I'm not admitting that, I don't do it at all. Obviously, it's a subconscious thing when you see someone, but I recognize and I'm self-aware. I'm hey, let me not do that. So,
Sure. Yeah, there's no problem with you saying it's a problem for me doing this. But that's not really to the heart of the question. To the heart of the question is, don't you do it, though?
Everybody does it.
I do it.
Yeah, we all. Y'all do it. So I mean, the thing is like all I ever ask is that women are just honest that they do that, and most of them are not, right? And so until pressed, and then we go, okay, yeah, I actually do that. It's like, okay, well,
that makes me sad to know that the women at this table do that.
But
She's saying
Nicolette,
when it comes
oh yeah, you're so shocked. You didn't know anything about how women operated before you came on the whatever podcast. You didn't. You had no clue that women made value judgments about each other all the fucking time. You had no clue that this was the case, right?
Well, obviously I know that they do that, but I just like to, I don't like to think about that, like, oh, I'm being judged right now at this table of other beautiful women.
It's not always negative. And she's
That's
saying,
right.
she's saying when it comes into her, it's subconscious, and when it comes into her conscious, she's, thinking about it, obviously, but.
So, for example, like, in the perspective that I do it, if I can give an example, like, for example, with you, whenever we met each other, obviously I have judgments. It's not in a negative way. You told me what you did for work, and I'm always careful because I'm a Christian, and so if you're going to tell me that what you do for work, I'm very careful with what I say, because I don't want someone to automatically think, she's a Christian, she's going to judge me. And in fact, it's great that you do judge people. You have great conversations with them whenever you get to know them, especially the first thing you get to know is what they're wearing. So if I knew what she did for work, I can ask her, what does she do? I find interest, and then just based off of how women dress, how they do their hair, I can start conversations with absolutely anybody just based off how they look. So I'm judging them, but not in a way to,
you're honest about
in
it.
a negative way, but it's just
no, I think it is
starters.
in a negative way. I think that we make value judgments in a negative way nonstop, even if we don't think that we do. So, for instance, you're walking down the street late at night, and 5 men you don't know are walking down the street towards you. Would you cross the street?
That's what I was about to say. I have a double standard, and I do have value judgments against them, not
Against
women.
men.
Against men.
I mean, wouldn't you cross the street?
I'm sorry.
But that's a value judgment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it protects
So I mean, the thing is that you're making value judgments nonstop every day, and a lot of them are for the purpose of survival. And so since that is the case, and that's hardwired into you, why wouldn't you make value judgments about appearance? Why wouldn't you make value judgments about things that you see patterns in? For instance, people who generally aren't taking good care of themselves, they could look very nefarious to you. And generally speaking, you're probably right. You're probably right. And so that's why those value judgments are there, right?
You're trailing off. First, we were talking about looks.
Yeah, no, but it's all intertwined to the idea of a value judgment. I think that the looks value judgment is based around women competing with each other. And so if they're going to compete with each other, if another woman is doing something that they think makes them more attractive and would look good on them, they will adopt that thing. That is a value judgment. Or if a woman sees that another woman doesn't do the thing that they think would make them more attractive, that is also a value judgment, right? All of those are value judgments.
So I forget if I've used this example here before, but I don't think any woman is in competition with any other woman, because one person's a fucking steak, the other person's Chinese food. Both are great, right?
But then you judge them.
But
right,
some people just want steak, and they don't want Chinese food.
Oh, okay. Well, let's find out if that's true.
You do judge them on that basis.
Let's find out if that's true. So just a quick show of hands on the panel, including you, who just made the case for this. If you found 2 men and they were equal in almost always, they were equal in looks, they had equal money, they had equal everything, they equally treated you well, but one was 6'2" and the other one was 5'4", would you prefer the 6'2" man? Show of hands.
That's all.
Which one are we preferring?
Ooh, you would. You'd prefer the 6'2" man. All things. Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah,
That
but I
is
just
so
said
odd.
I do value judgment men. I already said
That's
that.
right. Well, you're making value. So the point is, though, is that you're making value judgments based around universal preferences, and the universal preference is that you would prefer your men to be taller than you. So if one is shorter than you, 5'4", another one's taller than you, 6'2", you would prefer the one who's 6'2". It's a value
5'4"
assessment based on a universal preference.
5'4" is still taller than me, and so it doesn't really fucking matter. My
Then
7
why'd you
year,
raise your hand for the 6'2"?
because I would still prefer him.
Right. So you made a universal value judgment. There you go.
against men, which I already said I do. But
It's not against men. This is a value judgment for you.
Your first
not against men.
your first example of value judgment was if I sit down with a table of women, am I going to judge them? Oh, her outfit's fucked up. Her nails aren't done. Her hair's ugly. No, I don't do that.
But judgment
to some degree. So hang on.
He said though. That's what he's saying.
Let's untangle two different ideas here. Idea one, it doesn't mean in your head you're brutal about it. Right? But you are making value judgments and value assessments. If another woman has, for instance, what you think is a cute outfit, will you go buy that cute outfit?
Yeah.
Would I go buy her cute outfit?
If you think she's wearing a cute outfit, would you then go and buy that cute outfit if you thought it would look good on you?
Have I done it before? Yes.
Yeah, that's a value judgment. Do you see what I'm saying? That's a value judgment.
So then when it comes to women, I do value judgment, but it's not in a negative way, which the table of ladies next to me, they're confused. They said it doesn't have to be negative, but you said that you were speaking about value judgment in a negative way, correct?
Well, no, I think it can be done both ways.
Now you're backtracking.
Generally speaking, I think any woman who feels like she's being judged thinks it's going to be a negative, whether it's positive or a negative from your personal assessment. I think that they're just not going to want to get judged at all, right? Isn't that what you said earlier, that you would prefer to just not be judged?
Yes, but she wants to say something.
That's my point.
I think we all judge unconsciously. I think women are competing with each other as well, because men fall for what they see and women fall for what they hear. That's why we wear makeup, we do plastic surgery. That's not always for ourselves, right? Sometimes to impress a man or increase our market value. So I think we do unconsciously compete with each other. If you want it or not, we do.
I think also it's like you can form your opinions and that's fine, but you can be respectful about it. You know, maybe I don't like someone. This has happened to me before. I didn't like a girl. I respectfully told her like, hey, you know, I don't think our energies meshed well. I don't think we should be friends, you know. And it wasn't me being disrespectful. It's just an observation to protect myself. So opinions are important. So that way you can set boundaries and you can protect yourself and everything like that.
Well, I think that's different than a value judgment. Maybe I'm understanding like incorrectly.
How's that not a value judgment?
I thought you said value judgment is based purely off of the looks.
No, it's based purely upon assessments of behavior or assessments of things which go against your preferences or go towards your preferences.
Oh, then
yes. A value judgment is anything. Stopping at a stop sign is you assessing. That's a value judgment. You're assessing the value of you stopping there versus not stopping there. That's value judgment would go into every form of human activity. We're always making judgments on the value of the behavior of the people around us and the behavior that we're engaging in. So for instance, if you've ever said, I don't want to drink tonight because I have to work in the morning, that's a value judgment. You're saying, okay, I'm going to weigh these two options. Do I want to go to work without a headache or do I want to go to work with a headache? Right? So which one has more value to me? That's a value judgment.
It's also for self-protection, right? You judge.
It can be, sure. I think that value judgments are made all the time for the purposes of protecting yourself.
Also,
absolutely.
I will say, Andrew, you are a professional debater because you are so great at like making people think that you started off with that subject, but actually ending it somewhere else.
Then bring it back.
Because your first example that you gave me was if you sit down with a group of girls, are you not going to judge them? You said outfit, nails, hair, and now you're saying a value judgment is based off of everything.
But it could be
so I'm responding. So first of all, I'm responding to 4 different conversations and 4 different people who injected their opinion. But going right back to the beginning, let's take it all the way back to the beginning. Did I not ask every woman here to raise their hand if this is an activity they engaged in? And all of them raised their hand, including you. So what is the argument then?
You just trailed off.
Crickets,
You trailed
crickets.
off.
Nothing.
You
Nothing. You got nothing. You have nothing at all. You have nothing to say. Just completely wrecked. And you have nothing.
Because, as you said, you addressed 4 different arguments from all the other ladies who had an opinion.
And I just addressed yours.
Yes, the first topic we were talking about where you judge purely based off looks, meaning what they're wearing, their hair, their nails. And I'm talking about specifically just women. I don't do that. Oh, I'm prettier than her. Oh, she's prettier than me. I don't do that. Like she said, what did you say? You said comparison is...
Oh, yeah, comparison is the thief of joy.
Comparison is a thief of joy. I believe that, but I still judge people off of their actions. I think that speaks a lot more than what they look like.
Really? So you don't ever sit down with other women and ever go, oh, wow, her hair is frayed. Her nails are not really looking very good today. Her outfit is really not well put together. You're the only one who doesn't fucking do that. You go ahead and lie to me and tell me that. Go ahead.
I already answered that question. I said no.
No, answer it again.
I say no, I don't do that
Yeah,
because
no,
I think
you
it's
don't.
ugly.
Okay.
I think it's ugly.
Sure.
I'm serious.
And how many people you think believe you right now?
I don't
exactly
care.
0%, including even the women at the table with you don't fucking believe you.
Because they
and
don't
you
do that
even believe
themselves.
it. You're
Because
just
they don't do that
arguing to argue.
themselves.
I believe you.
Thank you. Like, I genuinely don't do that. I think it's fucking ugly. I don't think we should do that. We're not in competition with anyone at this table or anyone outside of this table. And that's
I think it's just a biological thing. Like, it's not ugly or it's not.
And
like,
it's something
mean. Like, it's just. It happens.
It's something that you have to unteach yourself, like she said.
You have to be conscious when you're doing that. And
No,
it's
that's not what she
creating a
said. What she said is that she understands that she even does this, but she tries conscientiously to recognize that she's doing this. To stop it doesn't mean she doesn't do it. You're making a different claim. Your claim is, I just don't do that. And it's like, okay, fine. You're the only woman on planet Earth, the only woman here on the panel, even though you raised your hand earlier and said you did, who doesn't do that. It's
Against
totally
men.
believable. I totally believe you. The chat totally believes you. Every woman here totally. I believe you, girl.
But
You're so correct right
if
now.
nobody is judging, how come it that nobody here is all tense? Because we are all comparing ourselves to other women, right? So we are all judging.
I'm not comparing myself to
But
anyone.
if no woman here on the table is judging, why aren't we all tense then?
Why aren't we all what?
We gave ourselves a number, right? We gave ourselves a number, and we make that number in our heads comparing ourselves to different women. So if nobody judged, why aren't we all saying that we are a 10?
Because you're comparing yourself to other women, which is why I'm the only girl here at this table who gave myself a 10, because the only person I'm comparing myself to is myself.
Well, then how can you give yourself a 10?
Because I'm hotter than I've ever been in my whole entire life.
How do you know what hot is? Without comparing to other people, how do you know what that is?
Comparing it to my past self.
That's what I'm
Yeah, but how do you know if your past self was hot?
Based on the...
That's what I meant. And thank you.
Based on the what?
Well, I'm trying to think of the word where if you go to other places, they think that's what they consider
so
pretty.
if other people make the determination, so you're comparing yourself to what other people think again?
I'm comparing it to the beauty standard that men set.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So then the thing that you think makes you hot is the opinion of other people, which you literally just got done saying. You base your beauty standard on what you think and not the opinion of other people. Is that a contradiction in real time, by the way?
Well, what I'm saying is I don't fucking judge the woman that I'm in front of by based
No,
on their
that's not
looks
what you
or their
said.
hair.
Now, you just got done telling me that I was a bad faith professional debater because I couldn't stay on topic.
No, I said you were actually excellent.
What you literally just said was this. You said, I only compare my beauty standard to me, right? That's not true. You're informing your beauty standard by what you think men want. So it's not from you, it's from men, right? Isn't that what's really true?
And you know what? I'm going to backtrack because you actually just misworded me. You said that I called you a bad faith debater. I said no. I said you're excellent at what you do because if I wasn't good at paying attention, I wouldn't have caught that. But I did catch that.
You didn't catch anything. It makes no sense.
No, I did
addressed
catch
your
that. I
argument,
never
and I'm
once-
addressing your argument now, and the implication was bad faith. But the thing is, leaving that aside for a second, back to this, the topic we're currently on, that I'm not going to let
You're
you
doing it
evade or
again.
weasel. I'm not going to let you weasel out of it.
So
Not going to
is
let
it
you
a-
do it.
Is it a
You
man's
are
fault?
not comparing yourself to just yourself, right?
The reason why I rated myself a 10 is because I'm hotter than I've ever been in my whole life. And if you were to ask me, go around the table, rate all
Based
these girls,
on what?
I
Based
would
on
give them
what?
all a 10. I'd give them all a 10.
Yeah, based on what?
based on my opinion of their confidence, the fact that they're here, the fact that they're subjecting
No.
themselves
For
to
you,
assholes
I don't
like
care about
you.
the other women. You said you only compare you to you. Right?
I think this conversation's tired.
I don't care what you think the conversation is. You only compare yourself to you, correct?
You're right, Andrew. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, don't
I'll never
backtrack
do it
now
again.
and now go bad faith and go, I just don't want to do it anymore because I feel stupid. Just answer the fucking question. Do you compare yourself to you or not?
I do. That's what I said it 100
Okay,
times.
then how do you know if you're hot or not?
Because I'm basing it off of the beauty standards that are set.
They're set by
And
By
somebody said
By
that.
other
men. By
people.
men.
But why is it
Yeah,
men's
by
fault?
other. So you're not comparing. You are not the ultimate architect, even in your mind, of your own beauty standard. Other people are. You realize that?
I'm not the beauty. I know. I think that like I've taken a lot of this speaking time over something that doesn't really matter. You're right, Andrew.
matters.
You're right.
Is it a man's fault that women judge each other?
Yes,
Because you say
it
men a
is.
few times.
It
Why?
is. It is.
And why is it a man's fault?
Because they set unrealistic beauty standards. Honestly, this is gonna sound fucking hypocritical, but it's the truth. Porn, for example.
Is porn a man's fault?
Porn
Or
is
did we
man's fault.
see
Because
money
they are
in
the
that as a woman?
porn is fucking made for men. Porn is made for men.
And who's providing the porn? We as women, right?
Supply
so we are
and
to blame.
demand.
If we do not do porn, men will not have shit, right?
Yes.
We provide it, so we run most of the industry, so that's our fault.
Supply and demand. There would be no supply without the demand of men.
And you have more women categories in porn than men, so who's the more
Exactly. Women
asking
are
for it?
catering to the men. You're proving my point.
You do not get my point, I think.
Actually, I don't get your point either. Can you elaborate on your point?
So she's saying that you said, why are there more female categories in porn?
No, I said, is it a man's fault that we are judging each other?
Yes, it is, because, for example, in the strip club, a lot of the guys say, oh, there's a lot of competition here. And that's when I use that steak and Chinese food example. I'm not in competition with anyone, because you can be the juiciest peach in the world, but some people aren't going to fucking like peaches.
Who doesn't
that's
like
super
peaches?
weird. Wait, you just contradicted yourself again. You're not in competition with other women. The only reason you compete with other women is for the attention of men. You mean Andrew Wilson's exact position that I already gave you. Good job. Thank you so much for finally admitting that you're in competition with other women for the attention of men. Otherwise, why would you be in competition with other women? You wouldn't be.
Nicolette, just wear this. Just put that on.
Did someone tip for this? Because if not, we need a donation for this.
And Twits.
I completely agree with that. Somebody over here from the
I will
Crucible,
wear
go
this
over
for the
and
remainder
make
of the
sure
stream.
That you send in $200.
No, they need to donate $500. Donate $500 in the next 10 minutes, or I'm not wearing
And
it.
subscribe on Twits because it's bugged.
Spin the.
And I have to spin
she
it.
spins the little helicopter thing.
So we'll give you 10 minutes. What time is it now?
8.
So it's 8 o'clock. You guys have until 8:10, $500, and I'll wear it for the rest of the stream, and I'll spin the fucking thing. If not, fuck yourselves. Anyway.
Okay. All right.
You're welcome.
Let's go to Twitch, guys. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, I think it's bugged. Andrew thinks it's bugged too. It's been 18 minutes since we last had a Prime, so if you can, drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Just check if you have a Prime sub available. Drop us one if you can. We're trying to get the
Partner Plus?
Partner Plus.
Yeah.
You just got it, right?
Partner
I saw
Plus,
that.
yeah.
I think I saw that. Congrats. Yeah, we're trying to get there's different tiers of it though, so I don't know which one we're at, but we're trying to get to
Primes
the next
actually
level.
don't count.
They don't?
No.
That's why.
They need to subscribe themselves.
Darn. Okay.
But
well.
tier 3 is everyone. Make sure you tier 3 sub. It counts as 6 points, and a tier 1 only counts as 1. So
Whoa.
everyone tier 3.
Yo, Colts, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. Gifted subs count, right?
No.
Wait, gifted subs don't count?
Only personal.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, well, guys, support us.
Please
on
subscribe
Twitch.
personal. We like to get to know you.
Tier 3.
Yeah. So I'll get into some of the other notes. Actually, going over here to Angelic, you said you'd like to speak about dynamics of relationships such as sub, dom, and feminine and masculine energies.
Oh, yes. I want to know like how everyone enjoys like the dynamic of their relationships.
Of their relationships?
Yeah, like the
and
sub
if they
dom.
want the sub-dom thing? Okay. Sure, starting over here. Yo, AB Check, thank you for the gifted 20 memberships.
How did she end up with the baby, Brian?
Who?
How did she end up with the baby?
Oh, Madison. She adopted from Madison. Yeah. We have more, I think. I don't know. We have. Morgan has the. Hold it up, Morgan, so we can see. Morgan has.
Morgan.
Do they have names?
Morgan. They don't have names. They're just nameless.
Sad.
So going around the table, do you want to ask a specific question, or do you just want to ask?
So basically, it's kind of like, do you prefer to wear the pants in the relationship, or do you prefer your man to wear the pants?
I prefer my partner to.
Okay.
I would like to be very, very submissive, actually. I would like that.
All right. What about you?
I would also say my partner.
Okay.
I would say 50-50.
50-50.
My husband wears the pants.
I would say 50-50 as well.
I would say the partner.
For the two that said 50-50, what does that look like for you guys?
Like, I'm not completely dominant or submissive toward my partner. It's just even.
So like you guys want to peg?
No.
Oh, okay. So sorry. I misread the situation.
Equal?
Oh, yeah.
Right, so you're okay to go 50-50 in everything then?
I mean, like, it depends. Like, do you mean like rent and like stuff like that, like paying?
Yeah, for
like
everything.
if I make more and they make less, I would pay my fair share, like that.
Would you like to be 50-50, but he has to pay the dates and everything? You said that at the beginning of the podcast, right?
I never said that he has to. I think if he asks me, he should.
Well, on that, do you ever ask guys out?
No.
That's not very 50-50.
Well, because I just don't have an interest.
What do you mean you don't have
Like,
an interest?
I've never been interested enough to ask someone out.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I kind of want to dive into this a little bit. You've never been interested enough in somebody to ask them out.
No.
But conceivably, there are men that you would be interested in enough to do that.
I haven't met one.
You haven't met one. But like, I almost wonder, like, how would that make? Well, I don't know if this is the right framing, but how would that make a guy feel who you were dating?
Yeah.
And he heard that.
Heard.
Like, I wasn't interested in you enough for me to have been the one to take that initial approach.
I mean, like, if it hurts his feelings, it hurts his feelings.
Did you ask him out? He asked you for the first date. Did you ask him like the second date out? Like, hey, can I take you out right now?
Well,
That's 50-50, right?
I'll one-up you on that. So if an intruder comes into my house, I don't take turns with my husband to go check the door. Like, so would you, like, take turns with him? Like, okay, babe, like, I checked the door last time. Your turn. Like, that's 50. Oh, my God. Well,
I don't know. I'll check the door. I don't care.
No, but like they're trying to get in the house. Like you have your kids in the house, like, and like if someone's trying to break into my house, like I am not going anywhere near danger. Like my first response is like, I need to go exactly where the kids are. He's front line. Then I'm like the backup. Like they can't come to the kids, and then it's the kids.
Well, I guess that could also be like the 50-50. Like you protect the kids while he checks the door.
That is not 50-50.
It is
because he is more likely to die
with
than
his
me.
life. And
yeah. Well, I would do that.
But
and
if you
then
go
my
back to
husband would
dating,
check the kids.
if you look at your ex, like Brian said, you were interested, he asked you out. Did you ask him out for the second date because you were in a relationship, so you were interested in him? Did you ask him out ever in your relationship? Like, you know what, I really like you, I really adore you. Can I take you out this time?
I did eventually.
But not the first few times?
No, I don't think I did.
Kind of related to this whole 50-50 thing, would you prefer a guy to ask, like for the first kiss, would you prefer a guy to ask you for permission Or would you prefer the guy to just go for it? Mind you, this is assuming that you're into him, right? Well, starting here.
Yeah, if I'm into him, he should go for it.
Just go for it?
Go for it.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Go for it.
I would say read the room. So, like, if we're on a date and we've kind of been at this awkward piece and we're having awkward conversations, I don't want you to go in and go for it and kiss me, but if we're getting closer and we're gravitating towards each other, and if you do decide to go for it, then yes. But every time a guy going for it is no.
Wait, every time the guy is going for it is...
Like, I don't think a guy should go for the kiss every single time.
Well,
like,
let's assume that it's the moment.
Then yes.
But it's either go for it, or if he were to ask, can I kiss you?
Go for it.
Okay.
Yes, if it's evidently clear, which I do make it, that I'm into him, then of course, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Interesting. 50-50.
How long do we have for the clock for that pet? For the hat?
So we said 8 o'clock. We have till 8:10. $500 donation.
So she can wear the hats. Please donate. We want to see that.
I look good in hats.
Kill of Cereal says, no need to be in competition to have an opinion about something. Fukine. Dunce cap, please. Nicolette, what is your honest opinion about the clothing the other girls are in? Would you wear it?
Yes, I would. I think every lady's outfit looks good as fuck, and I would totally wear it.
All right. If you say so.
What? Why is that
If you say
believable?
so.
Everyone's dressed very nicely.
Okay, sure. It's just
What?
hard to tell, like the way you speak, it's sometimes hard to tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
That's just how I talk. I have like
Okay.
vocal fry. I learned that from your
Okay.
podcast.
You learned how to do vocal fry from the whatever.
No, I learned what it meant. Like that's
Oh,
just how I
vocal
talk.
fry.
I like
Oh,
elongate my words.
We taught you about the vocal fry?
Yeah, like in the comments, we're like, she has vocal fry. And I'm like
Vocal fry.
Googling
You
what
didn't
is
know what
vocal
that
fry.
was before?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, going to Laura's notes here, you said that you have a interesting story of how you met your husband. Is that the case?
I just figured I had to like kind of throw in something that was interesting. But yeah, my husband and I met in a World Youth Day with the Pope. So we met in Brazil, and yeah, and then we started dating from there. But I just thought it was cool because we met, and then the next day we had a mass with the Pope. So
Okay, all right.
ta-da.
I'm assuming this was it in the Vatican?
No, this was in
Or-
Brazil.
Oh, okay, he was in Brazil. Okay.
Yeah, he was in Brazil.
Okay. Wait. Old Pope?
No, so we
Wait.
no. This is Pope Francis, who was
The current Pope?
The current Pope was in Brazil in 2013 for the World Youth Day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was he Pope then?
Yep.
When was there?
Then there's like I think
forgot
the
the
last one
timeline
was
on
Pope
popes.
Saint.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you also said that you wanted to talk about dating multiple sexual partners.
I said that.
I'm not sure if you did that, but you said that was a topic you wanted to talk on. I think.
Oh, I don't know. Was that me?
Pretty sure.
Remember how I said I'm Hispanic, so a little crazy? I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, what?
What? What did you say?
Okay, so question 8. Anything you disagree with the show host on? If so, okay, these are disagreements then.
Uh-huh.
OnlyFans, abortion, dating multiple sexual partners.
Yes, I disagree with all of them.
Okay. Well, no, you won't really have any objections from me on the dating multiple sexual partners. You have an OnlyFans girl right next to you. Why don't you voice your criticisms directly to her? She's nice, kind of.
You are really sweet, especially because you said my librarian outfit is cute. But yeah, I disagree with what you do. I think it's harmful for you, and it's harmful especially for society. And it makes my job as a mother a lot more challenging, especially with raising 2 boys and now with a girl. And so that's why I disagree with what you do. But you're very nice.
Thank you. So why does it make it more challenging for you as a mother?
Because it's a perversion of sex. Perversion, excuse me.
No, I wasn't correcting you, but...
Oh.
Okay, well, sex is going to be there anyway, whether OnlyFans is a new thing. There's porn before that, there's strip clubs before that, prostitution before that.
Yeah, but it was a lot more scarce, and now it's at the fingertips of anyone with a magic wand, like a phone. And so it makes it a lot more difficult for me, like I said, like as a mother, to keep that away. And so we keep pushing the boundaries of this perversion of like sex, right? So like there's commercials, like my husband can't watch a football game sometimes with the commercials coming on, and I'm like, man, like this woman is like half naked for a commercial, and my little kids are watching, and I don't like that. So whenever things like OnlyFans comes out, it's just another thing that I have to worry about.
Exactly. So if it weren't for me, there'd be a million other things I have to worry about.
That's not true. I mean, yeah, there is a lot of things.
You just compared me to the hot girl in the commercial.
Right, but there's levels to this, obviously. Like, what you do is not going to be allowed in a commercial.
Okay.
Yeah, so, but that's why I disagree. But it's mostly because I also care about the people who are doing, well, you know, what you do.
Well, you can say I do porn, I do OnlyFans. And to be honest, that's why I think it's such bullshit, because I agree with a lot of things she says. The only difference is OnlyFans, and I think she's funny as fuck, and she thinks I'm funny as fuck.
Right, like I don't see any. I'm not saying I see you any different. I'm just saying that what you do, like for your job, I disagree with. So, and that's it.
And that's your right, and that's your opinion, and I won't argue that further because you are entitled to your opinion.
Nicolette, do you think that what you do is harmful to others or has a negative impact?
Well, earlier in the podcast I said no, but I have a mother right next to me saying that it does affect her negatively. Am I going to stop doing it? No.
But that's still really nice of you to like even consider, not consider quitting, but what I'm saying, acknowledge that it makes my job a little bit more difficult.
Well, your job as a mother is the hardest job in the world. It's not going to get any easier, and in fact, it's going to get a lot harder. There's going to be a new OnlyFans that's even more easily accessible, probably in the next few years. So prepare for that.
Girl, I'm preparing. I got my rosary out all the time.
But do you not think that you're adding to this problem, that you're not saying it's good? Would you not say that you're adding more to it, more content, and harming yourself in the making?
I don't think I'm harming myself. Hearing from her stance, I'm more likely to hurt other people. I don't feel hurt at all. In fact, it's helped me a lot.
How has it helped you?
Financially and confident-wise.
I think that confidence in that aspect is a very short-lived confidence, though, but there's a different confidence that maybe not you, but just in general, other OnlyFans workers are looking for.
You don't have to sugarcoat it. You can include me in that too, because I've been doing OnlyFans for 6 years.
Right. So, but I'm saying why can I I'm not an OnlyFans, but I'm still confident. Why did you have to do OnlyFans to feel confident? And I'm not being rhetorical. I'm genuinely asking why did it take that for you to gain confidence?
So it actually wasn't OnlyFans, it was dancing that gave me my confidence. Actually, it first started off as a cam girl, webcam model. And that's... Here comes the whore. And because, like I said before,
Nick pressed that.
No, it's fine.
Rude.
I grew up as a teenager. I was very meek. I was very quiet. I wouldn't stand up for myself. I wasn't outspoken. And then when you go into that environment where it's based off of value judgment, like what we spoke about earlier. I didn't realize like who I was or like what I had to offer, and that was in OnlyFans. That was in the strip club.
Got it.
And I'm not sure why it had to take that, but it's because in like high school I was bullied. I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking bullied in high school. So people were like nice to me. They were like, "Oh shit, you're like awesome," in the strip club. Maybe that's just because they were giving me money, but it gave me the fucking confidence that I have now.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
She did because she asked.
I would say, Nicolette, you have a lot more to offer than just your body to the world.
You're right, I do, but that's just all I show, and there's a lot more to me that I don't share on the internet because I do value myself so highly. I don't talk about my personal life on the internet.
But you do talk about a very personal part of yourself that is initially designed just for one specific person, and you've showed millions of people, and I think that you're worth more than objectifying yourself for men's pleasure.
I could say the same thing for you. You're not a virgin, so.
Yeah, I've been with one man,
That's
and I
hard.
regret it. I'm not proud of it.
I would have been an OnlyFans girl if I wouldn't have had God in my life. So if that makes you feel better, like I got fat because God was like, this bitch is going to be a stripper. So then I was like, so I got chubby, and then I'm sure there's a niche for that, but
No, but you could all judge and say, oh, I'm showing my fucking body for when it's meant for one person. But we're all here at this table not virgins, so what makes me any different than you guys? Nothing.
Nick's a virgin.
I'm a virgin.
I can change that, Nick.
Oh, man.
Is he really?
He is.
You would really, yeah?
He's hot. Look at him.
I do agree, like, porn does ruin young men. It literally, if you look at brain scans, like, it, like, muddles their brain. But then the thing is it the porn star's fault or is it their fault for viewing it? You
This is
know?
the whole thing. Supply and demand, baby.
Supply.
It's hard for me
So
to say. Like, it's obviously, I think the men's fault for viewing it, but then, you know, you create a market, so it keeps going and going. So I don't know.
Did you? Well, you're right. I just smoked my vape with you outside. So is it the tobacco or nicotine company's fault, or is it yours for keeping
I
them
would
in
say
business?
Mine, yes, it's the consumers.
Then
you
you're a
know,
hypocrite.
No, I'm saying like you can't
Why
say
is
it's your.
everybody a
I was
Because
saying,
everyone is.
No, I was saying you can't say it's your fault
everybody.
because the men are consuming it.
Exactly. So it's not my fault.
You know.
Whoever had a glass of champagne, then you are also causing to the problem of the alcohol companies out there. So what's the big deal?
Wow, that was deep, Nicolette. That was beautiful. Go ahead. You have a thing.
I do OnlyFans as well, obviously. I think we should not make OnlyFans normal because it's not really normal. And I think a lot of OnlyFans girls got into the industry because we were insecure. Let's be honest, we had some sexual trauma. We were insecure, most of all. Sexual traumas, insecure, call it what you want to call it. So they got into the industry basically feeding that trauma and then call it, I'm getting secure. It's basically not healing, right? It's basically like adding that trauma. So is it really that good for us then?
You're right. We shouldn't normalize it because then it makes us less special. And that gives us like less money in turn.
Without the money and everything, would you still do it?
Well,
if it's like your dream job, right? You love to do this, everything. Would you still do it if it would not pay like 10, 20,000?
I'm not gonna lie. I was
on this.
uploading on Pornhub without making any money. So yes, maybe for 6 years.
Yeah, well, wait. This is kind of dishonest, though. I will agree. I'm sure that you did upload to Pornhub without making money. But that doesn't mean that you did it because you didn't think that the potential was there, that it was going to make you money or lead to you making money. So let's caveat this correctly. Did you upload to this site without any expectation that it would lead to any money ever?
Yes, because the Model Hub program, which is a program on Pornhub, which allows you to monetize off of it, is new. I did that 7 years ago before I even was a cam girl, before I even made any money.
So you did it to assist your career to make money, though, right?
No, I did it because I'm a fucking whore. Like, what's the problem?
So just to make sure we have this clear, if you were never paid again, you would do pornography absolutely free of charge.
I've never done pornography in my life.
Okay, OnlyFans is pornography.
Yeah. Pornhub is porn.
Okay, so
What were you doing on Pornhub? Eating chocolates?
no, I was doing like solo stuff. So there's like tiers
You were
to
naked, correct?
yeah.
And you were doing something sexually provocative while you were naked?
And also, before I was even in OnlyFans or online or like sex worker at all, I was fucking running through the football team. Like that's just in my blood. Like I don't know what's so hard to believe.
I just want to make sure that we're clear.
Yes,
If
we're clear.
no other person ever paid you again, you would continue to do this kind of work free of charge,
for
right?
7 years, like I've been doing now, probably not that long, but for as long as it made me happy. And if not, I'd still be like fucking people like left and right. Like some people are just whores.
I just want to make sure because you're still not really answering the question, so I'm just going to be very specific.
I did. I said if
You didn't. What you did was you gave a bunch of caveats. I'm just going to ask a simple yes or no. If nobody paid you ever again to do corn, would you still do it or not?
it's not a yes or no answer. I said would I have been doing
It's
it?
not yes or no. How is it not a yes or no answer?
Well, if you were to
Would
have
you or
asked me,
wouldn't you?
if you were to have asked me at 18, I would have said yes.
I'm
Now?
asking you right now.
Crickets.
No.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought.
But like, what do you consider porn? Like, if I'm dating someone or if I'm hooking up with someone and I want them
If
to
you are
record it on their phone?
naked, playing with yourself, that's porn. If you put yourself naked out on Instagram, OnlyFans, what I do as well, that's porn. Everything you do sexually or
Exactly.
it's
so
porn.
So would I do it without making money and without posting it? Yeah, I'd probably still be doing porn in like my own personal life.
So the answer is yes.
Yes, then.
All right.
No, I don't think the answer is yes. I think you just gave an out where there didn't need to be an out. Would you film pornography and distribute it or give it to somebody to distribute for free, no payment to you because you think it's fucking funsies or not?
Oh, no, not now.
No, you wouldn't. And so you wouldn't do OnlyFans work either without payment, correct?
No, but I did do in the past.
Yeah, so just saying that you would be a slut is far different than saying that you would distribute pornography or participate in porn, right?
What about the football team?
Well, I ran through a few.
A few football teams.
Altogether?
A few football players.
Oh, a few
same
football
team,
players.
same team.
Same team.
They loved me.
Did you film that as
One-
well? Or?
No.
Like at the same night?
No.
Oh.
No.
Huh.
I wish. It's not too late.
Whoa. Okay.
And you didn't get bullied for that or something?
No, I did.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Okay. That's an interesting story.
You know what's
Nicolette.
crazy? You want to know something? I literally did not sleep with anyone in high school because of how insecure I was. I'm like, they're going to immediately leave me, but if I stay a virgin, someone will have to marry me. But literally, like, it was a complete opposite. I did not want to, like obviously I knew God and stuff and it played a part, but I was so insecure that I was like, I better not ever sleep with anyone. They're going to look at all of this and be like, bleh. So it like kept me away from. So it's crazy because
they loved me.
I want to know what you're drinking in the morning for yourself.
Glocktavius donated $200. Would wife the half Asian girls /10. I would drag my balls through 1,000 miles of broken glass shards just to hear then fart through a walkie-talkie. Are you single?
What?
He's talking to her.
There's
Half Asian.
Isn't there 3?
would wife the half Asian girls.
Girls. Oh, girls. So any of
Are you single?
Not for him.
Not for Glocktavius? And
I'm not single.
sorry, Glocktavius. Okay. Right. Let's see. We'll get into some more pre-show notes. Why don't we quickly go to Carly? So Carly, you said I'll get through as much as I can here. I'll jump around a bit. You said, one sec. Which one do I want? There's a lot. You gave us a lot of notes here. Soy boy beta males who push for abortion because they're not ready. Amen. Do you want to elaborate?
Yeah, so part of my job, I stand outside of abortion centers as women are going into the clinics, and I kindly and lovingly ask them to reconsider and give them options and help so they can, and I'll stay with them throughout the rest of the way. And the number one reason that I see women wanting to have one is because their boyfriend, who isn't he's not necessarily like abusive, he just says, I don't care, like, it's your body, it's your decision, when he's the one that impregnated her. And so in my mind, he needs to step up and step into that role of provider and protector. But when he doesn't, then the church people should come around these women and these families and these babies. And so that's something that really ticks me off, is that these soy boy beta males.
So the church will pay for the children's education, food, everything.
Yeah, we have adoption programs. We actually have had a few pastors adopt babies.
So they adopt the baby, but they cannot get rid of the baby. So she will never take care of the baby either way.
She can have an open adoption. We do have that as well, where she steps in and is a part of the baby's life. She's just not responsible for the baby.
By any chance, do you know who Harriet Tubman is? Okay, so she freed a bunch of slaves, but in what you're saying is hypocritical, because she freed a bunch of slaves but didn't help them get jobs. So what she's doing is she's saving babies, and she's not helping them, in this case, like, get jobs, as in you're saying, like, other things, like, even if
but
she
we
didn't
would, though.
provide.
But
yeah.
like, that's
but
the
they
thing,
still
is that
do.
we still do.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a little hypocritical, because, or unless, you know what.
Why is everybody a hypocrite here? Either way.
Sorry. Yeah, no. What I'm just trying to give you an example.
Yeah.
But is it also not a little bit, if a woman is so going to an abortion clinic, she's very vulnerable, it's a huge thing, and then you get to her as well. It's like another thing. It's good that you make her think for herself. If the boyfriend is not there, that's a good thing. I'm quite pro-life, but it's not really your decision in the end to give another person the idea. And what about the man? Yeah, he did put it in it, but then he still have a say, right?
He should have a say, but
yeah,
he
and if he doesn't want it, where is his say?
Well,
it's still a man's dick, still it's sperm. Without the man, there is no child. So he has still like a 50% say, in my opinion.
But he shouldn't have a say whether or not the baby lives or dies.
Why you just confirmed he has a say in, so why doesn't he have a say right now?
And being able to say that this child should live, but nobody should have a say in whether or not if that baby gets killed. No one, that shouldn't be allowed. We shouldn't have a place where we can go kill children up to 20 weeks of pregnancy right down the street. And that's what abortion is. And not only that, but these abortion centers, are capitalizing on women in their most vulnerable moment when they are hurting the most. And they're capitalizing on their vulnerability, taking their money, and oftentimes sending them back into the same abusive situation that they just came from.
But you're talking about abuse. I understand if a young girl is being raped or anything bad, and then you let the child go away. It's a little bit different situation, I think. But for you, the child is alive at that age, probably, right?
It's a human life at the beginning of conception.
So is the guy supposed to pay like child support and everything already when it's like
in the womb?
Yeah,
because
it's
so.
alive.
I think yes.
But if he's not pro-life, then he should, and the woman is not pro-life, then he should be able to like opt out of not even paying for child support. Because it's so unfair for men. Because
that's awesome.
Okay. It's super unfair for men because men literally do not have a choice, and it's
yes.
Mm-hmm. They don't have a choice. Like the woman gets to choose if the baby dies or if the baby lives, and the man literally has no choice. He has to pay for child support.
Yeah, that's my point. So if he wants no child, why can he not have a say in that when he doesn't want to?
He had the say when he stuck his dick in her and came in her.
But that's the pro-life argument.
Okay, well, what I will say is, first of all, those abortion clinics, they're mandatory reporters. So if they are being abused, they are mandatory. They're obligated.
They're not mandatory askers. They don't have to ask, are you
They
being
do.
abused?
They do. Because I go to those clinics, they say, is anyone keeping you? Yes, I go there all the time.
To get abortions?
No, they give you
From the football
exactly
team?
abortion clinics. That's what they call them. It's not abortion clinics. They provide free birth control. They provide advice, free STD testing, and I come across the people who stand outside of those clinics all the time. Personally, I haven't mentioned it on this podcast. I'm a Christian, so.
Oh no.
Yes,
no.
I am. So they saw me. I pull up. I'm like, oh fuck, these fuckers again. And so
will you speak to those women outside?
I do. So they stop me when I'm on my way in, and first of all, I'm always late, as you guys know. So I'm late to my appointment.
You're late to your appointment.
All the time. I was late here. So I'm always late, fashionably, of course.
She was late. She was 40 minutes late today.
But we still logged on early. Am I right or am I right?
Not because of you, but yeah, we did.
Anyways, so when they stop me, can I please share this on my way out? I have an appointment on my way out. And I do make sure I let them talk to me. Give me your pamphlet. Can I pray for you? Yes, you can pray for me. I give them my experience. They're not knowledgeable. They don't know that stuff. They don't know. They think, they don't give you ultrasounds before abortions. First of all, they do. In fact, it's mandatory.
I know they do. They have to check to make sure the baby's in there, but they don't often check how far along it is. Actually, oftentimes we've had a mom come and tell me I'm 3 weeks pregnant. You can't know that you're pregnant at 3 weeks, really, unless you're really, really, really tracking your cycle. And then we'll take them to one of our pregnancy resource centers, and they'll say, actually, you're 8 or 9 weeks pregnant. It's a lot farther along. I've had friends that come out of the abortion centers or former workers there tell me they're not training people properly. They're not following these requirements because the abortion industry follows at really low standards compared to others, and there have been multiple sting operations. You guys had Lila Rose on this podcast, who has exposed through live action how the Planned Parenthood allows sex trafficking and pimps to go in there and take advantage of these women because they don't report it. They've done those kinds of things before. What you're saying just isn't true, and a lot of people aren't informed.
In my experience, it's true.
Well, I need to shift gears a little bit here, but a couple things. Nicolette, you said that when it comes to the male side of things, you said, well, he should have thought of that before sticking his D in her and coming.
Yes, that's his choice right there.
What if he's framed?
But so, Nicolette, so if I kind of turn the argument around and say, well, women who are desirous of getting abortions, they should have thought of that before having sex.
Well, first of all, an abortion is not a form of birth control, and girls who do that, I'm against that.
Right, but you realize, when it comes to the male perspective of this, you're basically a Bronze Age pro-lifer. You shouldn't have opened your legs. You should have.
Exactly, it works both ways.
No, but aren't you pro-choice?
I am.
So it doesn't work both ways.
It does.
No, because for the man, it's you should have. Tough luck. You just got to pay 18 years of child support.
Well, an abortion
Tough
isn't
luck.
easy. An abortion isn't. You have to call off work for that. You're gonna fucking bleed chunks.
And paying child support for 18 years is not hard.
Yeah, but your position is just kind of a bit contradictory because for men it's, well, tough luck, should have kept your legs closed, but you would never make that same argument towards women who want to get an abortion.
Well, if they're crying, oh, woe is me, I don't want to get an abortion, blah, 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 blah. You can't, I don't feel bad.
For men?
For either sides. You both had the decision to lay down in bed and do that. So you're either going to abort it or you're going to have it.
Yeah, but women can get abortions.
Yeah, but it's not easy.
But they can.
Because it's very.
We're in California.
You can go to CVS.
No, easy as in
mentally and emotionally.
Yes, thank you.
Or
physically.
But framing a man for 18 years is not mentally and emotionally heavy.
Wait, I'll even engage with that. I'll even grant to you that it's not easy for the woman to get the abortion. I'm just going to go ahead and say that it's way harder for the man when he has to labor for 18 years to support the child. That's way more damaging to him, I would say.
I would also argue that it's hard for a man when he knows that his girlfriend or someone killed his child. That is hard for a man to go through. I've seen men experience loss. I've talked to men as they're crying and throwing up in the bushes saying, I did everything I could to stop her to have this abortion. And he wanted that baby more than anything to be a dad. And yet he has no say, no decision in the matter.
Then she should have chose his partner better.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
That's hard. What? That's hard to say.
So Nicolette, I think Andrew wanted to jump in on this. You're Christian? Christian? Which denomination?
I don't
St.
believe
Baptist?
in that. I don't believe in that. I'm a Christian. I believe in God. I believe that He died on the cross for our sins. That's it.
Do you know?
And is there any obligations for you as a Christian?
What you said is the same thing that the devil says, because the devil also believes in God.
He was an angel, right? The devil as well.
Wait, question for you then. What do you think God wants you to do porn? And OnlyFans and stripping?
No, I also think God doesn't want us to drink champagne.
Why not?
I don't think
I'm
he
sorry,
wants
Dad,
Andrew
I'm
to
sorry.
smoke cigarettes.
What was the first miracle
the
that
first
Jesus
miracle.
performed?
The first miracle.
Didn't he cure a blind man or something?
The first miracle
What was the first miracle?
The first miracle was in a wedding, and they ran out of wine. And Mary went to Jesus, and she's like, "Hey, we ran out of wine." And he's like, "Well, what do you want me to do about it?" And she's like, "Well, make more wine." And he's like, "Fine." So the first miracle was that he made more wine for a wedding.
So obviously, there's no such thing as a perfect Christian, perfect Catholic. It's not a sin to drink, but it's a sin to be drunk.
Yeah, but that's a great pivot.
It's
Can we
not a
get
sin
back
to be
real
drunk.
quick before
Yes,
you
it
pivot
is.
off into
It's a sin to do the actions
before you
of a
pivot off
drunk.
into some other fucking nonsense?
No, you're
Can
wrong.
you just kind of answer to this idea that a real Christian doesn't drink champagne when the first miracle of Jesus Christ was to turn water into wine for a party?
So I didn't know that, to be honest. But I do know that it's a sin to be drunk. It's a fucking blurred line. And obviously we're not all perfect Christians. She's not a virgin. She has a Bible on her lap. But you're still a Christian. And I would never take that away from you. I'm not going to say, "Oh, you're not the right Christian."
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
not
I know,
sitting here
but
judging
you
whether or not
should,
you're
right?
saved.
Things
No, I was
have
using you as an
criteria for what they
example.
are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, but things have criteria for what they are. So when you make the kind of claim, if you say I am X, then you have to fit X criteria. So
Well, you don't
from
have
your,
to.
hang on. From your standpoint, then, what the hell is a Christian? Do you have any obligations or duties as a Christian? Any whatsoever?
To serve him, spread his word, which I'm doing right now, and to believe that he died on the cross for your sins. There's also certain denominations where you're not allowed to wear makeup. You can't have tattoos, XYZ.
But there's also
Yeah,
levels.
but those are all duties then, right? So those are still appealing to a duty. They're saying Christians have a duty to not do this thing because, it's sinful or whatever it is that those denominations believe. What are your duties as a Christian?
For the second time, I'll re-answer that. To believe that he died on the cross for your sins and to spread his word.
So if you were to believe that Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins and you spread his word, but at night you also, participated in the grape of women and at the same time butchered them when you were done doing that to them, are you a good Christian because you believe that he died on the cross for you and you spread his word?
I believe I'm a good Christian, and that's not for you to judge.
That's not what I asked you.
I said I do believe I'm a good Christian, so I did
that's
answer.
not what I asked you. What did I ask you?
You said, do I think that makes me a good Christian?
No, that's not what I asked you. What I asked you is if a person at night went out and was a serial killer, and then during the day they believed that Jesus died on the cross and spread his word, right? Are they following Christian ethics?
So there's commandments, and we all break
Duties,
them.
yeah,
We all
duties.
break them. Everyone at this table who claims to be a Christian has broken those commandments.
Yeah, but what they don't do is break the commandments and then go, oh, okay, well, that's okay. Since I broke one, I guess I'll just keep breaking them because fuck it.
And that doesn't make me any less of a Christian than the next person.
Yes, it fucking does make you. You're not a Christian at all. You don't know anything about the Bible. You don't know anything about your faith. You don't know shit about anything.
And
so
that's your
explain
opinion.
to me what makes you a Christian? You're a prostitute. How can you, in the good sense, say that I engage every single day in prostitution, all right, and collect monies for said prostitution, make excuses for prostitution, make excuses for killing babies in the womb, but I'm also a Christian? How can you reconcile those?
First of all, why are you calling me a prostitute?
Because you're engaged in prostitution.
What do you consider prostitution, and how am I doing it every day?
I would consider prostitution provocative sexualization for the purpose of money.
Okay, I had a different definition of prostitution.
Well, that's nice. You have a different definition. Tell me why mine's wrong.
Well, prostitution is when you have sex for money.
No. Okay, so let me get this right. So a woman goes up to your room, okay, and then masturbates for you while you jerk off, and then you pay her $500. She's not a prostitute. Just want to make sure we're clear.
Jesus, God, he loved prostitutes.
Yeah, can you answer my question?
yeah, sure, it's a fucking prostitute, whatever makes
And
you
what
happy.
makes it a prostitute? She didn't engage in sex
But
for
I
money.
am not here to make you happy.
Yeah,
I'm
you need to
here-
answer the question. What makes her a prostitute if she didn't engage in sex for money?
To my definition or yours? Because I still have my definition.
Your definition. You said they have to engage in sex for money, and then I just gave you an example where they're not engaging in sex and still getting money. You still said it's a prostitute. Can you explain that for me?
I don't think that's a prostitute.
Oh, but you just said it was.
Because I'm saying shit to make you happy because you're not going to fucking take
So
my
you have
answer.
no coherent worldview at all? You're just making shit up as you go? Anything to make you happy, Andrew? I have no thoughts of my own?
Because I tell you my thoughts and then you're like, no, you're wrong. It's like,
Yeah, well, if they're wrong, why shouldn't I point out that they're wrong? If they don't make any sense, if they're
Because-
incoherent, if they're nonsense babble, why shouldn't I tell you that?
Even if
Should
I was a
What
prostitute-
should I do? Should I just be like, oh, okay, sweetheart, anything you say, as stupid as it is, I'll just agree with it? Should I just do
Even-
that? Will that make you happy?
Even if I was a prostitute and fucking accepting $20 on Figueroa for the next trick that pulls up, I am still a Christian and I'm still going to heaven.
And what makes you one?
Believing that Jesus died on the cross for your sins and I'm saved and that will not
And
change just
following
because
none
he
of his
says it does.
commandments nor trying to. What commandments of Jesus
Can I
Christ do you
ask
actually follow?
Have you ever repented, or what do you think of that?
I repent every single day.
So you repent and then continuously fall into that sin.
Just as do you. As do you.
I try my best not to sin every day. And
But
I
you
think
still
that there are
repent for
times-
your sins
but
every
I
day.
don't continue in that same action that I know is sinful, and I try my hardest each day to live righteously and to not engage in things that I know. Like, you make an active, conscious decision to engage in sin, and so when you repent from that, you are making active, conscious decisions to deny yourself, pick up your cross, and follow Jesus each and every single day. That's what you do to serve God, to choose God over sin. That's what
I also want to say what you're saying is the same thing the devil can say. So just because someone believes in God and that he died on the cross does not make someone a Christian. And I'm not saying that I'm a good Christian, because a good Christian, you're making decisions consistently to be a Christian. Every day you have to make that decision. But your argument is not that you are a Christian because you believe that Jesus died on the cross, because that's also what the devil believes. So does that make the devil also a Christian?
Does that make the devil a Christian? Is that your end question?
Nicolette, if
Let
your
me
boyfriend
rephrase
cheated
let me
on
rephrase
you
the question,
over
because
and
I
over
understand
and
what
over
she's
again,
getting
but
at.
kept saying I'm sorry, but kept cheating on you over and over again, would you really believe that he loved you?
Well, in my opinion, men who cheat can still love their partners.
But would you believe that he loved you if he cheated on you?
As I just said, men who cheat can still love their partners.
Here, let's just make it super simple and basic, right? Super simple, basic question. Would you say that it's God or the devil who prefers you do OnlyFans? Which one?
I don't think probably the fucking devil, to be honest.
Yeah, probably the devil. So if the devil wants you to do OnlyFans, what would God prefer you do?
Not do OnlyFans.
Oh, so then, and are you consciously doing OnlyFans on purpose, even though you know that this is against God's preference?
Yeah, and like I said.
And your father is the devil. Do you understand that? Your father
Oh
is
my God,
the
I'm a
devil.
Satanist,
If you
I'm a
say,
Satanist, you
my
guys
father,
caught
the
me,
devil,
you
wants
guys
me to
caught
do
me.
this thing, and I'm going to keep doing it, that is your father. Your father is not God. Your father's the devil.
All right, you caught me.
I don't believe in that. He died for our sins because we're thieves and do all that crazy stuff. So I don't believe what he said.
Neither do I, but there's
No, you don't believe what I said? What would you call it other than satanic to know that God doesn't want you to do a thing and you willfully do it anyway and spit in his face? What would you call that?
Everyone
is that
does
satanic?
it. It's called being a sinner.
Would you say
It's
that
called
that's
being a
a
sinner,
good
and
Christian?
we're all sinners.
Let her
I believe
answer.
she
It's not
hasn't-
your turn.
I believe she
What
hasn't.
would that be?
I believe that she hasn't had the chance or the luxury of
Oh, she
being
hasn't
told
had the
when
chance.
she was
Oh,
younger.
No. Yeah, she hasn't had the. What chances has she not had? She literally just got done
I don't
saying.
know.
So just so you know, let me reiterate this. I asked her, "Do you think that God or the devil would prefer you do OnlyFans?" She says the devil. And I said, "What would God prefer?" "Well, for me not to do it." "What, are you going to do it anyway?" "Yes." "What do you mean? What chance?" That's literally a person who is saying, on purpose, I'm going to be the enemy of what I think God's will is. How is that not satanic? Can you explain
I'm
that
not
to
saying
me?
that it's not satanic. You're saying
Okay.
you said that her dad is the devil, or whatever. Her father.
Your
is the devil.
well, okay, so if the Father, the thing that you worship, is telling you to do a thing and you go against it, and instead you're insistent on going against or going towards the other thing to lead you,
Yeah,
then
you're
you're
just
treating
called a
that thing
sinner.
as the father, right?
Yeah, you're just called a sinner, not the devil's like daughter.
I would argue that, Nicolette, you said
Bro,
that you want to serve
you're
God.
making a linguistic fallacy here. So
I would argue that
if you are doing the will of the devil,
know that God wants you to.
if you're doing the will of the devil and you're following the devil, how's the devil not acting as the father for you?
Because you're a sinner doesn't mean you're not a Christian and your God is not your father.
Does Jesus reference your father, the devil, multiple times in the Bible?
I don't know.
We're all
what
sinners.
is he
We're all
referencing?
sinners. You're a sinner.
What is he referencing? He's referencing a rejection of God.
Yes.
So there's a big distinction. Probably the worst is the blasphemy against the Holy Spirit, which is the unforgivable sin.
And it's actually a sin to judge other people.
Hang on,
So
stop
you're
talking,
sitting
I'm
right
talking.
now.
Stop talking, I'm talking. So the unforgivable sin is the blasphemy against the Holy Spirit, right? So the blasphemy against the Holy Spirit is, I know for sure that Jesus is divine, but reject his will anyway. That's blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. So it's the rejection of the divinity of Christ. So how else would your father be anything but the devil? I don't understand that.
It's a sin to judge, and you're doing it over and over and over again.
No, it's not a sin to judge. You just
Yes,
made
it
up
is.
shit. You're making up shit. It's not a
Erroneous.
sin to judge. We judge all the time. It's called righteous judgment. We're instructed to judge in the Bible many, many times. It's an atheist talking point. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, as usual.
Nicolette, I think like this, the way that I see it is like you said that being a Christian means serving God and telling people about his word. And I would argue, and again, like I can't judge who's saved and who's not saved. Only God is the one that can judge that. But I would say based on your actions and what you've spoken, that you're not actively serving God, and that is a scary place to be in. And honestly, I would urge you just to repent and go before the Lord and to turn to him and to his righteousness. And because it's a much better way of life, like these ways that you're living right now, I think in a few years' time will be really, really harmful to you, and you'll see that later, and you'll be at a bad place. But again, like that's between you and God. And so
You're right. It is between me and him. So that's why I don't like to talk about religion.
What do you want to talk about? The football team?
Well, when you have to understand
we
that
can
when
talk
you
about
make
the
the
football
claim, when you make this claim, I am this thing, when other people who are that thing say, no, you're not, right? You are talking about religion. The second you state, I am the thing, then you are saying there's certain attributes and criteria that I follow, which make me this thing. And so, of course, people who are actually that thing are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not what this thing is.
I don't like to talk about it because of people like you. They're going to tell me, you're not a right Christian. You're the devil's child.
GMD Jim donated $200.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it,
We all
man.
serve a master.
Thank you.
We have no choice. If you do not serve a God and his only begotten Son, you are serving Satan.
And that's
Simple
why
as.
you would say your father's the devil, right? The servant of the devil.
And that's why, like, what you're saying, I'm so sorry. I genuinely don't give a fuck about your opinion. So
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
talking and
that's nice that
talking,
you
but you're
say
not
that.
going to, like,
It doesn't,
change my mind.
it's irrelevant whether or not you care about my opinion. It's not relevant to me whether you care. There's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of people who will see the clips from this show. They will care about my opinion. You're irrelevant as far as that goes. You are here in order for an assessment of worldviews to take place, and that other thousands of other people can see the assessment between the distinct worldviews and make their own decision. I'm not confident I could ever bring you, a person who says, I know God wants me to stop doing this, but fuck that guy. I'm not sure I could ever bring you to the sound reason of thought or logic. I'm not sure I could ever do that.
So I believe that there can be gay Christians. You can argue the same thing about them. They're knowingly committing a sin, but that doesn't make them any less of a Christian than anyone else who's not gay.
Yeah, so you're making a massive category error. There are Christians who I think could have same-sex attraction, who do not act on the same-sex attraction. Instead, they avoid that sin and devote their life to God. You're doing the opposite. What you do is go, I know this is a sin, I'm just going to do it anyway because fuck God. That's what you're saying.
That's crazy that
That's
you just
a
said that. And
big difference. Do you understand the difference between a man who says, I have same-sex attraction, and this is a vice that I struggle with, but I'm purposely not doing it to devote my life to God, versus you who say, I know this is a sin, but I'm going to do it anyway.
So the fact I was willing to hear you out until you just said, F God, I will not stand for that. I don't fucking do or the way I live my life. That's very fucking disrespectful. And I would never do that, so fuck you.
Do you understand the distinction of me giving a prefix for a thing?
I don't like what you just said. I don't like what you just said.
The thing? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Do you think God doesn't understand what I just said? Do you think he doesn't know what I just said?
No,
do you think that you trying to convince people that I said a thing I didn't say matters? It doesn't matter.
No, what I'm upset about is that you said that I'm saying that, and that's disrespectful to me.
You are saying that. How are you not saying that? You literally said to me, I know that this is a sin, it's of the devil, and I'm going to do it anyway. How's that not spitting in God's face? Explain
You're disgusting. You're disgusting.
Explain it.
That's fucking
Explain
disgusting.
how it's not spitting in God's face.
You're a disgusting human
You get gangbanged on camera. You're worried about me being disgusting?
I can already tell that.
You take dicks in your mouth in front of other men, and I'm the disgusting one? Can you explain one more time how you can spit in God's face and then pretend that you're obeying his will and I'm the disgusting one? Can you explain that?
Literally, suck a dick. I don't really give a fuck about your opinion
Yeah, suck
anymore.
a dick. That's what you do for a living, not what I do.
I don't like that kind of talk.
He's disgusting. I can't. I don't respect him at all.
Can God forgive if you did OnlyFans? Can he forgive?
Or
if
the
you-
wrongs, of course.
Absolutely. No one's
I always
ever
wondered
too
that
far
because I'm
gone.
very interested in going to the church. I'm going, actually.
Yeah.
The whole
Later.
reason that God sent Jesus was because someone like me, a thief, someone that judges, that's why he literally died on the cross. So, that is literally why he came. You know how a lot of people say, well, it's just I don't go to church because there's a bunch of hypocrites. Literally, Jesus died because of hypocrites. So, we are his fans. You know,
so
that's
he
what
does forgive and stuff like that. So
Yes.
if we would
Murders go to heaven.
But only.
Is that so?
Only,
That's a different thing,
but
right?
he will
It's a
only
repentance.
forgive if you want to be forgiven, because we have free will. So it's just if you want to be forgiven. You know, because, for example, you said, I know I'm saved, I'm going to heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Fucking disgusting. Yeah.
What? Rude. Okay. You're the designated
answering.
reader. Go ahead.
So ugly.
Thank you,
Hey,
North
Nick,
Bay.
I didn't know you were a bulldog. That's crazy, man. But it's strictly Hornets over here. NHS Mustang Bulldog. But you cool though, bro.
North Bay, thank you for that message. I don't know. Nick, are you wearing a shirt or something?
It's my high school.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did that come up? And if you can read this one, please.
If Nicolette spent as much time filling her head with knowledge and literature as much as she does filling it with pee-pee and spewing seminal fluid instead,
Oh,
she would
man.
actually have an argument.
What? Killer of cereal. Thank you.
Did
Appreciate
you hear what
that.
she just said? Say it again for them all to hear.
I was like, she just brings in the most money.
Thank you.
I mean, it's been a slow night, to be honest, Nicolette. You're not doing the best.
You're welcome. I tried with the fucking hat, okay?
She tried. She did try. Well, maybe we can come back to some of that conversation later. I'd like to take it back to dating a little bit here. Has anybody here had a roster? A roster.
What's that?
The animal?
Anissa?
No.
Anissa? Anissa?
Anissa?
Anissa? Have you ever had a roster when it comes to dating?
I have not.
Because I feel like you have Riz. So, I feel like you just, slay.
What the?
I haven't.
No? Okay. All right. What about you?
I do not know what it means.
Multiple men. Dating multiple men.
No.
A lot of options. Roster? No roster?
Nope.
Do you play sports?
I get asked that a lot. Yes, I did, but not what
What do
you
you-
probably think. I did.
Badminton?
I said not what you probably think.
Oh.
I did cheer and
Okay.
softball.
Oh, okay. All right. Ever had a roster of guys?
No.
What? You no? None of you? No? No roster? No. You've never had a roster? Dating app? No roster? Because, I don't know, you two are friends, right? I feel like you guys got Riz. What's it called? What's that? Sleeper Riz. You guys have Sleeper Riz. Okay. Nicolette, roster?
Dylan Joe donated $199. Sorry to interrupt.
Thank you, Dylan.
Love you, Brian and fam. I just sent an email to Madison cause I want to send you guys a hand-painted portrait to show my love. Andrew, burn this witch. The power of Christ compels her.
Crazy.
Yo, Dylan, thank you for the TTS, man. Appreciate it. I mean, you can also, if you want to email me too, brian@whatever.com, if you want. We have a couple pieces of artwork in the studio from viewers, so yeah, we hang it, I guess. Roster, Nicolette.
Well, this may come as a surprise to you all, but yes, I have.
Huge surprise, massive surprise. Didn't see it coming. The football team. Was it the offensive or defensive line?
I don't know their position. All I know is their position, like, in bed.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not done, Nicolette. So, okay. How many guys from the football team did you get
Only
with?
like 4.
Only 4. Yeah, only 4.
Yeah.
And it was just one football team? Was this like in high school?
Dude, why'd you have to ask that question? That's kind of weird.
Is?
That's kind of weird.
Why is that weird? It was either in high school or in college?
Well,
unless it was like...
okay, don't even go there. Don't go. I mean, yes, high school.
Okay.
Okay.
At your high school?
Yes.
Huh, okay.
Okay.
Tell us, how big's the roster been, though?
Oh, like I said, only like 4 or 3.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking just about the football team, but maybe there was...
Yeah, no. I can only handle so much dick at a time.
Oh, boy. Hold on, I got...
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah, get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Damn, okay. That's cool. Roster?
No
roster.
roster.
You got a roster? Never had a
roster.
boyfriend?
Nope.
Never a roster?
When I love hard. Only one man.
Can we see the tattoos again? I think the chat wants to see the tattoos. So you got...
Oh, I'm getting rid of them. I don't know how to show them.
Like, I guess you got to stand on the chair or something.
It's.
Wait.
Oh no.
It's
Can you not see? I don't think you can see from there. There's.
Devil Angel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was the explanation again for the tattoos?
Oh, like when I was younger, I mean, my name Angelic, it's because like I kind of realized growing up, in some people's stories you're going to be like an angel, and other people's stories you're like the worst person alive and like the devil. Like everyone's perception of you is different, and I found that interesting.
Got it. Roster? Ever had a roster?
No, never had a roster.
Actually, I'll ask you this. Remind me to ask you about the burger thing after the show. Let's see. Oh, Icks. You wanted to talk about Icks. Let's get into Icks. So going around the table, give us at least one Ick, but if you have 2 or 3, we'd like to hear more. Starting, why don't we start on this side over here? We'll start with you. We'll go around this way.
Yeah, I probably have a few. Men that dress really zesty is a big ick. Like really fruity, zesty men, not about it. Men that are,
Sorry, go ahead.
men that
Zesty.
are liberals,
Liberals?
not a fan.
Not a fan of
about
liberal
it.
men?
Atheists, a religious. Let me see. Short men is a ick.
Short men?
Yeah, shorter than me.
I think you lost. You're going to lose a couple of people there. How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5".
Not that tall.
So you'll date a guy who's 5'6".
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes like eye contact is nice, but I'm pretty into the guy I'm seeing now. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so zesty, liberal, atheist, and short.
Yeah.
Ick.
Essentially.
All right. Angelic, what are some icks for you?
Honestly, I don't really have that many. I would say that one that I've noticed is like when a man just doesn't take care of himself. Like he orders takeout every single day. Like he just doesn't, I don't know, he just doesn't keep up with himself. Like, I hate it. Yeah. Sorry.
Damn, I feel personally attacked.
Sorry.
Shit. DoorDash every day, bro. Every day. Okay. What about you?
Short temper.
Short.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Why you guys gotta throw me under the bus like this, man? All right. What about you?
Whenever they wear their shorts past their knees.
Like sex?
That's valid.
Yeah.
Nicolette.
So I hate when they mansplain. I hate guys who paint their nails. I hate when guys wear that one dangly like cross earring on one ear. Those are my icks.
Gives you the ick. Okay. All right. What's mansplaining for those who don't know?
So mansplaining. So I saw a funny meme. So say this is a guy saying this to a girl. Well, mansplaining is when men explain.
Profound. That's profound.
No, that's like saying a guy. That's a guy. My example of a guy mansplaining.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Any icks? What are the icks?
Having a girl best friend.
Okay. A girl best friend. Any others? Any other icks?
Being like one of those weird mama's boys, where they're like in love with their mom, and like the mom is in love with the son in like a really weird way though.
In a weird way.
Yeah.
Okay. So how's that? Have you experienced that with the guy you've dated, or?
No. I've experienced the girl best friend, but not the mom.
Girl
but I've
best
had
friend.
friends that have experienced that.
So would you date a guy who had female friends?
Yeah.
But not. What if it's the best friend? No.
No.
Okay. You think? Why is that?
Because it usually causes trust issues.
Okay.
But you
I
stayed
don't
when
disagree.
he called your best friend's name when he was kissing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like there's.
He cannot have a best friend,
background.
but he can call your best friend's name when kissing.
Yeah.
Do you have any close male friends?
No.
No. Any male friends?
Yeah, I
Okay.
do.
Okay. Huh. All right. What about you?
I would
Icks?
say no ambition and addicted to video games.
Oh, addicted to video games. Okay. Andrew might have thoughts on that one, but what about you?
Yeah, I have. Well, I mean, that would just rule me out, you know.
Damn.
If you spend like more than, I would say, 4 hours a day.
What?
That's
time.
that's casual.
Really? Wow.
And men spend. Well, I've never really understood this because men do spend tons of time on their hobbies. So whether they're doing, so I have a good friend of mine, for instance, he's a leather worker, very, very, very skilled leather worker. And for leather workers, the more gaudy they can make a thing, the better it is. And he has just thousands of tools, and he can actually take your face and put your face in a piece of leather. That's how good he is. He spends, I don't know how much time on it. He never makes any money at it. He doesn't want to make any money at it. He just does it as a hobby, and he's obsessive about it. And yeah, I would say probably not every day he would spend 4 hours, but if you were to average all of the time he has spent on it, it would probably average to like 4 hours a day, probably.
What would be like real world positives of spending 4 hours per day gaming?
What would be the positives of spending 4 hours a day leather working?
That you can actually create something like malleable, like a real physical item.
Yeah,
like
but what if you don't? What if you don't? You're just doing it because, I mean, he's not creating physical items for anybody. He just makes stuff for the fun of making it.
Yeah.
It's not for the benefit of anybody except him. So, like, what does that actually do for anybody except him?
Nothing, but what does gaming
Nothing.
do?
Yeah, but I mean, even if it does nothing, why would one of those be appropriate and not the other one? So, in other words, I think that the hobby of gaming assists men with challenges, with camaraderie, and it assists them in many ways when it comes to, especially men often will lean towards games that have incredible storylines, things like this. And the reason for this is because you can't, as a man anymore in modernity in the West, you're not going to go be an adventurer anymore. You're not going to go get on a ship to the new world. You're not going to be going and exploring the depths of the ocean. You're going to be kind of living that through novels and various things like this. Video games offer challenges, they offer escape, and they offer camaraderie. And I don't actually see why there's a big problem with that.
Maybe you
to be
could change
honest.
my mind because when I'm thinking about it too, it also offers community to men as well.
Also, you can't go on like a 7 kill streak in Battlefield.
Huh?
Yeah, well, there's not that many ways other than maybe at your job for men to compete with each other anymore.
That's true.
Right? We can't really just go to the gladiator stand and just beat the shit out of each other. The world has moved past that. So unless you have like a sanctioned UFC fight or something specific or particular that way, video games are a really good way for men to compete with each other from all over the world. And they seem to have a lot of fun doing it. It builds a lot of camaraderie. They have a good time. I don't really see why it's such a problematic hobby for women.
Can I push back because I'm genuinely curious because for me that's why
I know why, Andrew. Go ahead.
You could probably change my mind, but then, so if you're looking for that, then why don't you do like UFC or something like that? And then when you're doing video games, it's almost like you go into a different fantasy land, which what you were explaining. But genuinely, I'm just curious, like.
Well, so boxing, pugilism, UFC, things like this, they cause damage to one's body. And so as a man, if you have the option of taking care of your family, you have to limit the amount of damage which is done to your body, especially from the form of a hobby. Otherwise, you cannot continue to produce the work necessary to continue to support a family. So if that is the case, and it is the case for most men, in fact, many men's jobs damage their body enough they couldn't even do boxing or competition external to that anyway. Construction, concrete laying, things like this are incredibly damaging to the body over time. They end up with back problems, arm problems, neck problems. There's no construction worker I've known who's worked construction for more than 10 years that doesn't have actual issues with their body. So I think that they have, they're tempering responsibility with escapism and also with competition. And it seems to be a fine hobby. I don't really see what the problem with the hobby itself is.
Because I read a lot, and that's kind of like my form of like going into another world, I guess, and thinking. So I guess I never just put two and two together that that's why men are gaming.
Well, it's not. I think when people say I'm going into another world, that's even not the case. What's happening is ideas are conveyed best through story. So if you want to convey an idea to a person, you can use straight philosophy to convey an idea, but most people don't understand philosophy. Like, take our OnlyFans friend over here. She doesn't understand anything about argumentation, philosophy, nothing. But maybe I could convey things to her in story form, and she would understand some of those concepts. So when you're relaying experiences through story, it's not even just escapism. It's a way for you to engage with concepts that could be bothersome or new to you, and a way to reconcile those concepts. And that's how human beings have been communicating great ideas since the dawn of time.
I like that thought process, and thank you. I never thought about it like that.
I used to play video games, although I don't anymore. I stopped in 2020 or so. Stopped playing video games entirely. But I think part of it is why women don't like men who play video games is because leisure time activities, whether video games or otherwise, are not something that they can benefit from. So I think it's really as simple as that. You don't stand to benefit.
I got to get pushback to this. So men do podcasting as a hobby, right? You would agree with me that almost no man ever is going to be able to make a career out of podcasting. Like basically nobody who's in the field of podcasting for the most part is ever going to be able to make a career out of it.
Sure, yeah, most men.
And they devote hours and hours to it though, right? Mm-hmm. Oftentimes without ever being able to build an audience or this type of thing.
Sure.
So, I mean, I think that this is the same kind of practical application of video games, right? Same thing. It's like you can take this hobby and you can say, well, you get nothing out of it. I think men get a lot out of it.
Why did you stop playing?
Well, no, I'm not saying that the men don't gain benefit from it. I'm saying the women don't gain benefit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. No. Yeah.
No, the women don't gain any benefit from men playing video games. So,
I would argue that. I loved when my ex played games because that was my time for him to shut the fuck up and me just like.
Why did you stop playing?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Why did you stop playing?
Well, I played a lot, and it was distracting me from pursuing other things.
I think it can be
So-
an addiction for sure. And even reading or any kind of escapism can be an addiction. And it can be like, if you want to go and like live in another reality and like escape to that, I think you have a serious internal problem. And it's like not wrong to take time and to relax and to explore concepts or to even like play video games for an hour a day. But when it becomes an addiction, that's where I think like the ick comes from, or like that's where I think it becomes a problem. Not just video games, but really anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're right that I think that you can lose yourself in any passion. You can play the guitar too much. You can lose yourself in any passion, which you have. But honestly, I think that most women just get the ick from video games because the attention's not on them, and they just like seeing men miserable. Honestly. I mean, it's not, there's no good answer for it. Women will spend hours of their fucking time doing their nails. Hours. I've seen it. Hours and hours and hours. In fact, show of hands, how many women here have spent multiple hours on their nails? Show of hands. Yeah, okay. But somehow that's okay. That's appropriate.
But
that's
getting
fine.
your nails done isn't
right?
a hobby.
What's that? Yeah, what else is it?
Or my hair.
Hang on, what do you mean it's not a, what else is it? Besides a hobby, what else could it be?
It's a luxury. It's a form of spoiling yourself.
I do it so that I
So it's
look presentable.
But time is the most expensive thing ever, right? So if a man wants to spend his very expensive time on just gaming, why won't you just let him be?
No, I'm not arguing that he shouldn't.
That's a
but
luxury too, right? If you can make time.
No, hang on. I want you to think of how unreasonable it would be if a man came over to you and was like, you know what? I'm sick of you spending this much time on your nails. You spend hours on your nails. It's ridiculous. Well, you might be like, look, I like doing it. Mind your own business. You know, go away, whatever. And I think that would be totally justified. But for some reason, men having some form of thing that they're interested in, which isn't you, just seems to make women fucking miserable in a way that I don't really understand. I don't understand, because women have all sorts of flitty, stupid-ass hobbies. They scrapbook. They do their nails incessantly. They focus on putting pictures together in certain categories. They focus on all kinds of stupid-ass shit, and men don't give a fuck. But somehow when men play Red Dead Redemption 2, and I ain't playing that stupid game again, it's like, yeah, I'm playing the stupid game again. Go away. You know, I don't get it.
I would say that women innately, when you don't have God or something else to take that place in your life, that fill that hole in your heart, they will look to their partners to do that. And so maybe the types of relationships that you're talking about stem from women who look to their partners like they're God, and they just want all of their attention, and when you don't give it to them, then it's wrong. But I would say that when you're in a healthy relationship where you're not each other's idols, then like it is okay for a man to have another hobby like playing video games, like maybe if it's equal to me getting my nails done or doing my hair or whatever. Like you should have your own.
I mean, who cares if it's equal? If he spends 2 more hours or 5 more hours or 10 more hours per week playing video games than you do doing your nails, who gives a shit?
Well, yeah.
People
as long
have
as it's
different
not an
interests. They have
addiction,
different hobbies.
Like, as long as it's not an addiction and it's not overtaking your life and like
It's not,
you're
yeah.
doing that,
Well-
that's fine.
Well, the thing is, though, is that you have to even be cautious with that, right? It's like, oftentimes what I'll hear from women is, they're addicted to video games. And what that really means is they're not spending enough time doing this other thing that I want them to do. And so they consider it an addiction when there's no addiction. It's like people who get off of work, men who get off of work, they just work let's say 10, 12 hours. And by the way, the 8-hour workday in America is dead. Men work generally 10, 12 hours now. They don't really work 8-hour shifts anymore. You can't support a family on that. We all know that. So they're working their asses off. They get home and they're like, look, just let me eat and play a fucking video game and get off my back. And it's like, that seems totally fair to me and reasonable. You know, I just don't know why the idea that men just must be, all the time working towards some goal to pamper a woman's ass. It's just bothersome to me. It makes no sense.
Yeah, you've made me rethink a lot. So I'll say my icks are, I guess, just like nothing going for them, like doesn't have any drive to do anything, but video games is out.
Icks?
I had something similar, like no goals, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Also, no driver's license is a big one.
No driver's license. Okay, that's
And-
fair. You know, that's fair.
Yeah, and then someone who doesn't go to the gym.
Doesn't go to the gym. Okay. Icks for you?
I think very bad teeth.
Bad teeth. Okay.
Very bad, yeah.
Fair. How are Tristan Tate's teeth? Okay, all right.
It's really funny to me how many European women say that, even though European women especially are kind of like known globally, and British people and English people especially, for having bad teeth. But for some reason, that's always a big priority that I hear from European women.
That's true. And a lot of get teeth done, plastic surgery, but I never had anything with my teeth. I just like normal teeth.
Yeah, well, I would just wonder if the reason for that is because it's so common that when you see a man or a woman with good teeth, you're like, wow, that's an exception to the rule.
It's a little bit idolized as well, yeah. It's like, you have to have good teeth, they have to be pearl white, they go to Turkey all the time, my friends go all the time just for their teeth. Yeah, it's true what you're saying.
Icks?
Acting nonchalant is a big ick. As well as not being confident, so there's kind of like a spectrum there, like can't be nonchalant and like not care about your partner, be too confident, but also don't be insecure.
Okay.
Or overly insecure, like at least try to project confidence.
You said acting nonchalant.
Yeah.
So how does that look like?
Like acting like you don't care about your partner, or acting like you don't care when they have a concern, or letting them care more about your relationship is being nonchalant.
Isn't that the best dynamic, though? When the girl cares more than the guy?
That's the worst.
That's the worst. Do you prefer it when the guy's more into you than you're into him?
I think it should be equal.
Or equal? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody here have a preference there? You prefer the guy be more into you than you're into him, or the reverse?
More into him.
You more into him?
You more into him?
I think it only works when the guy's more into you.
Okay. What do you think?
I like refuse to chase a man.
Refused? Okay.
I agree.
So more into you than the reverse?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want them to be more into me.
I like whenever I'm more into them.
I'm more into him.
More into him.
When he's pursuing, he's more into me.
Okay. A couple different answers here. We've had this conversation on the show before. I definitely think it's the case that relationships seem to work out better when the woman's more into the man than the reverse. Also, I'm not even sure if I believe some of you, because it's like there's probably plenty of guys who you turn down who are like really, really into you. So I think this added level of interest doesn't change your attraction to them.
I think it has to be like a certain amount, so not like overly, but also like enough that it's like desirable. And also, along with what you said, I had the opposite experience. So with my ex, I was putting in way more effort. I was way more into him than he was into me. And
Like you were simping for him, kind of?
No, it's just that I stayed with him when he was acting uninterested. And yeah, that's not how it should be.
Wait, you said you were putting in way more effort.
Yeah,
Like, so how so?
Like, I would try to spend, like, he never took me on dates, or he stopped.
So he
that
used to
kind of
take you
thing.
on dates,
Yeah,
and then he stopped.
yeah.
And then were you taking him on dates?
No, but I would try to, and he would have, like, some excuse for it.
Okay.
I think, like, for sure, like, when you're dating, I like for, like, the man to, well, I mean, like, you know, when my husband, he was pursuing me, and then when we got married, it switched, and it worked out great for us.
Well, I don't know if we heard the rest of...
I'm sorry, I didn't
No,
mean to
you didn't cut me
you
off.
Oh.
Yeah, that
Was there
kind of
more?
it. No.
Okay. But you said you put in more effort, so he used to take you on dates, but then he stopped, and you tried, but then he was...
Yeah, so I feel like there's, like, a lack of effort on his part.
Okay.
Or lack of pursuing, so...
How long were you guys dating for?
About a year.
This was the 1 year guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And you okay with your nails over there?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So, how soon into the relationship did he stop taking you out on dates?
Some months in.
Isn't that pretty normal though? Like, I think that's pretty
No.
normal. You get comfortable.
Not too comfortable.
So when you were first dating, he was taking you out? Like for dinner? What was he doing?
Yeah, like normal couple stuff, going out.
Mini golf?
Like dinners.
Dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. Were you guys living together?
No, this was in high school.
Oh,
so,
high
I mean,
school.
a lot of it, like, underlying is just immaturity.
Sure.
But yeah.
Isn't that kind of normal though? Like there's the courtship and then, okay, well, we're boyfriend, girlfriend. Now we can just like kick it and chill and stay inside and do nothing. Isn't that that's normal, right? What kind of relationships y'all been in?
I think there should be a balance of both, where you can kick it and do nothing, and then you also go out on dates at the same time. And there is effort from both parties that both are participating in, because you just like hanging out with each other.
What? I don't know. I think after like 3 dates, as a man, you should just kind of stop putting effort in.
I think it's a woman's job as well to put effort in. Why would a man take you on dates if you're giving him a headache or anything at all?
You know
Yeah,
what?
you show
I want to retract my last statement. After the first date, you should stop putting effort in.
Really?
As the man.
That's how you get cheated on. Girls get
No,
bored,
but
guys
it's
get
a woman's
bored.
job as well, right? To surprise a man, take him on a date sometimes. If you're in a relationship and she takes you out on a date, would you go? Then you can still have a date together.
Would I go?
Yeah, you say you have to stop as a man doing dates. But if she asks you out on a date, like, hey, I still love you, we've been inside for a month, let's go out.
Well, I'm pretty introverted and I'm a homebody, so
All right, if she put on the candles, orders dinner, it's still a date,
yeah.
right? You do not have to go out for a date. You can
Yeah,
have
we
a
stay
good
in.
movie.
Yeah.
But it's
Game
still a
of
date,
Thrones,
right? You do not have
House
to.
of Dragon, Breaking Bad.
Yeah, you do
The
not have to go
Sopranos.
out for a date, then it's still a date.
DoorDash. It's perfect. Yeah.
Then it's still a date, right? So you still do little dates.
Well, I
you
think
spend
when a
times
girl,
together.
Yeah, but
it's-
I think when a girl thinks of a date, it's like we're gonna go out.
No, not all the time.
We're
I think
going out.
time is very expensive. It's the most expensive
Yeah, but it's
thing.
just spending time together a date.
I think my
I
point
think so,
was
because you're
that
spending something very expensive. Yeah.
Go ahead.
you should be like demonstrating effort. So even if you are staying inside, like do something that demonstrates putting effort into your
Put on that stupid
I-
candle. It's fine.
I do.
Put on some
I
lingerie.
demonstrate effort all the time. I invite her over to my place.
Yeah, that's effort,
That
right?
is effort.
It is.
Yeah,
And if she puts
I'm
on some hot lingerie
text-
for you, that's a date too.
I text my thumbs. They get tired. Come
That's
over.
effort. So you do
today.
the effort.
Huh?
So you do the effort.
Yeah, I put
Then
in
it's a
effort.
woman's
You're
job
right.
to make the day of the date better. If you invite her over, you're
You know
dating.
what? I want to get the women's feedback on this. I think this is a great date. I invite a girl over to do a laundry date and a clean my room date.
Sure.
And we should show the bow. And by that, I mean, I don't mean like we do it together. I just do something else while you do it for
You're
me.
seriously dating?
Huh?
You're seriously dating at that point?
Very seriously.
Oh, yeah, I would
if
do
she's
it.
willing to do that for me,
Yeah, that's fine. You're
first
the
date,
man.
she should do my laundry.
Yeah, you're the man.
First date.
I would.
First date, she should do my laundry.
I would.
Hold on. Women will have sex on the first date, but she can't do my laundry?
I would.
Hold on.
I would, darling, I would.
Wait, Nicolette, you've had a one night stand, right? Think about the football guys.
This is your catchphrase
So
right now, the football.
you allowed them to be inside of you, but you wouldn't fold their laundry?
Not on the first date.
You had carnal
Okay,
knowledge. You had carnal knowledge on the first date, Nicolette,
I wouldn't fold their clothes on the first date.
but you would let their penis inside you?
Absolutely, because I'm getting something out of that.
Yes, she's also getting something out of folding my laundry.
What?
Me being pleased with her.
Well, I want to be pleased.
Let's do the bow video. Let's play the bow video. This is my ex-girlfriend. We broke up, but I filmed this. Go ahead, Nick, in my apartment. Boom! Huge bow. Check that out. She practiced that.
Wait, that's your ex-girlfriend?
That's my ex-girlfriend, yeah. I had her, yeah, so that's my, she's getting my clothes, laundry. The dinner's ready. I came home from a long day of podcasting, and she's got my beer ready. I was upset with her with the tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes, but she, not even cut tomato, just bunch of tomatoes. One more time, let's see the bow.
The bow.
Boom, huge.
You're gonna die, Brian.
Wait, why am I gonna die?
After the last podcast, remember I did a bow for everybody on stream? Actually,
I want to go home.
I did
I
it
remember.
recently to a guy.
How did it go? How did it go?
He laughed and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Did it work?
Well, I mean, he laughed, but I did it wrong. You said I did it like
No, you don't do it. It has to be like meek, hands here.
like
Kinda
a prison pose.
Angelic right now.
Submissive and bound.
Like submissive.
I don't know. It came like as an instinct. I just did it. He was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, and so did he like it?
I mean, he did not like it.
Oh, wait.
I guess he liked it probably.
See, it works.
It worked.
Listen, all the ladies here at the table, you might not want to do it. I'm just giving you some advice. Next time you're with a guy who you really like, just hit him with a bow.
Oh, well.
As soon as I
No?
land in Dallas.
Not a bow? Won't do the bow?
No, I'm not gonna do the bow.
Why won't you do a bow?
It's degrading.
Wait, hold on.
If a man is
It
paying
is
for the
not
house,
degrading.
pays for everything, and just expects a little bow when he gets home, and he pays for everything, he makes you secure, you do not have to work, you do not do shit in the house. He
You
does
know- wait,
everything.
What
You-
does the
What you
bow
do?
do for you that like making dinner wouldn't do for you?
Oh, she has to do that too.
And what's the difference between bowing and getting on your knees?
You can be on your knees, you can
Wait,
courtesy
what?
for that man as well.
What's the difference?
Get your mind out of the gutter,
Okay,
Nicolette.
okay.
So, really quick to you. I think in your pre-show notes you mentioned like you believe marriage is really important, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so I know there's like a cultural component here, but I assume you want your future boyfriend to propose to you.
Yeah.
Will this involve him getting down on one knee?
If you want to, yeah.
Well, typically that's what men
Typically,
do, right?
yeah, it's
Isn't getting
traditional.
like getting down on a knee and like looking up? Hold on. Where is it? There we go. Please marry me. Wait, what was the word you used? It's degrading? Did you say degrading? Was it degrading?
For women to bow to a man, yes.
I think it's degrading for men to get down on one knee and spend 3 months' salary on a wedding ring. Please be with me. That's degrading.
Disagree.
Hold
Here's
on.
why.
Wait. Hold on. But what burns more calories, kneeling or the bow?
It doesn't matter what born.
Just think about it, though. It takes more effort to kneel. I have bad knees, too.
I think a bow.
I got bad knees.
I think a bow is more like worship. Like when I think of a bow, I think I'm worshiping this person.
What's wrong
You
with-
are. It is your partner for the rest of your life till
I'm
you
not gonna
die.
worship him. The only person I worship and will bow before is God, and like God in heaven. Like I'm not going to bow before anybody else. No man, no person.
It's
Just
a
God.
religious thing, but I will
Wait,
say.
hold on. But wait.
You do not adore
If your husband, you're going to be submissive to your husband, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And he says, bow for me.
If you look at the context of the scripture, if you're going to go there,
Andrew.
and you have a husband that is
Phone
telling
a
you
friend.
to do something that is against the will of God,
I'm a Christian and I would
you
bow.
do not have to do that.
Andrew, what is the ecclesiastical, theological, like can a Christian man ask his wife to bow? Is it?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
copacetic?
So why would I don't understand what would the restriction be? There's Christians who bow to their priests, Christians who bow to God. Now, I just have to ask you: are you to submit to your husband as you would unto God?
Yeah.
And do you bow to God?
Yes, I bow to God, but my
Okay,
husband
so
is
then
not
if
my
you
God.
submit to your husband as you would unto God, and your husband asks you to bow, why would you not bow?
Because in my opinion, I think bowing is more of like worship type of movement, of like a heart posture, than it is more respect. Like I get where you guys are coming from, like it's a sign
You
of
mean,
respect,
well, wait,
but I don't
I'm,
think
I'm,
it's a
so,
sign
I'm
of
super
respect.
confused. I want to untangle these thoughts,
Okay.
so I have them untangled. Are you to submit to your husband as you would unto the Lord?
My husband is not my God, but I submit.
That's not what I asked you.
Let me
Are
let
you
me
to
explain
submit
my.
as
let
you
me,
would unto the Lord?
Let me explain my thought on this.
Okay.
When you submit to the Lord, you're submitting to His will and what God is telling you to do, right? Like that's what you're referring
Like
to.
if he tells you to bow, are you going to bow?
To God, yes. There's nothing that
Okay,
God
well then
would
I
ask me to
understand.
do.
Are you to submit to your husband as you would unto the Lord or not?
Yes, but my husband is sinful, and if he asks me to do a sinful thing,
Why is
I
it?
will
It's not
do
sinful
it.
to bow to your husband. So Asian Christians who bow are sinful.
I would say that's more cultural. I'm talking about bowing.
Well,
in
then it's not
my
sinful in and of.
sense
Wait.
of
Wait.
it.
Hang on. So again, we have to untangle these thoughts. If you're in an Asian country and you murder somebody, you kill somebody without justification to your Christian values, they're doing something which is sinful, even if their culture says it's okay. Correct?
No, I don't agree. With
What? So if their culture says it's okay to murder, it's not sinful?
No, sorry. You're like losing me in this like. whole
Okay,
thought
well
process here.
then just engage with the question. What you're doing is trying to anticipate what you think I'm going to say. Don't do that. Just answer the question. In a culture where it's okay to murder, the Aztecs, for instance, they take you up on a pyramid, they cut your heart out, right, and give it to their sun god.
Yeah.
Even if culturally that's okay, you would say that ethically that is incorrect, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So if that is the case, when you say, okay, it's culturally okay to bow, you're also saying, but it's not sinful to bow. You're not saying that they shouldn't bow because it's sinful, right?
Right. Because
Okay,
there's
so
nothing
then if that is the
inherently-
case, then bowing in and of itself is not sinful.
Yeah, I would agree. Bowing in and of itself is not sinful. For
Then what's wrong with
me,
bowing to your
and-
husband?
Well, because if I'm talking about personally for myself, I view in my own culture and my own tradition, I view bowing like I myself reserve that only for the Lord. So if
Yeah, but
someone,
is it sinful?
inherently no, I don't think it's
Okay, well then I don't understand the objection. If it's not
Because-
sinful inherently, it's no problem inherently, and your husband asks you as a sign of respect to bow to him, what is the actual objection other than you just don't want to?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. That is my objection, is that, and to me, and my own view, that it is sinful for me to bow to another man. And
No. That so you just
You can have
you just
sin
fucked
that
the whole
is
thing
just
up.
for yourself.
How
Yes,
is
you
it?
can.
Wait,
If God
no,
asks you
that
to do
makes no
something and you
sense.
don't
That
do
makes no
it,
sense.
yes,
How
you
could it be sinful from your perspective to do this thing? How's that sinful?
Because there's a verse that says in James that he who knows what to do but does not do it, to him it is a sin. And so to me, and my own personal convictions, like I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to bow to someone else that's not God. And someone else's
Yeah, appropriate, I can see. I can concede to appropriate. If you feel like it's not appropriate to do, I can deal with that. But that's not what you said. You said, personally, you feel it's sinful. And yet, if you say bowing is inherently not sinful, then what is the sin if you bow to your husband? I don't get that.
I'm telling you, there's a verse in the Bible that says that if you know that God wants you to do something and you do not do it, then to that person it is a sin. If I know God wants me to go tell this homeless person or to go give this homeless person $10 in the street and I don't go do it, I have committed a sin against God. That is what
Are
I'm
you saying
talking
that God doesn't want you to bow to your husband?
For me, yeah.
Is it not in your vows?
Okay, well, how
to
do you
obey and
wait?
respect
No,
your
I
man?
can't. I'm sorry. I got to finish this real quick.
To my husband in my
When
vows,
you
yeah.
say for me, so you're saying God told you not to bow to your husband?
Yeah, God told me only to bow to him.
Yeah, when?
We're in the same culture, so would it be a sin if I bowed down to my husband in your eyes?
Yeah, I just want to know, when did God tell you not to bow to your husband? When was that conversation had?
Oh, well, when I read the book of Daniel and Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego weren't bowing down to the big idol that King Nebuchadnezzar made.
That's not an idol. Your husband's not an idol. You're not worshiping your husband like you worship God. You're submitting as you would unto God.
Yeah, and for me, in my past sinful, when I was in unrepentant, blatant sin, I worshipped the person that I was with like an idol. And so for me, I'm
Yeah, but
really
that's not
careful
worship. How is a bow a worship? That's not worshiping.
because I bow before the Lord, and that is the only person I will bow down before. And so for me, I
Why?
won't
That
bow.
makes no sense. So if you bow to a king in Europe, that's sinful?
Yeah, for me, yeah.
Oh, so does the Bible, has God made kings elect? Has he given nations kings?
I'm not saying that it is inherently sinful for every person to sin. I personally feel convicted.
It's not
that if I
sinful for
bow
every person
another-
to sin. Really?
I'm talking about specifically for bowing, for this specific thing. I will not bow before any other man besides God. I get what you're saying, and that it's not written in the Bible.
Yeah, but I don't
do
get
not
what
bow
you're saying.
Well,
I don't understand the rationale here.
I'm trying to explain to you my own personal convictions. You don't understand the difference between personal convictions and inherent sin. That's
Yeah, but your personal convictions are supposed to map onto Christian ethics. And if you say there's nothing unethical for a Christian to bow to somebody or to bow to their husband if they choose to bow to their husband, then
because
you
I think
then stated your secondary objection is the reason I don't is because God told me. These are two very bold claims. The first is saying this is not sinful, but for some reason for you it's sinful. And that's what I don't understand.
Because personal convictions are a different thing than like what is written in the Bible of what is inherently sinful. And I get what you're saying, but
you can't have a personal conviction that God told you to like go suck a random stranger's dick, right? You couldn't have that conviction. Why couldn't you have that conviction?
Because there's a baseline of what is sin.
Right, there's a baseline, so it has to be inherently sinful also, right? And if you say it's not inherently sinful, then why did God convict you personally? You're the only person he convicted to not bow?
I don't know what other people's convictions are, but what I'm more like in my opinion,
we're talking about your convictions.
Yeah, I'm talking about my convictions here. And because I have a tendency to worship people that I'm in a relationship with, I don't feel comfortable bowing to that person. I don't think that's appropriate for me to engage in because I feel like
appropriate's different than sinful, though.
Okay.
What would make it sinful?
I'm saying for me, I would feel like I'm going against God if I did this. For another person like Laura over here, if she wanted to do that for her husband, I'm not saying that's
As
sinful.
a Christian, you get married in a church, right? And then the priests say to obey and to respect your husband.
Yeah, of course.
So if your husband asked you to bow, to obey him, and you wouldn't, that's a sin, right? Because you took a vow.
Not necessarily, because my husband would know my convictions and like.
But you took a vow in church in front of God to obey.
Hey, keep on saying this bizarre my convictions thing, right? So your convictions are still going to have to be inherently or non-inherently
they would have to be
sinful.
within the Bible.
They're going to have to be. They're going to have to be sinful. How would you, if you went home tomorrow and you're like, "Hi, sweetheart, I just wanted to show you this sign of respect and bow to him," how in the fuck would that ever be sinful?
It's not inherently sinful. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm not saying that no one can ever.
But I mean,
do
even
this.
from your view of conviction, how would that be sinful?
And you promise the church
because
to
it's
obey
setting
and respect.
up my heart posture to worship somebody else. That's what I'm saying. Is that
how are you worshiping them?
Because this is my natural proclivity, my natural tendencies, and so I'm guarding my own heart by not bowing to this person.
So anything you bow to, you worship? Like you can't help yourself? You're just like,
no,
I have an addiction to worshiping that which I bow to? Or
how often do you bow to things? I'm talking specifically about to my husband. That's what I'm specifically referencing.
Yeah, I'm still lost, actually. I don't really understand why you bowing to your husband, even if you had some conviction that you did not want to worship your husband as God, which is totally fair. I don't understand why it would mean if you did bow to him, you would be worshiping him, even if you were convicted not to worship him.
I just wouldn't do it because it's my heart posture. It's affecting the way that I view this person. That's why I wouldn't do it. You asked why I wouldn't do it, and that's the reason. It affects the way I view
Yeah, but I mean, it
a
has to
person.
comply with reason and also the ethics which you follow. So it's just saying, well, because it's my preference, that's fine. But let me just ask you this: if you went home tomorrow and you bowed to your husband, would you start worshiping him? Would that be an immediate thing?
No, but I wouldn't. It's not something I would make as a part of my everyday life where he comes home and I bow to him the second he walks in through the house every single day.
Yeah, but why would that? I still don't understand why that would necessitate you would need to worship him. I don't get that.
If I was doing that every day, I think that would kind of trigger almost like Pavlov's dog's effect in my mind of here comes home this person, I'm waiting for him to come home and I'm serving him and I'm worshiping him every single day.
Well, wait, serving him.
Well, serving
you're
him is
showing
fine,
respect to him.
I'm
You
more
adore
talking
him. You
about-
love him. How is that worshiping him though? I don't get that.
I'm talking about specifically bowing. That's what I'm specifically.
Yeah, I'm talking specifically about bowing too.
Andrew, do you have a lint roller, please?
Yeah, I do.
Andrew.
I just wanted to trigger that OCD a little bit.
Wait, are we gonna do a Rachel cameo? By the way, I think.
Yeah, we'll bring Rachel down.
Okay. Does she have that pink, the pink neon pink sweatshirt?
Yeah, I'll get her. We'll switch chairs here for a few.
Yeah. Now, okay. How did we get there? We were talking about the bow.
Yeah, we were talking about bowing, and then we were getting
You wouldn't do the bow.
to the world.
Who would do the bow? Show of hands. You would do the bow. Anissa, bow. You do the bow. Maybe the bow. Would you
No.
not hit the bow?
Sorry, bowing to my husband?
Yeah, like did you see the video? Were you here
yeah,
for
sure.
that? Yeah,
I'd do it.
Would you do a bow?
As a joke, yeah.
What if he was like, I want you, like if you guys were living together, dating for a year or whatever, and he comes, he gets home later, he's like, I want you to hit a bow, like every time I come home, and then give me a hug after. You wouldn't do it? Okay. You do the hug though.
A hug?
Yeah, I'm assuming you would. Nicolette, would you do the bow?
I have done it.
You tried it out and it worked. Would you do the bow? Yes.
I literally don't care. Yeah, I would.
Don't
bow.
care. You do it. Would you hit the bow?
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Angelic says
Oh.
yes. Okay. All right.
The wife is snoozing away, so it's not going to happen tonight, Brian.
Oh shoot. Okay, we should have done it earlier. Okay, that's fine. Well, if she wakes up, we can still do it, but otherwise, yeah, we'll do it another time. Okay, maybe going beyond the bow. Any objections to the laundry thing on the first date? Like, would you guys do laundry for a guy?
No.
Like, you'd fold his socks and stuff?
No.
You wouldn't fold his socks?
No.
Shorts?
I wouldn't fold anything.
Shirts?
I
Underwear?
wouldn't fold anything.
Nothing?
I want to be the one being folded over.
That was a good one. Okay. I think, what about, look, that's fine. I respect that. I do want to advise the men out there. If she won't, just find someone who will. If she wanted to, she would.
That's called a maid.
But my question is, why?
You know what? All these women who want a man to protect them, why don't you just buy a bodyguard?
Yeah, that's called a security guard.
Yeah, just buy a security guard. Why don't you date a limp wrist man?
And
Like me.
Why
No,
is
just
it?
kidding.
Why is it a maid? If it's
Yeah.
paying
Well,
for the house and
what?
does everything, why is
No,
it a
he's
maid?
not.
hire
He's
a
saying on the first date.
Executive protection.
would.
You would do it on the first date?
Fuck yeah! I'll
Listen.
bow for him. I'll courtesy for him.
On the first date?
If she doesn't know how to churn butter, she ain't the one.
I churned brother the
Whoa.
other day.
I churned brothers.
You churned a brother?
No.
That could have been racist. That might have been racist. I don't know.
Girl.
I want a woman who can make me a quilt.
What would you do with twins, by the way? I'm always, if you have like
You
two men,
know-
what would you do? Would you do them at the same time? Would you?
Yes.
If she isn't Amish, she isn't the one.
So if there's any twins who are hot watching, hit me up in the DMs.
Yeah, I asked her, what would you do with like twins? And she was like, I was wondering at the whole podcast, what you do with a twin.
You were
If she
wondering the whole
can't
podcast.
knit me a cardigan, she ain't the one.
You should put it on a t-shirt and sell it.
Have any of you ever knit a cardigan?
Nope.
Didn't think so.
I
Didn't
can-
think so.
I can crochet, but not knit.
I thought that was the same
Too
thing.
bad. Let's see. And
I've got a sewing machine. I just don't
And-
know how to use it.
Really? You don't know how to use the sewing machine?
that's what I deserve.
No, but I bought it so I could learn.
Woman who can knit.
Do you know how to sew by hand?
A
I
cardigan.
can sew by hand.
She sews by hand.
It comes with a wedding ring.
Comes with the ring. Oh, we have a chat here from Durin.
Doesn't seem to come with a wedding ring.
I'm going to have Anissa, if you can read this.
I used to play video games. I still do, but I used to too. Good show tonight. Nicolette, awful, just awful. Keep up the good work, Brian and Andrew.
I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Well, that was Mitch Hedberg.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, you're gonna give Nicolette a bunch of shit, but she did engage with most of the arguments, and for that, I thank you.
Thank you. Love you.
Yeah, shout out to Nicolette. You're a legend, Nicolette.
Thank you.
You're a legend.
Hey, Andrew, I do have a question. So I know that you said that you aren't religious in the beginning. So
Wait.
you
No, the opposite. I said I'm very religious.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you know so much about theology?
Yeah, no, I'm an Eastern Orthodox Christian. It's a centerpiece of my life, in fact, I would say.
Is that almost like the same thing as well, I'm Catholic? Is that almost?
Well, from my view, this is heavily contested, but from my view, Catholics were schismatic from the Orthodox Church, but you would see it as being somewhat similar from your view.
Got it.
Let's see, what else? We went around the table on Icks. Did you have any other Icks or the effort thing, if I recall?
That's it.
Just the lack of effort. I think women should put in like 95% of the effort and the man should put in 5%. You know?
You don't believe that.
What do you mean?
You don't believe that.
Oh, no. I mean, if it was up to me, it would be like 100% effort from the woman. But I'm being nice. I'm saying 95%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I believe you.
Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page there. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to get into some, okay, here we go. Would you rather come across a random man or a random bear in the woods? Starting with you.
Oh my gosh.
Have you heard of this one before?
I have. Maybe in the context of the woods. A bear.
Oh, no. Okay. What about you?
A man.
Bear.
Definitely a man.
Bear.
Man.
Man.
A man.
A man.
Man.
Wait, so bear. 3 bears? 3 bears. Why do you guys pick bear? Why do you guys pick bear?
At least I know like the potential actions of a bear.
Do you?
And I don't, like how they would react. And I don't know really if it's like 50-50 for a man. So I'd rather take my chances with the bear.
Okay. You think it's 50-50?
For the bear to say
Like they could either be good or bad is what I'm saying. The man, like I don't know.
50% of them you think would be bad?
Like I don't know.
But maybe if he's in the woods, it's because he's hunting, and so he can protect you.
Potentially,
let me add a caveat.
Not hunting you.
No.
Like,
but I don't know
animals.
And with
that.
the bear, it's 50% as well. Bear will kill you.
Yeah, men
right
don't
there.
go to the forest or wherever you said to find women to hunt.
They go hiking.
I disagree. Some do.
To hunt women?
I'm gonna go to the forest
and hunt a girl.
Yes, that's the perfect place.
No, I mean, by
for them
this
to
logic,
find
men
us.
shouldn't go to hospitals because that's where women go.
Forest?
To hunt.
Yes,
I would
because-
think like a nightclub or
Because
a
it's like quiet out there, like there's no cops.
So you walk around the
like,
forest alone.
Yeah, I know, but just so you know, by the same logic, women do hunt men, and there are many, many women who are serial killers. Maybe more than even men. They just do it in vulnerable positions.
Yeah,
usually
we
as nurses.
do not go to
usually
the
as
forest to hunt
nurses.
a man.
Usually as caretakers. Usually in those positions.
Okay, your
So
statistics
it's like,
are wrong.
Oh my God, Nicolette.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. I don't speak Hawanese.
said-
But anyway, back to where I was before I was so rudely interrupted. Yeah, so by this same logic,
Be nice.
men shouldn't go to hospitals and things like this because that's where the predators are, right?
That's for you, I think.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, so women also are serial killers and hunt down men and do horrible things to them. They just do it when men are in vulnerable positions. Usually as nurses, women do this. In caretaker positions, they do this. They usually do it from those positions. So if your logic is sound that men are going out to forests, 'cause some men are going out to forests to hunt down women, then by this logic, men should basically demand to never have a female nurse, right? Because that's where women go to hunt down men, right?
If that's what they feel comfortable with, like if they feel comfortable only with the male nurse, then sure.
The majority of nurses are all women. That's
Yeah.
super
Yeah,
dangerous.
almost all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's super dangerous for a man to be like, I want a male nurse. What if, like...
If that's
Wait.
their preference, like I don't have anything wrong with
Before
that.
we have too much of a back and forth, there were 2 others who picked bear. Just curious to hear your guys' input on why do you pick bear over man? We'll start with you. Why not?
I feel like you know what to expect with a bear. Like the worst they can do is kill you.
Mm-hmm.
But for a man, it could be worse. And I feel like with a bear, it's like, I think it's like for a grizzly, you just like play dead. And if it's like a black bear, you like make loud noises to scare them off. So I feel like if it comes to a point where they like try to attack you, you kind of know what to do. If that makes sense.
What would you do if they attack you? Fight them off?
I'll die. I don't care.
Oh, I have one follow-up question, but I want to just get your, why do you pick bear?
I honestly kind of want to change because I don't want to die. So
You don't want to die?
I would rather encounter a man and whatever that leads to than. But the bear could be cute.
The man could kill you.
The
too.
_random_bear donated $100. Would you like to go on a date, a picnic lunch? I'm 7-8 inches tall with a bite force of 1,200 pounds. You bring the meat, I will bring the wine. 50-50.
Speaking of which, TTS is now 100. We've lowered the TTS to 100 if you guys want to get it in. Thank you, Random Bear. We have a meme about this. Brown bear, 9 feet tall, 1,300 pounds, 4 inches by force, pelt, speed. Kyle, 5'10", 174 pounds. Project engineer, said hi to you at the gym.
Poor cow.
Poor Kyle.
I definitely changed my answer now. Definitely bear.
Wow, you switched.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I did have a kind of different question. So here's and Andrew, tell me what you think about this one, because I think it's actually quite good. So you're spawned into a forest with a bear. Now you can choose to either spawn alone or with a man who has a firearm. Do you choose to spawn into the forest alone with the bear, or into the forest with the bear with a man who has a firearm that could kill the bear?
He's a total stranger?
Total stranger. So he might kill the bear, but then afterwards he might kill,
I will choose him. Yeah.
Well, let's start here.
Yeah, I would choose the man because, I don't know, I have a better chance of surviving since he has a firearm.
Okay.
Myself.
Alone. Still
Yeah,
spawn alone in the forest.
Mhm.
Okay.
The man with the firearm.
Okay.
I'd still be
Still-
myself in the bear.
Still, okay, alone with the bear.
The guy with the gun.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Texas. Everyone around me has firearms.
I'd go alone.
Wait, was your answer bear last time or man?
It was man.
Wait, but now you pick the bear? Wait,
I'd go alone.
with the bear.
Yeah.
No. So there's a conflation which happened. So an earlier answer was I would go alone, and so she thought that was an option which you had offered, even though it wasn't.
To the second question that I asked?
Yeah. So the gal on this side, who's wearing the black shirt, had said she would come in alone. And you just kind of granted, okay, you thought that meant alone with the bear, but she just meant I would spawn in alone. And so this gal thinks that was an actual option, even though it wasn't.
Wait, who answered that way?
So from my perspective, on my right, third down.
Oh, you said alone? But alone
Yes.
with the bear?
Yeah.
Okay, I think she knows it's alone with the bear.
Yeah, I know, but that's where the confusion is because she just said alone. And so then when it got to the other side of the table, she thought alone was an answer. That's why you keep saying alone with the bear, and she keeps saying alone. It's because you're talking past each other.
I'd spawn in alone and encounter the bear
Okay.
by myself.
But previously you said you'd encounter the man.
Hopefully he doesn't have a weapon on him. If I'm encountering a man, I'm hoping that he does not have a weapon on him when I see him. Now, if he does, then I have to take my chances, which is why I started with a man. But if he automatically has a firearm, I'd rather go alone.
But the bear is still there, even with the man with the
Yes.
gun, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it switched. Previously she said she'd prefer the man over the bear, but now she prefers the bear over the bear and the armed man.
Because the man is armed.
And the man can shoot the bear. That's nice.
He can also shoot me.
But he will not die before.
Let's hope.
Okay. Angelic, your answer to this?
The man.
Okay.
The man.
All right. Andrew, do you think that's a good one to add to this? I think it's interesting.
Yeah, it's a good caveat. It's just asking. He's in the ultimate position of authority. So now he has the firearm. So before, maybe the power dynamic was even that, okay, he's just potentially physically stronger than you, but now he's physically stronger than you and he's armed. Would that still be a more optimal situation to spawn into a forest with no gear except this guy and his gun, or you with a dangerous animal? So I would think that the answer would be obvious. I would definitely, if I were a woman, take my chances with whatever random man with a gun. I think that your chance would be significantly better of getting out of that forest than if you spawned in with a bear. But.
Going back to the original question, I think you said it's 50-50. So let me maybe ask the question a bit more pointed. What percentage of men do you think would choose to victimize you in some way in this situation?
Oh, I'm not too sure about that. I meant it more in the way of I can encounter them and they could either kill me or not. That's more the way I meant
Well, somebody could or could not do something, but the percentage could be skewed. There's a 1% chance they could and a 99% chance they couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
So could or could not doesn't necessarily imply 50-50, right?
Okay, yeah. I take that back then.
But like, so 50-50 would imply there's a 50% chance they could.
No, yeah, I
and a
didn't mean it in
50%
that
chance
way.
they couldn't.
Yeah.
So what percentage do you think it is, though?
Ooh, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
If you had to give a guess, you have 10 random men on a wall.
Yeah.
How many of them would you say, if they could, would do bad things to you if nobody knew that they were going to?
Maybe like 3.
3
out of 10.
So that would be 30%.
Okay.
Sure. Like I don't know for sure, but I would say, yeah.
No, I understand. I understand. Just you're just kind of going off your intuition and your guess.
Yeah.
30%.
And then what about for you?
I think it's less than that. So, yeah, that's why I changed my answer, because I was
Okay.
evaluating.
If you had 10 random men on a wall, how many would you say? If they could do bad things to you and nobody would ever know, would?
Out of 100, I would say like 5.
No, 10. 10.
Okay, out of 10, maybe 1.
1. So 10%.
I would say 2.
Okay.
2. 20%.
10, 20, 30%. Interesting.
Closer to 1%.
Interesting.
Or 0.5% or 0.3%. It's very, very, very low. The amount of men who commit violent actions against women or against other men, like just so you know, like it's actually a very low percentage. But I would like to ask this kind of follow-up question. I'm just curious about this because Brian introduced this different dynamic. So let's say the situation was this: you you could pick the man with the gun, and you knew that his motivation was that he would not hurt you. He's not going to hurt you no matter what, okay? He's not going to actually hurt you. But the caveat is you don't know if he's going to share resources or demand that you give him sexual favors in exchange for him actually doing anything for you while you're in the forest. Would you still opt for the man then?
Like if he's just coexisting with you?
Well, he exists there, right? He's got the gun. He's definitely going to be the one who's getting the food. But you're not sure if he's going to share the food with you, and he can make kind of demands that are mutual, right? He can say, okay, I'll share my food with you, but, it's going to require some sex or something like that, right? Would you then opt to spawn in with him?
Yes, and then I would fuck him.
Nobody is surprised. I would too, actually, but I would not fuck him after. I would not choose a bear. He would die. If I just have to suck his dick to survive, yeah, fine. If you ask me, Daddy, fine.
Well, but you don't have to. That's the caveat, right? You don't actually have to. It's
He's
just that
just
he's
gone,
saying,
right? He's
I'm not going
gone,
to
right?
share shit with you if you don't.
Oh, then I would just walk on. But I would never choose the bear. No.
Really? But then you'd starve.
Darling, it's good for my diet. What are you talking about? No.
That's an interesting one for sure. Definitely an interesting one. What was the other thing we had to get to? It was dating apps. Thank you, Nick. Thank you for the reminder. Hashtag Big Labia Matter. I don't know why I just said that right now, but yeah, ready. They're clean, right?
Yeah.
She's got night mode on her Tinder. Okay. This is or dark mode or whatever. Timora. This is her Tinder, I guess. Next. Scorpio. Wait, go back really quick. Video chatter, trade school, presence, dog. Okay, interest, I guess. Next. Okay. That's it? There's no prompts or anything?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a rather dull affair. No, just because there's no prompts. Next one, I guess. This is Noelle. This is her Tinder. I can be funny sometimes. Okay. 5'7", aspiring neurologist. If I had 20 minutes left to live, I would go to Michael's and buy yarn.
I love Michael's. And I love looking at yarn, so if I had 20 minutes,
Wait, is
I
that
want to
really
enjoy
like
it.
the final 20 minutes? You wouldn't call your
Yeah.
parents, your mom?
They'll understand.
All right, get this girl some yarn. Next. Like if a guy just like showed up on the first date and he just like, here's some yarn, would it be on?
It's on like Donkey Kong, bitch.
It would be like flowers, showing up with yarn. I'd
Not
accept.
yarn?
What?
What?
It
Oh, it would
showing
be
up
like,
with yarn would.
I see. Oh,
yes.
okay. Go back. Looking for short term, open to long. Drinking socially on the weekends, love style, touch, communication style, bad texter. Wow, they really did a change up with Tinder here. Works out sometimes. Is there more?
Yep. It's just this. So nothing.
A boogie with the hoodie. Okay. Yarn? Really? Okay, I don't know.
What's wrong with the yarn?
There's nothing wrong with yarn. It just seems a bit,
Why is the yarn hurting your feelings?
It does hurt my feelings, actually.
Why?
You said you wanted a girl to make you a cardigan. She's that girl.
Fair point, Nicolette.
So you want the girl
Oops.
with the yarn to
Can't you make a
crochet or knit, but you don't want her to have the yarn.
Can't you make it out of other materials? Can you not?
You would
wool?
knit with yarn.
Can you do it with wool? There's a wool card.
Wool yarn.
Would it still be
It
wool
would still
yarn?
be yarn. You need yarn.
I don't know enough about.
You need yarn. I'm
I
telling
honestly
you.
don't know enough about yarn to. Okay.
I got one more thing for you.
Do we have another react?
Yeah.
What is it? What do we have?
This one, yeah.
Oh.
Move this.
I feel like I have to pull this one up in context of convo with that has to do with something else. Let me check if we have any chats. Any dating topics anybody wants to touch on? Dating topics.
Red and green flags.
Before we get to that, we have the right there. Oh wait, did this already
The
come
underscore
through?
random
Wait, this came
underscore
through,
bear
right?
donated $100.
Did it come through?
Would you like to go
my
on?
bad. Okay. Actually, we had notes from you. Another thing from you, Jamie. You said, I do disagree how some topics are handled. Seems a little harsh sometimes, but most modern women need a reality check, so it's warranted. That's what you said.
Yes.
I assume you're talking about Andrew here, and definitely not me.
Let me think.
And you're way far from the mic.
Sorry. Yeah, but Andrew's real. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's harsh, but it comes from a place of like realness.
All right.
So,
there you
know.
go. Endorsement.
And I feel like it's never like outwardly mean.
Sometimes it's mean.
Yes.
Right, Andrew?
I usually just match the energy. So if a woman's being like an obnoxious bitch, then I'll be an obnoxious asshole back.
Mm-hmm.
But if she's just trying to engage and have a conversation, I'm not here to purposely go out of my way to insult or humiliate anybody. I just want to engage with the ideas.
Yes.
I don't know, you were a little direct, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't try to be mean.
Yeah, I don't feel like I said anything mean to you.
And I feel like it's also how you receive
Did
it.
Did I say something mean to you?
Well, you were like,
Recon donated $200.
Thank you, Recon.
Why is it most women are incapable of logical thinking? Quit thinking all men want to hurt you. We have better things to do. Hashtag big labia matter. Andrew, love your debates.
Hey, thank you, Recon, for the great support to whatever.
Thank you.
Very kind. They've had me on many, many times, and Brian's had me on many, many times. Make sure you support the channel. But yeah, back to this. I don't think I actually said anything mean to you at all.
No, you didn't. I'm just hormonal, so when you were like, stop talking, I was like, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Well, okay, so I will concede that can sound somewhat harsh, but try to remember that there's one of me, and sometimes when I'm engaging with a single person, 4 other people will cut in, and so I have to control the room a bit so that I can finish the portion of the conversation. But I always want to move to what the next person's criticism is. I just want to finish the engagement that I'm involved in, if that makes sense.
No, totally makes sense.
Yeah. So I don't even mean that to be harsh. I'm just trying to control the room. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, what is there? 10 women there right now, right? So you can imagine if you had 4 people kind of shotgunning different points at you. If you were in the middle of it's really easy to obfuscate or move off of the topic, and so I can't get to the heart of what it is we're discussing. And also, that's often done as a tactic by women who come in friends groups. They try to obfuscate so that you'll move off of the topic. And so I just try to keep it on the topic until we finish the engagement, and then I can move to whatever the next criticism is.
I totally get it. I also just had a baby, so everything sounds like I'm being attacked.
That's fair. That's fair. What was your after baby food of choice? The first thing you ate. I know that's the most important meal of a woman's life. What is it? What was yours?
Chipotle.
Chipotle?
Yeah.
My wife always wanted pizza. It was always pizza. With pineapples because she's an evil traitor. She's an evil traitor. But other than that, she's a pretty good wife.
Can I do a little shameless plug? I just started eating a whole bunch of red meat and veggies, and I'm down 35 pounds.
Ooh,
so, so I ate that Chipotle, and then I went to work, as in went to work with my health.
Nice. We have a question here. Would you rather be the king...
Killer of Cereal donated $100. There needs to be more people with the mindset of Andrew. Direct, no BS, truth, don't sugarcoat anything. Call out lies, hypocrisy and corrupt mindsets, because that's what is so damaging to society.
Yo, Kill of Cereal, really appreciate the TTS, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
He's been on fire with the donos lately.
Yeah, Kill of Cereal. By the way, Kill, I've been Googling cereal gifts for your custom TTS thing. I haven't found a good one yet, but we'll get you a custom thing set up here soon. The question is, would you rather be the king's mistress or a peasant's wife?
A peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife, okay.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife?
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, a king's mistress.
Okay.
Peasant's wife.
King's mistress.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Okay. Were you the only one who said king's mistress?
No, I think another person did.
Oh, no, sorry. That was Nicolette.
Surprise!
Very surprising. Very surprising. This is an interesting question. Would you be personally willing to give up the occasional catcalling or harassment if it meant that you never got any attention from men or special treatment whatsoever ever again? Starting with you.
No.
No. No.
Does that mean like you'll never be in a relationship even
Yeah,
after that?
I was wondering.
Well, I guess it's you would.
Well, you could potentially be in a relationship, but whatever special privileges that men give you
So he will
inside
not
of
compliment
society,
you or anything?
and whatever things that are done in additional to you, which is part of female privilege, you would no longer ever get again.
The way I kind of understand it is the guy's not going to make the first move. He's not going to go for the first kiss. He's not going to ask you out. He's not going to slide into your DMs. He won't message you first. Like, you'll have to take all the initiative that men typically take on.
Okay, then no, I wouldn't give it up.
Okay.
No, I personally don't mind catcalling, like, unless it's not violent or they get close to me. But if they're, like, across the street, I don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
What she said.
No.
I wouldn't give it up either.
No.
Wait, I'm sorry. Does that mean like when you're actually in a relationship though, or just the beginning? Because to be honest, I make the first move, so like I don't really care about that. But like when I'm actually in a relationship, then I would still want the like effort and stuff. Or is it only like just outside? Because
We'll just grant it. We'll just grant that inside of the relationship, it no longer operates this way, but you have to take care of everything as the pretense. So you have to take care of all
like
the
be the
date cost. You have to take care of all the open doors. All chivalry is dead, and female privilege is dead. Women are treated essentially just as interchangeable widgets to men.
I mean, I guess I'll still take the catcalling. I don't really go out anyways. So that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I would, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Nick, can you find, you know Zach, his Instagram?
Yeah.
You know the guy, right? Yeah. I'm friends with this guy. His name's Zach. And I know some of you are in relationships, but let's just, if you're single, I am trying to be a little matchmaker here. So I'm going to see if you guys would date him. So this is Zach. And great guy, wonderful guy, all around great guy, nice guy, sweet guy. Whoa, voice crack. So we'll scroll down. We'll check out some of his photos. That's how he would look if he was bald. He plays some video games, and he can also protect you with an axe. So going around the table, would you date him?
Can I decline to answer?
So no.
I thought I would until I saw the picture with a wig, because I'm not into feminine men.
With a what? A
I
wig?
saw a picture with a wig.
Yeah, he was.
I'm not very into feminine men.
Excuse me.
But otherwise, if he didn't do like the feminine stuff, I would have.
Okay. What about you?
I wouldn't.
Wouldn't date him?
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
So one of the last guys I banged actually looks like him. So yes, I would.
Okay.
I'm married.
No.
I know him, but no.
No.
You know him.
All right. Does it change? Does it change anything? Nick, scroll all the way up to the top. He is the owner of OTK Network, Starforge PCs. He's one of the most popular Twitch streamers on Twitch. He's a millionaire many times over. Very successful. Ambitious? Question mark. He's very successful. I don't know if he's I think he's ambitious. Change anything? You said you like ambitious guys. Millionaire.
Doesn't change anything.
Doesn't change anything. That you still not
I think I've
feeling.
watched him on YouTube, but
you-
I'm not sure. One of his
I
streams,
feel like
but
you guys could almost be related.
Yeah.
Why? Because they look alike, or?
I don't know. I just
Maybe.
get that.
Get that vibe.
Get the vibe. I don't know. Pheromones or something. I don't know. Nobody? Doesn't change it for anybody?
No, for
Okay,
me
so-
as well. It doesn't change
Nicolette.
anything for me as well.
All right. Let's see what else we had. Would you would you date a guy who is not a feminist? And maybe also just add if you're a feminist, I guess. I don't know.
What is that defined as?
Well, there's different
I would
definitions.
say no.
Is it like third wave feminism?
I suppose, yeah. So wait, no, you would date a guy who is not a feminist, or no, you would not date a guy who is not a feminist?
If he's not a feminist, like, does he even care about you? And I'm not talking about like an extreme feminist, just like, you know, just like a little bit there. I would say no, I would not.
And do you consider yourself a feminist?
Yeah, but not like an extreme one. I don't go out shouting I'm a feminist.
You just whisper it?
Pinning it on TikTok.
What about you?
I would date him, yeah.
Okay, what about you? Does a guy have to be a feminist for you to date him?
I've never really thought about that before, but I don't think he needs to label himself like I'm a feminist, but
He believes the things that feminists believe.
I wouldn't date him.
If he was not?
If he wasn't a feminist, I guess.
You would not date him. Okay, and are you a feminist?
Sure.
Okay.
So would I date a feminist man? Sorry, I'm getting just tired.
Yeah.
Sure, I would.
But the question was if he's not feminist.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
He is not a feminist.
If he's not feminist.
Would you date him if he's not a feminist?
Yes, because I believe two people can date and have differing political ideologies.
Are you a feminist?
Not a third wave feminist, but I believe women should have the same rights in the workplace.
Okay.
But.
Sure. Okay. What about you?
I would not date him.
If he's not, okay.
I'm not a feminist, and I wouldn't date a feminist because they're annoying.
Nicolette's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, my husband's not a feminist, and I'm not either.
What's the definition that we're going based on?
Well, there's a lot of different definitions, but a movement, and I think Andrew typically says, movement towards egalitarianism or equality with a rejection of patriarchy.
Okay. He would have to be a feminist in order for me to date him. Sorry if I worded that differently than the original question.
Well, if he was not, well, I guess you're...
Killer of Cereal donated $100. Get sun, get some. Stay hydrated, stay alive. Keep life in perspective, live within your means. Never give up on yourself, never surrender to ill will. Last cue, if Trump and Kamala had baby, what name?
Tamale.
Tamala?
Tramala?
Tremala.
No. It would be Baron with 2 R's.
Cricket?
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a very clever joke.
I'm not that smart to get that.
Angelic, your answer to the question?
I would date someone who is not a feminist.
I'm not a feminist, and I would not date a feminist.
Okay. Some interesting different answers here. Why would you not date a guy who is not a feminist?
I mean, I think...
No, hold on. The question wasn't for you.
I'm just going off feminist as like very basic, cares about women's equality generally. So if he doesn't care about that, I just feel like.
Well, what if he believes in equality, but he's not a feminist?
It depends what we're defining as feminist. There's different definitions.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with her.
Well, okay, I'll go back to the initial question. Why would you not date a guy who's not a feminist?
I think she answered that. No?
Well, I mean, I'm sure you have your own opinions on this. So.
Okay, so like he doesn't have to label himself as a feminist. Like I don't do that. But if he thinks that women like deserve unequal pay or women belong in the home, like I would not date him.
Okay. So if you were dating a guy who's a multimillionaire and he said, don't worry about the job, I'm going to take care of you the rest of your life, stay home, take care of the family, take care of the kids. Do you want kids one day?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to work, forget all that. I'll take care of everything.
That's more like a privilege. But like out of necessity, like it should be like women should have the ability to do that.
Sure. But would you object to a man coming along and saying, I want to provide for everything, don't worry about work?
No, I don't think that means he's not a feminist. I think that just means he wants to provide for you. I think that's different.
Well, I suppose a male feminist could want to be a provider, although I wonder why he would want to. Okay, so you think they should be in favor of equal pay, and what was the other reason that you gave?
He shouldn't expect that all women stay at home.
Okay.
Or like homemakers.
What if he expects his...
That's fine, 'cause that's like for his own.
Okay.
I'm talking about like for everyone.
Okay. Your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think just like in gender roles, like I don't want him to expect me to do anything as a woman. Like I don't want him to have any certain expectation of he thinks I should do this or that I should do that.
Wait, didn't you... I'm trying to call back to the beginning of the conversation. Didn't you say men should pay for first dates?
I said they should, yeah. But if they don't, I'm not saying they have to. Like I would go 50-50, but I would prefer if they did.
So they should?
They should, yeah. But it's not like a deal. Like I'm not like, oh, like I'm not going to go on this date.
But isn't that based on a perception of a gender role?
Yeah, but it's not like I'm like he has to. I just would prefer that. Like if he prefers me,
he has to if he's going to date you, right?
No, he doesn't have to. I just would prefer
Okay, so you would go on dates with men who you paid for?
I wouldn't pay for them. No, I would go 50-50.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't pay for them. So then you have a perceived gender role, a stereotypical gender role that you want him to do, right?
Sure.
And so if you have a stereotypical gender role you want him to do, why are you adverse to him having a stereotypical gender role for you to do?
Because if he prefers me to do something, it's not like he's like, you have to do this. Is more of the way where I'm looking at it.
But if you say you wouldn't date a man if he didn't pay for your date, then you're saying he has to pay for the date to date you.
No, he doesn't have to. Like, I would still go on the date if he didn't pay for it.
You just got done saying that you
Like
would not
50-50.
pay for a date with a man, ever. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like I
does that
wouldn't
make
pay
sense?
for 100% of the date, yeah.
She would do 50-50.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
if you consider that a gender expectation, then
but
sure.
hang on. That's still setting an expectation, though, that if you're not splitting the date 50-50, that he's going to pay for the date, and you're never going to pay for him on the date, which is still a stereotypical gender role. They're just saying, well, if we go on a date, we can split it.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can pay, but I'm never going to fucking pay.
I will pay.
How's it leaning into
in
the
a
stereotype?
relationship, like I will
first
pay.
date.
First date, yeah. First date's different. Like in the relationship, I will pay. Like
Okay,
100%.
let's talk about first date then.
Yeah, first date, I agree. I have expectation at least 50-50.
Yeah, so you have some gender roles there, then.
Would you be more or less likely to date a guy who's willing to pay for the whole date?
Yeah, I'm more likely to date.
Well, even
I
if
would
it's not
prefer
an
that.
outright, so even if you're open to the idea of going 50-50, even saying, I prefer, or this is kind of better, that in and of itself is a gendered expectation.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So are you holding one standard for you and then one standard for them?
I think that's a very specific scenario, though. Like, I think there's a lot more to being
Have you ever asked a guy out?
No.
Okay, well, there's another one. You expect men to take the initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a very gendered expectation.
Sorry to butt in, but I think gender expectations, like, you can have that personally for your own relationship, but I don't think it should be, like, your view pushed onto everyone else. Like, not everyone else has
but that really doesn't make much sense because the idea was inside of a relationship, I don't want a man to have any gendered expectations of me at all. It's like, okay, if that's the case, then why would you have gendered expectations of him? That's bizarre to me.
In a
So if you just
relationship,
say, if you just kind of
I
say,
think that's different
nobody
than a
should
first
have.
date.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
In
mean
a
to cut- I didn't mean to cut you off.
I think it's different than a first date. Like, I don't think I have those gender rules, gender views in a relationship in comparison to a first date.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't expect him to pay for everything, like, in the relationship.
Do you expect him to pay for most things?
No, I think it's situational. I think it depends on who makes more money and things like that.
How many kids do you want? Just curious. Do you want kids?
I don't know yet, but if I did, maybe 2.
Are you going to take maternity leave?
Probably.
How far into the pregnancy do you want to continue working? Like up until you would 8 months, 9 months?
Up until I can't, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then how much time do you want to take off after you have a kid? 1 month, 2 months, 3 months?
Maybe
longer?
like the first 2 months.
And then straight back to work, and then into the daycare they go?
I mean, I'm not there yet, but
Sure, yeah.
maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I'm there right now, and that is not what you would want.
I don't think you get 2 months, right?
You get 6 weeks or 12 weeks.
Like, preferably, I would want them to be watched by family, but I don't know where I'll be when when I have kids. So
Yeah, but it is very difficult to leave a 2-month-old.
Yeah. Okay. I had something else, but it slipped my mind. What about you? Why would you not date a guy who is not a feminist?
It just doesn't align with my morals.
Morals, okay.
And I wouldn't exactly like date a guy who is a feminist. There's other qualities that I look for. So, yeah.
But if he wasn't a feminist, or if he was not a feminist, that would be a deal breaker.
Depends how strong of an anti-feminist he is.
Mm-hmm.
Very strong.
Yeah, no.
Very strong. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how you can even have levels to it, right? You're either pro-feminism or you're not pro-feminism, right? It's like it's really just either one or the other. I don't know how you could just be kind of feminist. It's like you just are a feminist and believe in the feminist ideals, or you don't. I don't really know how you could be in between on that one.
And I don't think most people know the true definition of feminism. People equate it to like women's rights because the word feminine is in there, but that means equal to both sides. That means you guys are splitting the first date and everything thereafter.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they know that.
I mean, it's not clear to me if feminism is about equality.
I think it is.
I look more for equity than equality.
What do you mean?
Like,
Hey, hang on, real quick. Before you tell us, are you about to use a standing on the box analogy to look over a fence?
that's one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Let's listen. Let's hear it.
Well, I guess using the one like he said, like standing on a box, like if one person is short and one person is tall, you're not just going to give both of them like one box. You're probably going to give the shorter person 2 boxes.
Okay.
But is that
Wait, so, just show of hands really quick. Who here's a feminist? I think you. Okay, you 4. And do you believe in equality or equity?
Equity.
Equity. What's the difference? I'm a little confused.
Like I said, like giving both one box is
Yeah.
equality.
So, question on that. I've heard some feminist arguments about, well, equality would be, for example, both men and women being subject to military conscription, the way that men are currently, but women aren't, but it would be equality for both men and women to be subject to forced military conscription. But I've also heard that it's not equity to have women be, have to register for the draft, selective service. What's your position on that? Do you think women should be subject to the draft, forced military conscription, the same way men are? Or is that it's equity the way it is currently?
I think it's just fair the way it is.
It's fair the way that it is. So just to be clear, wait, just one sec. So currently, men have to register for selective service. If they don't, there's a bunch of negative ramifications. They can't vote. They miss out on certain federal programs. They can't get federal jobs. It's technically a felony. There's a fine. They can face prison time. So men can be drafted. They have to register for the selective service. Women don't have to register for the selective service. They can't be drafted. Can you explain to me how that's fair?
Well, I feel like men shouldn't have to be, but if it had to be one, I would say men. But I think that sucks that they have to.
Wait, but so given the reality that men do have to register with the selective service, and that governments and nations they're not going to relinquish their right to force their citizenry into a military conflict, should women equally have to register too?
I personally don't want to, but I wouldn't be entirely against it.
Well, it wouldn't really be like if there was a draft, it wouldn't really be your choice, right?
To get drafted?
Right.
No. If I sign up for it, no.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm confused what you're asking.
Well, so you might be against having to make women be subject to military conscription, but if they were subject to military conscription, a woman couldn't say, well, if they do get drafted, well, don't really want to do that. The whole point of a draft, military conscription, is you get forced to do it, right? So are you fine with women being forced into military service the same way men are?
Yeah, I guess.
Can I input?
to us.
Yes.
I think
Real quick, before you get into it, I'm sorry, hold the thought for just a second. I just wanted to ask a quick follow-up question on the idea of the boxes with the looking over the fence in the boxes. So the idea here, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that if two people are going to look over a fence, one's 5'4" and the other one is 5'9", and the fence is 6 foot, you're going to give one a different size box than the other so that both can see over the fence, right? That's the idea of equity?
Correct.
Okay. Why is it, though, that there should be some obligation that both can look over the fence?
Why they should look over the fence?
No, why is there an obligation to make sure both can?
Just so they can? I don't know. I didn't think of it that deep.
No. So there should be a reason why we want both people to look over the fence. The explanation for what equity is saying that both people should be able to look over the fence, and if they both should be able to, we're giving them different sized boxes so that one has a leg up over the other so that they both of them can. But why in the world do we have the expectation that both should?
Because it's fair.
Fair. Well, it doesn't seem very fair if you get a box that's bigger than my box because of my immutable characteristics for how I was born, my height in this case. It seems like that's unfair to me.
But you're both looking over the over the fence.
Yeah, so what? You still get a bigger box, though. That's not fair.
And you're still looking over the fence.
Yeah, but I don't have as big a box. Why can't we would still both be looking over the fence if we both had the same size box.
What you're wanting to say is equal opportunity.
For instance, if you needed a 4-inch box to look over the fence, and I only needed a 2-inch box to look over the fence, wouldn't we both still be looking over the fence if we had a 4-inch box?
Yeah.
I'll just leave it there.
Okay.
I want to put in the idea of equal value. So I'm not against gender roles whatsoever. I actually do follow them to an extent. But in the case of like serving in the military, I don't think women should have to be expected to do that. Men are physically stronger. They can be of value in that way, and women can be of value in another way. And I think I'm not like taking equality literally as we have to do the same things, but we can do different things and they're equal in value.
But as a woman, you cannot say, I want to go into the military, want to have the same payment, and then when the war breaks out, I want to stand in the kitchen. You cannot do that. They have to do the same thing as a man does.
Right. Do you think, like, for example, so there's ranks in the military. Women are able to volunteer for the military. Despite there being different physical requirements, my understanding, I'm not an expert in the military, if you're the same rank as a man, I'm pretty sure you get paid the same. Now, maybe somebody's been in the military, maybe if like your job designation, is there a difference in pay? Even if you're the same rank, if your job in the military is different. So one person, they're infantry, and this other person, they're a mechanic? I don't know. Anybody in the military can answer this? I'm not sure. But
yes, there's all sorts of different things. There's combat pay, there's hazard pay, there's all sorts of things that you get if you're in a combat zone versus if you're stationed stateside and you're, doing payroll and things like that. There's all sorts of different various pay scales, even within the pay scale. So you have two E4s. One is in Iraq. They're going to get a separation from family pay. They're going to get hazard pay. They're going to get combat pay. They get all sorts of additional incentives and pay for being in combat. So it's not just uniform across the board on pay.
Sure. I guess so. Back to your point, you said, well, men are stronger. So then, would you be in favor of barring women from volunteering for the military?
I think they could have the opportunity. I don't think it should be a requirement.
Right, but you said, well, when it comes to the draft, men are physically stronger, so it should be men.
Yeah.
And not women. Well, so then should they then be barred from volunteering if they're not as capable? Because that's what you're saying, right? Women aren't as capable.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, if they're just as capable, why can't we draft them for military service?
Yeah, honestly, they aren't.
Wait.
If we're talking about physical strength, like, I think that's
not
an argument.
You could draft women. I mean, I'm frankly in favor they can go to the front line, but you can draft women and they can perform auxiliary sort of jobs in the military. The military needs paper pushers. There's a bunch of stuff that they can do in the military that doesn't necessarily involve.
Correct. To further this point, for you, Brian, it's something around 1% to 2% of actual military personnel, I believe, who actually fight in any sort of combat situation.
Right.
And that's during wartime even. It's a very low percentage of people who actually fight in combat, with everybody else being in a position of support.
Yeah, a lot of support roles. So
yeah, so that's kind of what I meant by equal value. So women can be in a support role, and it's still just as valuable as.
I don't know if that's as valuable. I don't know if that's as valuable.
In fact, the military itself doesn't think it's just as valuable, which is why they give different ribbons and different medals and different accommodations for people who are in different jobs. They don't even consider them to have the same value. So, for instance, you're not going to get a combat medal if you weren't in combat, for instance. That's how that would work. So even the military does not scale these equally and consider some to have more merit than others, some to have more dangerous jobs than others.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm talking about value more in terms of gender, generally.
Yeah, I don't understand, though, how that would equate. What would the value be? Women can't be deployed to combat. They would be a liability, right?
I don't think there would be a liability.
You don't think so? So let me let's pretend for a second. Let us just do a quick mental exercise. There's a tactic which was used often in the Vietnam War, where what would happen is a Vietnamese sniper would purposely wound an American GI in the middle of a field in order to make the other GIs have to go out to rescue them, presenting additional targets for them, that sniper, to shoot. It was a very effective tactic. It's been used in many wartime situations. If you were the enemy and women were on the opposite side in a combat role, would you not sexually assault them and make them scream as loud as possible so that then their side would come out to rescue them?
Andrew, I got to interrupt you really quickly. We have Shoe on Head in the chat. Shoe on Head, hey, appreciate your comment.
You still owe me an interview, Shoe on Head. You know, I talk to your husband all the time, and he's pretty based. You're not that based, but he's pretty based. And so I know, ipso facto, then this means that you owe me an interview. I don't know where I was going with that, but you owe me an interview.
And we need to get Shoe on Head on the panel. Shoe on Head, you got to join the panel. You got to join the panel. Look, I know we don't have. I know we're shooting in 4K. I know we don't have your. You know what? We'll downgrade the cameras to a shitty webcam. Okay. We'll get you. Is she still in the chat? Shoe, are you in the chat? We'll get you on the show. Shoe. We'll get you webcam. Okay. We'll get you webcam 480p. Is that good? We'll get you a 480p webcam. Okay. I know. I like her videos though. I like Shoe. She's funny. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but people were saying she was in the chat. So
yeah, I was just saying, like, if I was in charge of an army and I was facing off against another army that had women in combat, my number one goal would be to capture and then do horrible things to those women and make it as public as possible to demoralize the opposition. Don't you think that would be a highly effective tactic?
It would.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry to interrupt. I think we lost one, so can we move the chair and get more room?
Is he gone forever?
Did she?
I don't see her, but like I'm almost close to tapping out.
Oh, okay. I think what we'll do is let's put Morgan over there. Morgan, can you take the empty seat? Shoot, do you have Instagram? Shoot us a DM on Instagram.
What did
we'll
she
get
say?
something.
You said she said something funny.
She said she doesn't like
it.
Dutch women. Sorry, she's Dutch. Shoot us a DM on Instagram. We'll get something.
What's your problem with Dutch people?
Amsterdam's actually one of my favorite cities. I've been there 3 times. Really like it.
I know them very well. That's my problem with them. Bunch of fucking cheapskates. Bunch of cheapskates.
That's
Dutch
true.
are known far and wide for being fucking cheapskates.
We do not spend at all. That's true.
No, not at all.
Yeah, we do not tip as you have here and everything. No.
Isn't that just Europeans though?
We tip a little bit if we want
The
to, but
Dutch
it's
are
not
known
a custom thing.
even the Europeans think that the Dutch are stingy.
We are very
Wow.
known to that. Yeah. We do
Yeah.
not buy mansions and everything. No, we do not. We are very. Yeah, that's true.
It's because you're
They
tall.
eat semi-sweet chocolate, Brian. Like, what do you expect? They eat semi-sweet chocolate. It's that whole Puritan culture, Dutch Puritan culture.
Yeah, we are very
New
true.
York used to be New Amsterdam. Explains a lot.
And Harlem, right? That's
Okay.
ours as well.
We were talking about draft. We should pull up Twitch, and then we'll get back to the draft thing. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drops a follow, drops a Prime sub. Guys, it's been 7 minutes since we last got a Prime. I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Yeah, guys.
Brian, you never heard the term going Dutch?
That's a good point.
Oh, I didn't know.
That is a good point, Andrew. I have heard the term. So we were talking about the draft. So you want to go?
Okay, we can say this is an exception. I'm not trying to argue all for one side.
Mm-hmm. Look, I think we got to draft women, send them to the. In fact, what would be equity is for the next millennia, women fight the wars. That's equity, right? Would that be equity, Andrew? That's equity.
Yeah, I think so. If you consider social justice to be a priority,
it is social
and
justice.
the right of wrongs which need to be addressed, then I would say that men, being the primary arbiters of those who have fought all of the wars of the 20th century, would need to be able to stay at home while women went and fought all the wars. I think that that's fair. That seems very equitable.
Drizzle.
That way we had a box that was big enough for us to see over the fence and all.
Drizzle. I would, you know what? I would pay good money to see that.
Now, I mean, we would never win any ever again,
No,
but
we
it
will
would still be fun
gossip.
to
We will
watch,
make
right?
YouTube episodes out of it. We will trash the other party's outfit.
We would be great
will,
nurses.
Yeah, no.
Would-
we will
would-
not do good if you have to fight other women. Come on.
No, I'm
Wait.
saying we would be great
up.
nurses. Like
Yeah,
nurses,
nurses,
if
yeah,
in the war, we would be great nurses
They did
and
that,
doctors.
right? They did that. The women were
Could
nurses.
it be like,
Usually contracted as civilians.
yo, Rat, thank for the gifted 10 subs. Do you think women should be drafted?
I wouldn't prefer that, but yeah.
So yes,
Yes.
you're in favor of the draft for women.
Sure.
I don't know if you answered yes. Yes, feminist over here in favor of the women being drafted.
Why are y'all doing that to us?
I'm with you guys. Draft them up, get them drafted.
Brian, I gotta ask you a question though, right? Honest question.
Yeah.
If you were, let's just say that you were like some foreign country who had a draft implemented and you got drafted. And during your briefing, they went, okay, the Americans are sending over their all-female military to deal with us. Would you ever stop laughing? I mean, would you just look at your CO and be like, are you fucking serious? Like, what? If they showed up on the battlefield, do you even think you could fight through the waves of like gut-bending laughter? Do you even think it's possible?
Well, we might be able to seduce the other side into
You would just
surrendering.
strip in the middle of the field. You would just strip.
That'll teach him.
You
That'll
were
teach
like,
him.
oh my God, he's so cute. Let me undress. Oh my God.
Oh, hey, enemy army, we're here to have lots of sex with you. Boy, look,
She will take
won
one
that
for the
war.
whole team. She will do the whole
No,
team.
they would wave the white flag right there.
Darling, you will wave your string, or how you call it here.
They would just bang the hell out of all of you and then continue to fight the war again and just win by default, right? Because that's it. They've just won. It's like an instant win.
Where can I
It's like, we don't even have to conquer you and take your women. You're just going to send them over here.
But for the ladies that said yes, that y'all do think that women should be drafted, do y'all think that that's actually like a smart decision for our, like the country?
I think it's great.
If women want to be equal pay, equal hours, equal thing, you have to be drafted.
I get
In the
that.
Netherlands,
I get
you
that
get drafted
you
as
being,
women. So
y'all
yeah.
being
Draft 'em
consistent.
up.
But do y'all really think that like that is the actual smart move to win a war?
Absolutely not. But equity.
I think we did it as
Equality.
women. I think it's our fault. We wanted to have the same thing as a man. So now you have to face your consequences. Get
no,
your shit.
and I get that, but again,
in the Netherlands, it's normal. You
like,
get
do
out.
you genuinely think that the best way to protect our country is to draft women or have it mandatory?
Yes.
That's a lie.
You just want to see women fight.
I'm not
Well,
trying to
we've got a
fight.
track record for what, like the last 40 years of losing basically every war we engage in anyway. I mean, maybe we just need to switch it up.
We got to
and send the
switch
women.
things up. Try something new.
I'm all for it. In the Netherlands, it's
I'll
normal.
never expect that tactic. Not in a million years. The all-female fighting force. No enemy would ever expect such a tactic.
In fact, we need to draft Shoe on Head as the first woman to ever be drafted to military service. She's very,
Against Dutch.
scrappy. I think she would fuck some people up
I would love
in the
that.
war.
We send women out to war. in the
Shoe on
Netherlands,
Head,
it's
are you still
normal.
here? She would samurai flip and have katanas and shit.
Do you know what
Woman
she looks
shit.
like?
Huh?
Do you know what she looks like?
I think she's short.
What is she like? Very cute, very
There's
skinny.
Brian, there's a little bit of shoe simping going on there. With
I was
her,
about to
think.
say, he's like, that's all I need to know. She's short.
Yeah, a little bit of shoe simping. Now she's a katana-wielding, black leather-clad, samurai sword, ninjutsu killing machine.
I mean, she's kind of a weeb, isn't she? I'm not
Are you
saying,
simping right now? No simping.
I'm not saying that to insult her.
There's a little simping going on, I think.
Yeah, no
It's
simping. No simping.
No.
No.
I don't think it's simping.
No simping.
I want to send her to war to
Yeah, to
die.
watch her
Is that-
fight.
how is that simping?
Because you think she will samurai
How's that
her
simping?
ass out of it.
You're the first one to go and chew on it.
You were like, yes, you're gonna fix it for us. Yeah.
I think if we sent her over to some of these current ongoing military conflicts, I think it could be resolved.
Has she
That's all
even
I'm saying.
donated for you to be spending this much time talking about her?
No, but I saw her in the chat, and I said,
No, she's a
yeah,
massive
he was
content
simping.
creator, so unlike you, she's valuable. That's all
I didn't
ooh,
hear
it
him.
stings.
He said
Oh, it
content
stings.
creator.
Ooh, it stings.
What did he say?
Oh, it
That
stings.
you're not valuable.
Oh, it stings. It stings, doesn't
Are
it?
you going to leave
Oh,
it that
hurts.
way, or just gonna say something back?
Well, I'm obviously valuable. Like he said, I've been engaging in every topic.
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
fine.
Andrew,
I'm
she
just
can
joking.
do it for the
listen,
team. She
Listen,
can
at this
fuck the
point,
team.
it's half the fun of the spirited back and forth because you're a brat. It's like, okay, if you're gonna be a brat, we'll just be, like that'll just be how it is, I guess.
Don't turn me on now.
Okay, yeah, I believe there's not enough tea in China, but that aside, I have enjoyed the spirited back and forth. That's for sure.
It's been good. It's been good. By the way, TTS is $100 if you guys want to get a TTS in. We might do. I don't know if we'll have time for a roast session. We'll see. Here's a question related to this war stuff. You know what I want? I think we send Anissa and you and you and you. We should send you guys to boot camp.
How do you think I would do?
You would kill it. You
I
used to
think so
play
too.
softball.
I think so
right?
too. Yeah.
You've got a great underhand throw. You could lob a grenade far, I bet. Probably pretty far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you should send her.
Any
She's the
sports?
distraction.
You do sports? Any sports?
Come on.
What do you do?
I go to the gym. I'm not playing sports though.
You didn't play sports in high school or anything?
I did swim a bit.
Swim. You swam a bit.
Yeah, not for my high school
So you
team.
like doggy paddled and
No, not for my high
sports?
school team.
I played volleyball and soccer in high school. Not anymore though.
Sports.
I was a dancer.
Twerking does not count.
Distraction
competitive
for the enemy.
dancing.
Hip hop.
Hip hop.
Can
ballet,
we see? Can you show us a little?
Jazz. No.
Show us a plie.
I'm okay.
Tell you what, I will settle for a pirouette, which is harder
They're
than
not
a plie.
that. My pirouettes aren't that good. They're there, but I'd rather not.
Typical.
band.
Subpar pirouettes. Unacceptable.
My pirouette's not subpar. I changed my
Oh,
mind.
is the plie that's subpar?
No,
Okay.
none of it is.
All right.
I changed
Why do
my
I know
mind.
this? All right. Let's see here. Andrew is dying to ask this question. He sent me a text and he's like, Brian, please ask this question. Who do you think is it's related because we've been talking about war. Who do you think is the primary?
The Rosetta Stone donated $100. Bet the number of feminists on the Titanic declined dramatically as few lifeboats became available. Self-identified feminists should need to register for drafts. Feminists can be snipers and shields.
This is exactly my point. You cannot
Okay, hang on.
be
I do have a question for the whatever chat. And maybe you can send in just like a slew of $10 supers so that we can get the answer to this. Was Jack from the Titanic the biggest simp in movie cinema history?
Well,
I mean,
hold on.
so I mean, just pointing out, he met the chick, only slept with her once, and then died in the freezing water and giving up his perfectly good door for this spoiled rich brat, who, by the way, was also cheating on her betrothed. So I just wanted to point out, I think he might be the biggest mega ultra simp in all of movie cinema
He
history.
deserves an award.
Also, who here has seen Titanic? I think that's everybody.
I haven't seen it.
Well, look, there's a lot of competition here. Also, that movie keep in mind, this is a woman on her deathbed. And her last thought before she dies is not, she's with her grandchildren, her children, whatever. It's not, oh, this is my
Last
husband.
thought was of a necklace that was worth a ton of money that she regretted throwing away. That was what her last thought was, and it reminded her of Jack. But it was really about this diamond, encrusted necklace. That was what she was really pining about.
But it's like, damn, that's brutal. Like, her last thought is not about her husband, her children, grandchildren. It's like, here's a guy I fucked on a boat.
No, her last thought was about the gift that was given to her that she then threw. Yeah. I think. No. I think. I don't even agree that it was even about him.
Now, I think Forrest Gump is the big. Dragon actually got this. Forrest Gump is the biggest movie.
Forrest Gump didn't die for Jenny.
Hold on, Andrew.
Jenna.
Check this out, Andrew. Okay, this is totally dating related. Forrest Gump. She rejected him. And then after he became a shrimp billionaire, and she had a kid and HIV, now she's all like, "Oh, Forrest, I want to be with you."
Okay, that's
bad.
true.
And he
But
did?
Hang on. I got to give the defense of Gump here.
Oh, no.
In the defense of Gump, he was a low IQ tard. He didn't even know what the problem was. Okay, so the thing is, he couldn't be the biggest ultra simp because he had the cognitive ability of a 12-year-old. Right? It wasn't Gump's fault. But
that's true.
In the case
It's
of
true.
Jack, he willingly gave up his perfectly good door and then died in the frozen waters. Like, he knew what he was doing. He has to take the simp prize here, Brian.
And they could both fit on the door.
Yes,
Let's be honest. They
for
could
sure.
both fit.
That is compelling arguments. Forrest Gump is a close second. Okay, close second. Wait, what about? Oh, I've never seen The Notebook. Who here has seen The Notebook? I haven't seen it. Doesn't this guy build this chick a house?
And you're not even together.
Right? I don't know what happens. Don't spoil it for me, because one day
I did
some
watch
girlfriend will convince me to watch this shit. I've never seen it yet, though. Didn't
Wait,
he
in
build a
Forrest
house?
Gump?
No, in the Notebook. I haven't seen this shit. Did this guy
why
build
would you
a house?
ever watch The Notebook?
What's that?
I said, why would you ever watch The Notebook?
Yeah, I
Never
haven't.
do.
I haven't yet.
Neither have I.
Lord willing, I'll never have to watch it. But it might happen. You never know. Maybe I'll be curious one day. Like I saw the Barbie movie a couple weeks ago. My goodness. Oh my goodness, Maron. This thing was. It was not so good. Who here?
Yeah, and it turns out that when women have no sexual anatomy, according to that movie, still the simps will come out to simp for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who likes the Barbie movie?
I never watched it.
Come on, right? You were about to raise your hand.
I love the Barbie movie.
You like the Barbie? Good. Don't watch it. Have you seen Barbie?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
I liked it. Yeah.
Damn, bro. Didn't they talk about the patriarchy in there? The question was, Andrew's been DMing me. He's been very, very insistent. I asked this question. Who is the primary victim of war, men or women?
In death, men. So men.
In totality. So in war, there's civilian casualties and there's military deaths and there's economic impacts and familial impacts. In totality, who's the primary victim of war, men or women?
I think everyone.
Well, if you had to pick one, right?
Okay, if we're talking about like lives, men.
No, in totality. So
In
I'm
totality?
factoring. You can factor in anything.
Okay, I'm just
and
considering
everything.
like your life to be the most important thing, so men.
Okay. Go ahead.
I think men as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say men.
Sure.
Man.
Me?
Men.
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 Oh.
Men.
Okay. All right. That's fair. Before
I say
Nico-
women.
I say
What?
Madison's been kind of telling me like she really wants to ask. Here, Madison, why don't you just ask the question real quick? Go ahead.
What's your body count? Starting with Nicolette.
It's in the 30s. It's not that high for an OnlyFans girl. And someone who's ran through like a football team.
Anybody would like?
Just one? Aren't those rookie numbers?
Yeah, they
Rookie
are.
numbers.
So
It's rookie numbers for sure.
So, any point to say before I go?
Going around the table, body count.
Come on, another half hour.
We're almost done.
No, I was trying to earlier. I'm sorry.
Nicolette, you have to stay. Nicolette, you have to stay for the roast session, which we're starting in a minute.
We're going to start that really soon. We're almost done wrapping it up.
Don't you go out to like bars and clubs and you're like, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, but I'm stimulated constantly.
Get this girl a speedball.
No, I want an energy drink.
Get her an energy drink.
And another champagne, please.
Just give her the whole champagne. Wait, will you chug the whole champagne bottle?
How much is left?
Not much. Wait, she finished it?
She finished it, but we have the wine.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
White or red?
Red.
Wait. Okay, before I ask the question, wait, do you think body count matters?
Champagne?
No, wine.
Oh.
Wine.
All right, give me the wine, give me the energy drinks. Let's go. Come on.
Do you think body count, or wait, I'll frame it like, do you think it's insecure for men to care about body count?
No.
Do you object to men caring about body count?
No.
Okay.
No.
I don't think it makes them insecure, but I don't particularly want them. Like, I don't think they should care about body count.
They shouldn't care. Okay.
No.
No.
I don't think it's insecure for them to think something.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
If they care about the woman's body count, then I think they should care about their own.
Thank you.
Okay, sure.
I'm not insecure.
Okay.
I agree with Noelle, right? Yeah, that they should care about their own body count and
Sure.
the girl that they're with.
So going around the table, Maddie's question, what's everybody's body count?
2.
2? Okay.
Less than 10.
I would
Okay.
say no comment.
Do you want to give a range? Is that like less than 50?
Yeah. Less than 50.
Less than, more than 40?
No.
Oh, okay. Because you said less than 50, so it
Yeah.
could be like more than 40.
No.
Okay. Morgan?
1.
Why do you say it like that, Morgan? Okay.
I said 1.
All right. What about you?
1.
1? Okay. Nicolette, 30, right? 30 plus? Okay.
1.
Okay.
2.
Yep.
7.
1.
I don't share my body count, sorry. Anyways, good talk, guys. Good talk. We're going to do the roast session here in just a sec.
Well, hang on. Not to belabor the point, but you did just say that body count doesn't matter, right? You did say that, right? Just want to make sure that I got this right.
Wait,
so this is
who are you talking to?
third from my right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you.
You said that men shouldn't care, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And you did give your body count, correct?
No.
No. Okay. Well, wait. I'm just really curious. I thought it didn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's why I don't
Okay.
share.
Well, then why would you care about giving it out? It's like me saying, "Oh, this dollar doesn't matter to me," and then someone saying, "Well, give it to me then," and I'm like, "Well, no." Like, what do you? It doesn't matter, right?
Like, it shouldn't matter what it is. So, like, I won't
Well,
say it at
if
all.
it doesn't matter what it is, why are you resistant to telling us what it is if it doesn't matter?
I just don't want to.
Yeah, but that really doesn't make much sense if it doesn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it does matter?
It doesn't matter, but, like,
Well,
I
then
only
tell
want
us
to
what it
share that
is.
with, like, the person that I'm with, you know?
Why, wait. So it does matter to the person you're with?
Like, I'll tell the person that I'm with, but, like, I don't
Why?
want to just...
No, it doesn't matter.
If they want to know, I'll tell them. But I won't...
Yeah, but,
I'm not going to
but it doesn't
willingly...
matter, right?
No, but I'm not going to willingly say it, but if they ask, I'm
Why
not...
not? It doesn't matter.
If they ask, I'm not going to be like, no. Like,
Yeah, but we just asked, and it doesn't matter.
yeah, but you're not my partner.
Yeah, but why? So wait, if you would tell your partner, then it must matter to your partner.
Huh? What was it? Oh, okay.
Right? So I mean, it matters.
I'm saying, like, they shouldn't have, like, they shouldn't be like, whoa, that's high, or, like, that type of way. Like, I can tell them, but I'm saying they shouldn't have an opinion, like, a negative opinion about that number.
Wait, they shouldn't?
Well, then,
They shouldn't.
then if it doesn't matter, and you just think that people shouldn't have a negative opinion, it's really strange that you won't share yours.
Yeah.
It makes me think that perhaps you think that it does matter and that people will judge it, yeah?
No, I just don't want to share that with too many people, basically.
But it doesn't matter.
To my partner, yeah.
It matters to people who aren't your partner? Shouldn't it matter to them the least?
I only I don't care what other people think. I only want to tell that one person.
Oh, well, great. If you don't care what other people think, and you only care what your partner thinks, and you're going to tell your partner anyway, then what is it?
I don't know. I just want to tell only them.
Oh.
Wait,
Okay.
but what if it gives the guy the ick?
Then I'll just be bye. Okay, bye.
No, but you said guys shouldn't care or whatever, right?
Yeah. So if they do care, then I'll be like, okay, bye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were more, because you have your own personal thoughts on that.
Yeah.
But you're guys shouldn't care in general. They should not care. Whether I want to date them or not, totally irrelevant. Not something that men should care about.
Yeah, I guess I'm speaking more specifically if you're in a relationship or potentially going to be.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter.
But it's fine. It's fine.
It doesn't matter though, right?
It's fine if it gives them the ick though.
Yeah, they can receive that however they want.
If a girl has a body count of 1 and it gives a guy an ick, even if it's that's cool for you.
I mean, it's
Not
not
for you to
cool for
date.
me, but I'm
But you're fine if it gives them the ick.
no, I'll just be okay, bye. That's
No, he's not trying to date you.
Oh.
You just hear about this.
Oh, well then I don't care if I don't want to date them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gives them the ick.
So not to belabor the point, but body count does matter then?
It doesn't matter.
Then I just still don't understand why you won't share yours. It's if I told you anything which I had or any information which I had didn't matter, I would happily share it with anybody or just give it to them because it doesn't matter.
But if it doesn't matter, then why are you prying at the situation?
I think it matters. She thinks it doesn't matter. That's why I'm prying.
She said it doesn't matter, not him.
Yeah, if it doesn't matter, then why? Then she shouldn't have to tell you.
Wait, what? If it doesn't matter, why would you care about telling me?
It's none of your business.
But wait, it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter?
If it doesn't matter, then even if it's none of my business, it still wouldn't matter about telling me because it doesn't matter.
I think what she means to say is that it shouldn't matter to her partner or anybody else.
What she means to say can be said by her.
And that's exactly how I felt when you were answering for other people earlier.
Can be said by her, and we don't need your interjection, which was unasked for.
Then why do you answer for the peanut gallery? Why did you answer for other people 2 hours
for
earlier?
anybody. What was it? Give me a single answer I gave for anybody else.
When we were talking about prenups and confusion
you
about
had to clarify the position because you're so fucking stupid you couldn't understand it? Yes, I did do that. Now back to the question.
Be nice, guys. Be nice. You guys have to be
If I
nice.
can get the answer to the question.
Andrew,
If it doesn't, I know. It's terrible. I'm awful. But anyway, if it doesn't matter, I am still confused as to why it
Thank you
is
for the gifted
that
20 cents.
I still would just like a direct answer to that. Why, if it doesn't matter, is it something that you're concerned about sharing?
Because you said the question was, if a guy, one singular guy, would it matter to him? You didn't say to everyone else.
Yeah, I see it, Nick.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter to you.
Josh donated $30. You can't control how another person feels about your body count. You're a hypocrite and you know it matters both ways, you clown.
Josh K, thank you for the 30. Guys, we've lowered the TTS to 30. We're gonna do the roast session, and then we'll wrap up the show. Nick, pull up the Intel one real quick. Brian, seriously, your mod's timed me out tonight. What the fuck? Guess I'll give it to Andrew and the Crucible. I don't know why you were timed out. I can review it. Maybe they can clue me into what happened.
Just time him out over here on the Crucible too, just to make sure it was fair.
Yeah, I don't really oversee what's going on, during the show when it comes to mod decisions. And unfortunately, YouTube, this is one way Twitch is way superior, is YouTube doesn't have any moderation audit. There's no audit log, so I can't see your messages. I don't know what was the origination of why you might have got timed out. Maybe you went on a racist rant or something, or you I don't know, who knows. But if you want, you can shoot me a DM on Instagram, explain the situation. It was probably a 5-minute timeout. I'm sure you'll be back. Maybe you were. What is that noise?
It's a fire alarm.
Is it from Karen? You can
Wait,
complain back.
Stop. Okay, stop. Okay, just chill. Bro, I swear it's about to be a dox. Okay.
He's just worried that we're gonna dox.
Please don't dox. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What is docs?
Give away the location of where we are.
Yeah, give away the location, personal
please
information. That's what.
Stop. Okay. So, all right. Okay. If you want, guys, get your TTSs in. Get your TTSs in, guys, if you want.
Where the hell is that coming from, Brian?
I don't know. There's some fire alarm going off.
Okay.
It's not too bad. It's not super loud, but.
Am I tripping, or do you guys smell that too?
Yeah, we smell it too.
Yeah, dude.
I'll take a look. Hold on.
Okay,
You got a fire in the building?
Yeah, you smell it though.
Yeah.
It smells like bread or something.
Yeah.
Like
It probably
barbecue.
somebody's toaster probably.
Yeah, barbecue. It smells a little bit barbecue.
Someone's
like
having
fresh
a
bread on a
barbecue.
barbecue.
Yeah.
It smells a little bit
Fresh
like that. Maybe it's just the kitchen.
Okay, so by order, if you guys do have to rush out of the building because it's a terrible fire, who's getting out of the building first?
I'm jumping off the fucking balcony.
Me too. I'm going last. I'm going last.
Who's doing the balcony
Andrew.
jumping?
Who do you think would get out the building?
I will go last for sure.
The wine will catch my
The
fall.
OF chick is just going to start knocking you aside and being like, nope,
Yeah.
I'm getting out of the door, and you know, good luck to all of you.
I have 3 kids. I'm like gonna fly my way out of here. I don't know.
I'm
Maybe-
going last for sure to make sure everybody's out safe. For sure. I'm going last for sure.
No.
I think that the men should go first. They should get out of the building first because of equity.
Right, because they're more useful in the war.
Standing gender tradition
she
that
can help
men
the
let the
firemen.
women get out of the building first, and I feel like yeah.
So you can give the firemen.
All right, let's get started with the roast.
Yeah.
The roast is already going. The super chats are building.
Yeah, guys, if you want, feel free to get them in. TTS, I'm pretty. Let me see if it's bugged. It's probably bugged. Probably bugged, boys. There we go.
Josh donated $30. Nicolette, even if there isn't a fire, jump off that balcony, moi.
I was trying to earlier. Brian won't let me.
That's funny.
Josh K, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
GMD Jim donated $30. I'm not a bright man, Jenny, but I know a dirty whore when I see one. Die alone with your AIDS, Jenny. Boom.
Oh, this is a
Gump
Forrest
has a
Gump.
happy ending.
That's true. That's a good roast of Forrest Gump.
Wicked Wally donated $30. Nicolette, just so we're clear, you don't repent every day. Telling men you've been a very, very naughty girl is not repenting.
I'm sorry, Daddy, for I have sinned.
Oh my God.
Excuse me?
Andrew. Take a shot, Andrew. Andrew, you need to take a shot for every roast that comes in.
Yeah, I don't want to expire tonight. Thank you.
I don't want to expire.
I have a feeling. So what happens is they build up, right, and then they all come through at once. That's how that usually goes.
Mm-hmm. Let's
So
see.
Are you ready
this is
for it?
just hang tight. This is the show wrap up, but we have to do the roast
ready. I
section.
think
It's
it
like a
started.
tradition on
Was that
whatever.
not the roast? I know.
All right, I'll bring it back to war conversation since nobody wants to talk about dating.
We hate that topic.
What years were...
Ron_Briggs donated $30. Andrew, what additional questions did you want to ask to my first message? I'll try to TTS back but may have to do several $10 ones if the replies are too long. Great show tonight everyone, Nicolette. The The Rosetta Stone donated $29.99.
You owe us a
Don't
penny.
worry,
Cut
it's
it off,
just
Brian,
a
cut it
feminist
off.
in the kitchen cooking, fully out of her element. They wouldn't make good cooks either in the military. Daria donated $30. GG, W Brixan, W Andrew. Thanks for playing the bow video.
Thank you,
Chat
Daria.
appreciates it. Also, Andrew, please grow your beard back. 07. My sprinkler goes like TSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTS
up, Daria. It's a fail. It's a giant L.
Big L.
Giant L.
Was Labor Day yesterday?
Yes.
Is this all they got, Brian? I thought this was a roast session.
Yeah, they said we are not good cooks, but we can suck cock.
That's
So
it?
it's nice.
I already knew that.
You want them to come to you?
GMD Jim donated $30. These women are like fine wine. They should be locked in a dark, cold cellar for 10 to 20 years.
Can we use your
Thank you,
cellar?
Jim. That's a good one.
So
I
he
like
thinks
it.
that we're going to age like fine wine and get hotter.
Yeah, that is true.
Thank you.
You can lock us up. It's fine.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Why not? If he's providing, I will bow for him.
So,
Thank you, sir.
what years were World War II? From what year to what year?
It's like 1946 to like something.
To something. Okay, 1946 to when? Was World
Oh,
War
I
II?
was right, wasn't I?
Yeah, to when?
I think it lasted like 1 to 2 years.
So it ended in 1948?
Either 47 or 48.
Yeah, the 47, 48. Yeah,
That was hot as
that was-
fuck. I got that right.
That was a tough time for...
And who answered that question correctly? Nicolette of all people. That's crazy.
Anybody else want to try to answer this question?
Y'all know what Labor Day?
So, hang on. You can't take credit for that just because you watched the movie Saving Ryan's Privates 100 times, and so that come through a bunch. You can't take credit for that.
Never heard of it, but it sounds good.
So going around, what years were World War II?
I just answered.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Okay.
No idea.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever. That's good.
I was gonna guess like 41 to like 45, probably.
Okay.
No idea.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is it 1943 to 44, 45?
That was the first one, right?
You're all wrong.
Even me?
Even you.
Really?
1939 to 1945.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why'd you make me think I was right?
I couldn't just,
It made you so happy for a moment.
No,
though.
it
You were
did.
so happy.
It
I
did.
love quiz questions though.
He's a gaslighter. That's the definition of
Yeah,
gaslighter.
I definitely gaslit you. Gaslit you. Well, I'll continue to gaslight you then. What years were World War I, Nicolette?
No idea.
Give wild guess.
It happened before 1930.
Okay, so the year 200? When was it?
I don't know. Ask Andrew.
It happened before the year, what, 1930? Okay. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. I mean,
Can I phone a friend?
In the year 100 AD.
Yeah, 100 AD.
50-59.
Oh, man. Take a crack.
Okay, I'm going to say 1913 to 1915.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty good crack, right? She took a pretty
It's
good
a decent
crack.
crack.
I'm good at cracking things.
An attempt was made. All right, what about you?
I'm a biology major.
Let's ask her what is the mitochondria?
The powerhouse of the cell.
Damn it, Nicolette.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
What is epidermis?
Balta2 donated
Epidermis is a layer of
$30.
skin.
Hi, Angelic. Nice to
asking
see you. No hard feelings after ghosting me. But you also suck. Boom roasted. At Old Man Marine.
So, Andrew, was I correct that epidermis is a layer of skin? Yes or no?
I don't know what the fucking epidermis is. It's just making shit up to make the show fun.
Can we let Angelina
you want to respond
Yeah,
to
can
that?
we?
Josh donated $30.
Yeah.
Nicolette is filled with
Thank you,
more
Josh.
plastic and salty splooge than the ocean.
Oh, no.
That being said, I'm in love with the Dutch like a white guy with lightning bolt tats.
Oh, I love you
Oh,
too.
boy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Church_of_Scientology donated $30. Chair 1 looks at Brian the way that Nicolette looks at a double bacon cheeseburger with fries and a shake. Andrew, grow back your beard. You look like you'd sub to someone's F without it.
Can we have a picture of him with a beard?
Nicolette.
Do we have a picture of him with a beard? I'm very curious right now.
I mean, just other times he's been on the show, he's had more of a beard. Andrew, as your publicist, you can no longer shave. You can upkeep the beard. You can't shave anymore.
Rational_redneck donated $30. To the OnlyFans model. If you do custom content, I have a request. I want a video of your father saying he's proud of you.
Bro.
It's an odd fetish, I know. Don't kink shame me.
Which model?
There's two.
Yeah, there's two.
Well, my
redneck.
father's dead, so.
Oh my.
Yeah, my dad went out for milk, never came back, so I don't know.
Okay, hang on. I do have a special one here for Jessica Rabbit. They want to know, when do you think the War of 1812 happened?
The War of
Rip Rich and
1812.
Rare donated
1812.
$30. Fat boy Andrew Captain save a single mom simp be like my titties don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see it wiggle wiggle, for sure. It makes my titties want to dribble dribble, you know. Fat as.
Also, I don't know why they come to you, Andrew, with the fat comments. I feel like they should only come to me now.
Why do you call yourself fat?
Andrew, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 200 pounds.
Oh yeah, I got you beat, bro.
Andrew, or Brian, don't be so insecure.
Toast donated $30.
What is it? How's that
Nicolette,
insecure?
mirrors can't talk. Lucky for you, they can't laugh either.
Boom, roasted. Thank you, Toast.
It wasn't that good.
She wants to be roasted. She wants to be boom roasted.
I want to be roasted, and you guys are boring.
She wants to cry. Let her cry, Daddy.
I want to
Come
cry.
on, make
I have
her
a
cry.
degradation kink, so keep it coming.
Make her cry. She wants that.
I wrote down some roasts.
Oh.
I could just read.
Roast me.
So happy.
Chill.
Well, I didn't stay to fucking read boring comments.
Okay. Nicolette, you are what happens when women drink during pregnancy. Nicolette.
That's
Real
hard.
Christian donated $30.
I got moral.
Andrew, using your logic. Who would want you to keep smoking cigarettes every day more? The devil or God? And why do you ignore God and continue to sin? This Who's a Real Christian BS is utter comedy.
Yeah, so let's dive into it, right? I think that's a fair question. I don't think that there's a moral ought when it comes to smoking, and neither does the church, which is why they have no position on it, you fucking idiot. Whereas if you're talking about the sin of sexual sin, there is a church position on it, isn't there?
Scientology donated $30. I just want someone to believe in me as much as Dutch Jessica Rabbit believes in that top. And I want someone to support me as much as the chair supports Nicolette.
Oh, darling, subscribe for my OnlyFans. It's free. I can give you every support you need, darling.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Keep it coming. Come on.
Yeah, that's nice.
Andrew, did you want to finish with the smoking?
Yeah, I was just saying there's no moral ought there. There is when it comes to sex work, when it comes to prostitution, it's very specifically stated. The church has a position on that. Even your church, whatever heresy church you belong to, has a position on that. So yeah, fuck off, right? You got nothing. It's just like saying alcohol's a sin. It's not a sin. I drank too, right? So yeah, what do you want me to say? No, I think that if you engage willingly in prostitution, even though you know it's wrong to do, and the only ought you have to do it is, well, because it makes me money though. Yeah, I would say that's pretty brutal. It's like spitting in the face of God from my perspective. So, did you have anything else, fucking moron, or was that it?
Okay. I have more roast for Nicolette though.
Did you come up with these yourself?
I just they're just kind of in my brain.
Okay, keep going. They're really good.
Okay, so there is, you're single, right? There is someone out there for everyone. For you, it's a therapist. So. that wasn't
No,
so
I
good.
thought that one was good. That was
You are the reason why there are instructions on shampoo bottles.
That was wrong.
I have seen better looking ladyboys than you. You look like a playable character in an off-brand Guitar Hero game. What's it like being the least popular girl at the orgy?
No, that's not true.
Do FUPA lives matter?
Oh boy.
I've got a poopa.
And back in the day,
the stomach?
no, back in the day, thicker women were the rich women. Okay, sorry that I can afford to eat.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
You can definitely afford to do that.
Yes, I can. And if that's all you have to say about me is that, oh, I'm fat or whatever.
I didn't say anything of the sort.
Fupa, guns.
Look.
Which I'm going to start using that word now.
Me?
Gunt.
It's a good word.
It kind of rhymes with cunt.
You like to be
Like
called a
Shakespeare
cunt?
over here. Real Shakespeare over here. Look, me, Nicolette, and Andrew are all going to join Weight Watchers. And this time next year, we're all going to be
talking about,
shredded.
I've been doing personal training for a while now.
You don't even show your body, though.
Andrew,
Why
show
would
us
I?
your...
Wait, I show my body all the time. I've been on that
dead
show
bod.
plenty of times in person. What are you talking about?
I've never seen it.
Show us your tummy.
So what does that have to do with anything?
It's easy to fucking talk shit about someone.
I'm sorry, have you seen other solar systems? Do those also not exist because you haven't fucking seen them? Like, what are you talking about?
Josh
Makes no sense.
donated $30. Nicolette brings nothing to the table, but she also leaves nothing on the table. Oink oink, baby.
I didn't get that one.
Have you seen Gravity before, Nicolette? Have you seen it? What's it look like?
Daria
What's Gravity?
donated $30. I'm here to redeem myself. My sprinkler goes like this. And goes back like this.
Meat Virus donated $30. To the middle chick, the one that looks like Catherine Hahn from Wish. If I had a choice of choosing you or the real Catherine Hahn, I'd choose Brian's Dumpy Bumpy.
I would choose Brian's Humpty Dumpty also.
Random Hero donated $30. I don't even know why Andrew felt the need to smoke during this stream. He was chewing Nicolette gum all night.
Boring. That was lame.
Thank you, Random Hero. Appreciate it.
Great 30 donated 29.99 美元. Nicolette says she spreads the word of God, but yelling "Oh God" in the bed is not spreading the word of God. Also, she's not Christian. She's agnostic. Shout out to the girl next to Nicolette in white. Snapmore donated 30 美元. Nicolette, close your legs. I can hear your down under leaking like this.
Everybody loves to do that, isn't it?
Hi, Morgay.
Hi.
GMD Jim donated $30. Leading the dimwit say how they get the people in America's ver. Before the Europeans arrived. Als stuk sacrifice 250,000 people are hier en 80,400 voor de rededicationaal piramide.
It sounded Dutch.
It was a Dutch voice.
It was a good one.
I can't understand them.
It was a good one.
I'm going to do French Canadian now.
But can we go back to Angelic, but when she ghosted the man? He gifted, and he was so mad. You ghosted him, and he was like, fuck
I
you.
didn't ghost him. He's someone who watches the podcast, and he DM'd me on Instagram. I replied to be nice, and then I just I get thousands of Instagram DMs. I'm not gonna lie, I don't look at them. After the podcast, I'll look and try to say thank you to people who complimented me. But after that, I don't have time to just sit. I don't like sitting on my phone. So yeah, I just don't answer DMs. Sorry.
He was so mad.
Do you play? I'm sorry, I don't know what you said. You do Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch.
Is it like a video game thing?
Some people play video games on Twitch. I kind of do mental health awareness. Yeah.
So is it live?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's beautiful.
All right, talk more shit. Go.
She needs. Oh, you want me to roast you more? Okay.
Oh, how many did you make?
Let's see. Anyone that fucks you should be able to write it off on their taxes as a charitable contribution.
I like that.
That was harsh.
Let's see.
Come on, that one was funny. That one was funny.
I like that one too, Andrew.
You can't just acknowledge that that was a funny one. That was funny.
I did.
Yeah, that was funny.
She learned long ago that the amount of time people can tolerate her is directly proportional to the amount of cleavage visible.
I don't have any cleavage.
Wait.
But they've been
mind.
paying
That was
attention
a
to
bad
me
one.
for the past 7 hours, so.
It's been 7.
6.5 if you want to be literal.
6.5.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Word.
Wait, what about happened? What? Oh, Nick really wants to ask this question. Oh.
Siggy donated $30. Nicolette, your picture is now replacing the game to get people to stop smoking, because the warning says stop smoking now or look like this. Smokers stop smoking now in un pack.
I'm quitting right now. I'm quitting forever.
It's not as funny in the accent.
You don't like that? You prefer the British guy? Okay, I'll do one more with a different Italian accent, then I'll put it back to English. Because, hold on, it's Brian? Or I'll just do it now, probably. That's easier. Any final thoughts from anybody before we wrap up the show?
Subscribe to my OnlyFans at onlyfans.com/Nicolette Nicole. Too slow.
So, yeah, same for me. Dutch Jessica Rabbit. It's free. My OnlyFans is totally free.
I don't know anything about this skank fan shit you guys are talking about.
Haram! Mine is free. My OnlyFans is free.
Calm
Subscribe.
down.
Everyone send hate comments to
Yeah,
my
you
Instagram.
get on your Instagram, right? We're not doing it here.
Y'all can follow me at Part of Romero, and I'm
No
showing
special
everybody
shout-outs to your OnlyFans.
that I'm losing weight. I'm putting it out there, and it's all
But
my
not
work.
getting it back on this time again.
Follow
right?
the Whatever podcast. You
Not
guys can
what?
follow me
Not
putting
getting
on
it back
weight.
on again, right?
Getting
Not
fatter.
getting back on what?
Losing
You
weight.
lost it
working on
and got
What's
it
that,
back
Nick?
on, right?
Yeah, I lost
Oh, yes,
100
we'll do
pounds
that.
and I gained it back, and so and now I'm losing it
Scribs.
again.
Hold on. To the middle,
Except now I'm
blank.
just filming it.
That's cool.
Did your father die after he saw how you turned out? Did he do it on purpose? I guarantee he's happier even if he ended up in hell.
I personally hope he ended up in hell.
Whoa, okay.
That's fucking horrible, man. Don't
Well,
say
he's
shit
not
like that.
actually
Yeah,
dead.
that's,
He's just dead to me.
Oh, so he's not dead. Nicolette.
Hey, I have the same thing.
I fucking knew she was
I have
lying,
the same
dude.
thing, so good for
I
you.
knew she was
Roscoe _on_YouTube donated $37.77. Retired combat veteran of the Iraq War. So, this might be rough. We all bleed red, but in Nicolette's case, when she gets cut or removes a tampon, gravy pours out.
What?
07 to you, Andrew and Brian and crew.
What comes out?
Thank you, Walking Roscoe. Appreciate
Gravy
it.
comes out of
Gravy.
your.
Thanks for your service,
That
Walking
is
Roscoe.
kind of gross, but I appreciate the message, Roscoe. Appreciate it. Who has not been roasted? We need a roast for each of the girls.
Brian hasn't been roasted at all. There hasn't been a single roast of Brian tonight.
Well, I think I've been roasted a little bit.
By who?
Not a single one, Brian.
Okay. All right.
Even I took some flack. And it's just not a single one.
Oh boy. Well, okay, here it comes.
Did you make a roast for Brian back in your head?
I was thinking about one, but I can't.
You like him, it's so cute.
He's the nice guy.
Brian is a nice guy, but you can direct the ire this direction. I'm not a nice guy. I think that's fair.
Why are you not nice?
Well, because I think that niceness is a subterfuge way in modernity to avoid telling any sort of truth of any kind.
But lying is not nice, and you're not lying.
No, it's not kind. So I don't conflate the two. I think I'm a very kind man. I just don't think I'm a very nice man.
And also, Brian doesn't give us enough information about himself to roast.
He's mysterious.
Yeah.
It's a mystery.
What do you mean? I'm super. I talk. Hold on.
But you are mysterious.
I find inbred dater.
What?
Wait, what?
You're an inbred dater.
First off,
Desperate.
I was not related to her. Okay, first off. Secondly, I go into detail about
Brian's the underbite king.
Underbite?
General_Jack_Ripper donated $30.
What does that
I
even
was going to write something for the
Wait, what
roast,
does that
but
mean?
I can't think of anything worse than a life being demonstrated.
That was funny.
Damn, brutal. Jack Ripper, thank you, man. Appreciate it. He was going to write something, but that.
Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian. How are you today? Are you doing well?
Wait, is an underbite where the teeth.
It's a Hamsburg jaw.
Hamsburg jaw, yeah.
Oh, right. Of course. Of course.
Yes, Brian.
Is that like a Godfather impression, or what do you do?
No, it's just like a British underbitten chick. The same type that you went on that date with.
Oh, of course.
That's the best I could do. It's the best I could do.
It's decent.
Psycho donated $30. Brian, I'll resort to my usual. You're a freak
not a
who
roast.
likes beef curtains slapping you in the lips between the sheets.
Wait, hold on.
Also, you
I
seem
don't
like
do
you're on your period tonight. Fat ass.
Wait, tonight?
He didn't see. He hasn't been tilted the whole night, though. I
Wait,
don't know. I don't
tonight?
know where that came from.
This is like almost a backhanded, like, oh, you look
I know
good.
I know when Brian's
tonight.
tilted. He's not tilted.
Well, aren't I? I mean, I'm on my period every show. Is the thing.
That's not true.
So it's like tonight.
You were a little
No, you
bit
mean
on
like
edge tonight.
every night I'm on my period.
It's because he has a reputation to uphold, especially running these podcasts.
What's my reputation to uphold?
Well, the first few podcasts, you never went off on a girl. The past, like, 2 podcasts I've been on, you went off on girls for, like, not that
You were a little
important
bit harsh
stuff.
today. Yeah, a little bit.
No,
Yeah,
but I like
you're only
it.
saying that because he was harsh with you. He was super nice to everybody else.
No, he was not harsh to me at all.
Not you.
No,
I'm
he's
talking to
talking about
Jessica Rabbit, Dutch Jessica Rabbit.
A little bit.
But to be fair, he was only kind of harsh with you because there's
Nothing wrong with being harsh, but
As
he
an
was a
online
little
creator,
harsh.
you may note that slander is the order of the day from people who don't like you. So I could see why he would get upset if you said that there was an interaction for dating or something like that, and it could be misapplied, even if it was a joke.
So you could have communicated kindly.
No, you mean nicely. See, that's what I mean, right? That's what I mean by the distinction between nice
I
and
did
kind.
apologize, and I mean my apology. So, but it could
Well,
have
I
been
moved
nice.
on. I've moved on. It's in the past.
I am skedaddling.
Oh, we're about to wrap. If you can wait a bit longer.
All right, you guys have 5 minutes to roast.
My baby's on.
Nah, then that's fine. Maddie, you want to take?
You don't control the show. We have 10 minutes to roast. And I'll add on another 5 minutes for every time you say we need less time.
Do you want to roast
All right,
us,
20.
Andrew? Yeah.
Maddie's joining the panel, so if you guys want to roast her,
I also need to.
we're about to wrap. If you can just wait till we wrap up here.
Wait, can I roast?
Can you roast?
Okay, Maddie, her.
You're gonna roast. Wait, you have to wait till
You're
she's
gonna
here.
roast
No, she's
Maddie?
right here. She's
No,
right
just
here.
wait until she's sitting.
Okay.
No, wait until she's sitting next to
Wait,
you.
oh my god, that makes
Yeah,
so
she's
much
gonna be
sense.
right next to you. Oh my. Yeah, you're gonna take that seat next
This is
to
gonna be really
Nicolette.
funny.
You guys can be BFFs. I'll just read this while. By the way,
like
this is
Maddie,
only
by the
TTS
way.
only. Rami, Canadian, 30, Asian girl in chair 1. If you're single, would Brixan be your type? She has a boyfriend. You could be the Kristen Kruick to his Tom Welling. You don't have to answer that.
Nick Brown donated $30. Nicolette is a Christian in the same way that a crackhead taking a dump on your lawn is a Guardian. Either way, they both stink and are full of shit.
Okay, so Maddie's.
That was funny.
So Maddie's helmet is to her as a slow kids helmet is to them. I'm trying to say it in the least offensive way.
What?
Are you saying this is like a retard? Or R-word helmet?
Yeah.
You don't call retarded people retards.
I got it.
It's bad
He's the
taste.
only person that got it.
You call your friends
She
retards.
thought it was funny
Acting
though. She thought it
retarded.
was funny.
What?
Maddie gets me, okay?
I think
Wait,
Nicolette
didn't you
is
say
real-
that last show?
What?
That Maddie gets? Didn't somebody say that?
About
Or is this a deja vu?
It was.
Somebody said like Maddie gets.
I've never actually interacted
trapped.
with Maddie, really.
I have no idea. No idea. Let's see.
Actually,
What else do we have to
you
get
gave me
into?
your business cards.
Did you subscribe?
No.
Oh.
Who was it that wanted to talk about red flags?
Me.
You.
Oh.
Yeah, Nicole.
Okay. What are your red flags, Nicolette?
In men?
Sure. Or what?
Okay.
Yeah. What are your red flags? I guess.
Red flags would be not paying on the first date,
Yep.
getting drunk on the first date,
Mm-hmm.
and wanting to fuck with no condom during a one-night stand. And having a small penis.
But you go to the abortion clinic often, so that's without a condom, right?
It's a red
Okay,
flag.
so I go to the abortion clinic.
Could be
First of all, I would love to educate not only the women at this table, but the audience.
Nick, could you open the door?
So condoms are only 97% effective, and that's when used correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fact. Look it up.
Okay.
Jayakin
So-
donated $30. Brian, your beard game is weak! ! Boom roasted. Nicolette, do the cankles match the gunt? Shout out to Andrew, Nick, Madison, Morgan, and the rest of the panel.
Hi, Jay.
Yo, Jay, good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you for the TTS. Really appreciate it. Mucho.
Gracias.
Thank you. I don't speak Spanish.
No hablo español.
Something.
Alright.
What's that thing from Deadpool? Biblioteca.
I
Donde
never watched
está
it.
la
Library.
No, but what does he say? It's like Donde está la biblioteca?
Never watched it.
Where is the library?
What does he say in Deadpool? Wait, chat, can you guys help me? What does he say in Deadpool? Let's see. Oh, is it a deal breaker if a guy will not go down on you?
Yes.
Deal breaker?
Like he will never do that? Like
Never. Not even on Valentine's Day. Not even
In a
on
relationship,
an
no,
anniversary.
never.
Brian
Never
doesn't do that.
No, but what does he say in Spanish, guys, from Deadpool?
I think it's a red
What?
flag.
Donde está la biblioteca? Is that it? Is
That's
that what
the
he
only
says?
part that's in Spanish. Like, what's the
Yes.
context? Why is he
I'm not
asking?
sure.
where
No,
the
let's
library
address the
is?
fact that Brian doesn't go down on girls.
He doesn't say that.
He has
It's true.
before.
John_A donated $30. Why would anyone subscribe to Nicolette's OnlyFans? It looks like both her and the economy were affected by inflation.
Damn.
Okay, thank you, John, for the TTS. Appreciate it.
But he expects girls to go down on him.
But if there's a big labia in the way, he has to do like a fucking...
But he prefers it.
Hashtag big labia.
No. You have to like seize and open it, then you will be
Just,
tired.
Well, he prefers big labia, but he also
Yeah, I
prefers
just,
not to go
want
down
to
on
point
women.
out, right, that how weak your double standard is here is like, well, he expects women to go down on him, but he won't go down on them. He also expects women to have the children, but I'm sure that the women don't expect him to have the children.
Well, I'm the same, Brian. I expect men to go down on me, but I won't go down on them unless I'm dating them. So
Wow, okay. Oh, unless you're dating them.
yeah,
Oh,
I don't
I
go
don't-
down all day. I'll bow down. Bow down.
So
when
you
I come
didn't
to your
stalk
town.
any of the football players?
Fuck no.
Oh, just a question.
That's a yellow card for you.
Foul?
Foul, that's a yellow card. I should implement the cards a bit more.
You should have.
Wait,
Shoulda, coulda,
what?
woulda.
You're
Are
simping.
you okay? You all right?
Do you want an award, Simpy?
Nicolette, what's your like
Simping?
type?
My type?
Oh, let's do the Patrice video, Nick. We haven't done the Patrice video in a while. Let's do that. What was the other thing we had to do? Maddie, you had a question for everybody?
No.
Don't. Maddie?
She asked what my type
Maddie?
was.
Oh yeah, I asked what everyone's type is.
I'll see you guys.
Are you going?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Be safe.
No.
My OnlyFans is
I
the
know,
Dutch
it's
Jessica Rabbit. It's free. I see the reaction. My Instagram is the Dutch Jessica Rabbit as well. My
You wanna take
OnlyFans
this
is
to
totally
Maddie?
free.
I have to go all the way around.
I want her next to me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, here, let me pause the TTS temporarily, and then we'll do the Patrice video. We have not done this in a while. Go ahead, Nick.
Let me ask you a question. Here's a question. Here's a good, serious question. Okay, ladies, if you didn't
Can you show?
have a vagina.
Wait, pause it. I think we have the Discord available. Can we show Andrew?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Start from the beginning if you can.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Here's a question. Here's a good, serious question. Okay, ladies, if you didn't have a vagina, like say it was a terrible train accident, right? And the doctor was like, we have to remove your pussy right away or you're gonna die. How would you keep your man past, you get a 2-month guilty, I can't leave the bitch right away because you just lost a pussy in a train accident. Can't just walk right out on her. How would you keep your man past that if you didn't have a vagina?
Pause.
My answer to that.
Okay, actually, go ahead.
My answer to that would be I have 2 other working holes.
Okay, sure. What about you?
I wouldn't have to keep mine. He already would stay with me.
I'm sorry, what?
I wouldn't have to keep mine. Like, I wouldn't have to do anything.
She's
You
saying
would never
that
have sex
he would
anymore
already
then.
stay with
Oh, no,
him,
we would.
like, willingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what would you do? Like, what would
Like,
you...
nothing out of the like, nothing different.
Nothing would change. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I would obviously use my other holes and maybe get another woman.
A what?
And let him be with sometimes
woman.
and other
Okay,
women
all right.
sometimes. Yeah.
Nothing would change.
Okay, all right. What? You don't want to answer? That's fine. All right. What about you?
Just love them.
Love them, okay.
If that's all it takes him to leave me, then he can leave. I'm fine with him leaving.
Honestly, I would still love him the same that I did like before, but for me, like I've answered this before.
But would he love you?
Well, I know. It's okay. I show my love through a lot of support. Like I said earlier, like building my man up. Also, like I'm very traditional in the sense of like I do want to stay home. I do want to raise the kids, and like I'm okay cooking. Like I literally cook meals from scratch. I made cereal from scratch.
You churn butter?
I am going to learn. I'm making yogurt next.
Okay, nourishment.
All right.
But anyways, yeah, just support him and love him to the ends of the world.
Okay, we'll play the rest of the clip.
Wow. Nothing? You can talk. Suck his dick. Okay, mouth. Asshole. Okay, great. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, I've been getting pussy beamed the whole show, right? But I give women the opportunity to say, I want to make myself worth more. But you just classified yourself as a series of holes. But I'm supposed to treat you special, but you're just a bunch of holes to yourself. No one said learn how to play Xbox, learn how to play pool, tell better stories, get another bitch that got a pussy to come on in. Well, look, whatever.
All right, there it is, Nicolette.
So Jessica Rabbit did say she would bring in another woman.
Yep.
And
Yeah, that's
in my opinion, sex is a huge part of a relationship. So if I would not be able to do that, I'm going to get cheated on, and that's just a fact.
And Angelica will just learn all of his lovely skills, so she can support him for sure.
Sure. All right. I'll let the TTS come through.
GMD Jim donated $30. Andrew does not seem nice, because he is an actual Christian and tells the truth. The truth does not sound nice to sinners. But telling the truth is an actual loving act, not being nice. Brian's Missing Balls donated $30. Brian, you're a pathetic simp for begging the girls to stay even after mad disrespect versus kicking and removing mentions. It's their privilege to be here, not yours to have them keep the leverage and frame. John_A donated $30.
Thank you,
If some of you didn't have vaginas, you would probably be a bit taller on those chairs.
What does that even mean?
I do not
What does
know.
that mean?
I don't know.
What does that even mean?
Is he saying we have dicks?
Yeah, I think so. Then you would be like,
You'd be,
or have balls. Would we then
doesn't
have
even make
balls?
sense, John.
Okay, Brian, do you think that we've disrespected you?
Yes.
Who? Not me.
Massive disrespect.
I didn't know. I couldn't even roast
Huge
you.
disrespect. It's unbelievable the amount of disrespect on this panel tonight.
I think Brian likes it.
No, definitely don't.
Well, I thought before it just never happened, but now it happened and he just liked it, right?
No, Brian, you're our BFFs.
A what?
You're our BFF.
Of
You
you?
just got you're friend zoning Brian.
Good. Good.
Based.
He likes us all as much as he doesn't want to admit it. He thinks we're all funny and he enjoys our company. That's why he doesn't
Wait,
want
I
us.
think you're all funny.
Well,
Nicolette's funny.
oh, thank you.
I don't know if any other
No one
girl
else, though.
here at the table is fun. No offense. I didn't really hear any jokes or anything.
Jessica Rabbit.
She's funny.
Jessica Rabbit was kind of funny.
Jessica Rabbit's funny.
She's funny. She's
oh,
funny.
thank you for saying something nice about me.
Nicolette wasn't very funny, but Jessica Rabbit.
Nicolette's
was
funny. Madison's funny.
Thank you, Andrew.
And the girl who was sitting here earlier was funny.
You see what happens when you call me handsome, right? Right at the end of the show, I give you a compliment.
I called you handsome
see
at
how
the
that
beginning
works?
of the show, but you didn't hear.
I said he was funny or hot too.
And I said you
Hello,
were
Andrew. I said you were
handsome
hot.
as fuck at the
Oh,
beginning of the
handsome as
show,
fuck,
but you
Andrew.
didn't hear it. Brian was asking you to hear it, and I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
you didn't hear. I don't think this always bothers me. I don't think I like this girl left, that girl left. I don't think I begged them. I was just like, okay, later.
Yeah, it's really funny too because they could have stuck it out. It's right at the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap here within the next 5
I just
10
need some
minutes, so-
pizza. That would
So,
be nice. Pizza.
Yeah, it's okay though. Whatever. People gotta go.
Ryan, okay,
what's
can
that?
you go around the table and say something nice about all of us girls?
You know what? That's a great idea. I would love to do that.
And we'll say something nice.
Starting
about
with
you.
And saying something
Angelic-
back. We have to
Starting
say
with
something back.
Angelic. Angelic
It can't be backhanded.
is a good shortness.
How tall are you?
She's a good shortness.
You're like 4'11".
4, yeah.
You have. Sorry, hold on. Let me think about this really quick. You are good at existing. You did a great job tonight, Madison. You are a wonderful team member.
Vector donated $30.
Member, she's a wonderful member of the
First I
team.
thought Nala was a handful. Then came to me. And now here we have Nicolette. You offer just about as much as an AI girlfriend.
That's why you have two hands, right? Come on.
And first of all, I came before both of those girls, so get right.
Yeah, Nicolette's the OG. She's an OG.
Thank you.
I-
Compliment me, but don't say I'm funny.
Okay.
And there's never going to be an issue there.
You're a good sport.
Thank you.
You're a good sport. You are probably going to be one of the hardest working people ever
Oh, that's really nice.
because you're Mexican and Asian.
I said not
That's a
backhanded.
compliment.
Not
No, that's
back-
compliment.
I would honestly take that as a compliment.
It's a compliment. Morgan, you are very supportive of having a mixed race child. I'm proud of you for that. You have cool hair, and you could be an avatar. I don't know if that is a compliment.
That's how they're, yeah.
Wait, you told her that?
No. No, I didn't tell her that.
Like,
seriously.
they should cast you, James Cameron should cast you in the next Avatar movie. Dutch Jessica Rabbit,
What about her?
I just did, bro.
He just complimented her.
Oh, I thought she's the avatar?
Yeah. What do you think, the baby?
Oh, I thought he was talking about.
You know, people are like actually attracted to avatars.
Oh, no, I know.
That is, it is going.
I saw
it's
that
a killer
going around.
combo, though.
No, but I thought.
Killer
what about.
combo.
What's her name?
Right.
What was Faith's
You want to be
compliment?
what do you want to be a doctor? What is it you want to
Did he
be?
compliment you, Faith?
Lawyer.
She looks like an
I could be an
avatar.
avatar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Killer. She's gonna be a killer lawyer. Okay. Let's see. Like, you know, the Johnny Depp trial. That woman who was like the what was her name? Who was the lady?
These are the These are the compliments, Brian?
What, is this not good? I
was
don't know.
good. She was
The
good.
female
Wait,
lawyer
can
in
we
the
go
Johnny
around
Depp
with
trial.
Andrew complimenting us after?
He's not going to do that. Dutch Jessica
What?
Rabbit.
What the hell? Yeah, I would.
Okay, so we're gonna go around
It's really
with
good
Andrew.
to
Sure.
compliment
We'll have
after,
Speak
right?
4 seconds.
We'll have her
She's
do
waiting
it.
for her compliment.
Yeah, Jesus, if there's one.
Yeah.
Thought we were friends.
You
but
like
today
her
we are
motherland.
not friends anymore.
You have great since Jessica Rabbit.
First episodes we were so good together.
Yeah, it was good. Excuse me.
Oh, shut up. You cannot do that. We were so nice together.
You know how to pick out hair dye well, I guess.
I get a new hair color tomorrow, so I'm fine.
That's
Thanks.
you're good at it. You know how to go shopping, I guess. Anissa, can please just
Anissa.
remind me how to pronounce your name.
Anissa.
Anissa. You are good at reading some of the chats that came through.
Aw.
Can we give compliments back? I think he will be blushing.
It was
sure.
very good.
Can we
Okay, Andrew's
can
turn.
we give them back?
I want Andrew to go.
Yeah, Andrew.
Okay. Well, I'll start.
Start with Brian.
I'll start from my right to left.
Oh, okay.
My right. So it's Anista, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are definitely proof that if a person stays silent when they don't know what's going on, it is actually far better than if they open their mouth. And it goes back to that old saying of it's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. So you did a good job with that. Good job there. I'm not saying you're a fool. I'm just saying you are proof that that's the right way to be. Over to Jessica Rabbit. I think that you have probably potentially good takes on culture. I just wish I could have heard more of them, right? You don't sound like you're a moron. You sound like you have some takes about culture, which would be interesting to get into. To the gal next to you, you're very introspective, and I think that's a good quality and one that you should keep. Over to the gal next to you, you're getting paid, so no fucking compliment from me. Over to the gal, though, next to her, you seem like you have a kind disposition, and I would keep that. To Nicolette, you're just kind of a prostitute. But in your defense, right, when you're not being a crass, belligerent, overbearing fucking brat, there could be some redeeming qualities in there that somebody might find endearing, though I never would, but somebody might. And then over to Madison, she's like the tarted kid sister that I never had, but I will admit that she
Vector
has
donated
some of the
$30.
most...
My apologies, Nicolette. I was not ranking you by order of appearance, but by order of how dirty your bedroom is.
Vector. Sorry, Andrew, could you just repeat that last part? Thank you,
I was
Vector.
just saying to Madison, though, she always has such a sunshiny disposition that it's always hard to not be in a room with her without kind of smiling a little bit. To the gal next to her, unfortunately, I didn't hear very much from you this evening, though I would have liked to have heard more. To the gal who is named, what, Angelic? Yeah, so I can tell that there's a sinister nature about you. I just don't know what it is, but there's some evil behind the eyes. But I'm just going to be charitable, right? Just going to be ultimately charitable here and say that you didn't have very many bad takes tonight because you just didn't have very many takes tonight. But it was still nice to talk to you as well.
Did you get yours?
He did.
Oh, that's
Wait,
sweet.
you were
Thank
about to
you.
respond. Go ahead.
I thought I spoke quite a bit. I thought I put my input in there. I mean, of my own opinions or dispositions.
Andrew, you're joking about the evil thing, right?
No, I don't know. Something,
have to be in an
something
Uber
says,
with her, don't
you
kill
know, it's
me.
always the women with the names like that, like Angel.
Oh, that's not my
or,
real
or,
name.
you know, things like that. They're always the most evil. I don't know why. It's like a rule of the universe. I don't
That's not my real name. That's just my online name.
Yeah, I know, but the fact that you even picked that as an online name.
We're supposed to be complimenting here, Andrew.
Stop it.
Just saying. Just saying.
Can we give compliments back?
Before we do, Nick, we need to get through a couple things. Nick, if you can you pull up Twitch? We'll do Discord, and we'll do Debate You.
I like that segment. I like that one.
It was good. Maybe we should do it more.
Yeah,
At the end.
That's
I
how
think
you should
we
end the
do-
show.
I actually agree. I think we should do that more. That was a good suggestion.
Can I get paid
Nicolette.
for my idea?
No. Shadow of Label. Yeah, thank you for the tier 1. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub. Guys, drop us a follow. We're going to do a raid on Twitch. We're going to do a raid on YouTube over to Andrew's channel. But if you're watching on YouTube, watching on Twitch, just quick, drop us a follow if you're not already. And can you check if you have a Prime sub available? It's a free, easy way to support the show every single month. If you have Amazon Prime, you could just link it to your Twitch. It takes a couple minutes, and then every single month you can support the show. It doesn't cost you. I mean, you have to pay for the Prime sub or the Prime membership, but you already have it, so you can just add value to the podcast in this sort of way that you can do essentially kind of for free. So thank you guys for all the follows over there. Emily, Jua, okay, Jordan, thank you. Appreciate all that. And then we have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Link for that's in the description, discord.gg/whatever. We post BTS stuff on there. This guy in the pink polo, we had to delete nuke our IRL stream that me and Maddie did on Friday because he said some very naughty things. So be sure to check out the Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We've got a great community over there, 10,000 members. And then, how can I forget? Guys, you have to go to debateuniversity.com.
Mate, you just stole my criticism. I was supposed to get to you last, and I was going to bring up. Well, you didn't even bring up Debate You the entire, and I was about. That was going to be my. Yeah, but now you robbed me. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So, guys, you got to go to debateuniversity.com. Nick, do you have the website you can pull up? Guys, debateuniversity.com. It's a course by Andrew Wilson, Verbal Combat. If you want to learn how to become a master debater like Andrew, you need to get this course. Guys, it's now September, Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas, right around the corner. And listen,
I might take it. What's the first tier cost?
Well, it costs the same for everybody. It's $500.
$499.
All right, so I'm going to text my sugar daddy and I'll be like, hey, so I need to become a master debater.
Yeah, I want to. Exactly. We can do it together. We can just
really
review
good.
it. We can review it.
We'll share the...
Oh my God, yes.
Maybe you guys need to get your sugar daddies.
This was all part of my nefarious compliment plan, was to sell my courses.
There you
now
go.
you've fallen for my trap.
But
You can lock us up. It's fine, Daddy.
Like I was saying, Thanksgiving, Christmas, it's around the corner. If you want to dominate your liberal family members at the dinner table, just kidding. Or you know what? If you're liberal and you want to dominate, that uncle who's a MAGA Trump supporter, I guess you could take the course and smoke him too. So we've all got that. The political combos at the dinner table, always wonderful. So,
For all OnlyFans girls is $650, not $1, not $1 less, not $1 less.
I was willing to pay $700, so that's fine.
Well, then for you, we'll make this special exception. Don't worry about it.
There it is. Okay. And then what else do we have? Any final thoughts from any of the other panelists before we wrap up here?
They're supposed to compliment you and I, Brian.
Oh.
You're going to let them get away without complimenting us?
So we don't take up too much time. Girls, raise your hand who want to give compliments back.
David Tuzeciak donated $30.
David, good to see you, man.
I do not to roast guests. Brian is good at ignoring Weight Watchers. Andrew makes my sig stock go to the moon. Morgan and Mad need to be banned from For You Know What I Mean.
I didn't even do anything. I was just interviewing people.
I guess he caught the stream.
I would be okay with being banned.
He caught the
from
IRL
this.
stream. What else? What do we have?
The compliments, Brian.
The
Where's
compliments?
our compliments?
Oh, we just have to go really fast.
We can go really fast. So those who don't want to give compliments, just say skip.
You don't run the show. Just let them go around the table real quick. It's almost done.
Yeah, it's just 2 seconds.
I'm good
per
at running the
person.
show, though. Am I not?
Do you want to give
You're terrible at it. That's why I just had to stop you from doing
All right,
it. It was
let's
evil.
go.
And look, you already derailed so much. You just wasted more time.
I'm sorry, you're wasting so much time. What did you say?
All right, let's go. Compliment back
I
to
would
both.
say you're funny hosts.
Thank you.
He's not a host, he's a guest.
No, she's.
That's true.
Oh, you talking to Andrew or me?
Both.
Oh, okay. Both. Okay.
Andrew, I think you're very smart. I think I can learn a lot from you. And Brian, you have nice eyes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wait, Brian has nice eyes?
Sorry, Andrew.
Yes.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
GG. Well played. What about, go ahead.
I'll say a compliment for both. I think you guys hold yourself very well in conversations.
Okay.
Well, Andrew did not compliment me, so you know, gotta give the favor back. But Brian, good boss. Thanks for the child.
You're welcome.
Thanks for the child. This child.
Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm pretty sure it's yours, Brian.
I'm pretty pale, Andrew. I know. Bit pale, but.
I think you both are good at lightening the mood.
Debatable. Oh, so I think.
Well, I think what we do is we simultaneously we make it very uncomfortable, but then we can make it.
I'm actually the one who lightens the mood. Let's be honest.
Kind of.
A little bit.
I
A
will
little bit.
say.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so my compliment to Andrew. He's smart. He's a great debater. He holds his own. To Brian, you're a great host. Always makes me feel welcomed. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think you both. Well, I would say I've learned more from the both of you than I have in my college years. So.
Wow,
that's cute.
Touching. Okay.
I think you guys both expand really well on topics and open up the conversation. I feel that's really good.
From the first time that I met you, you're always very nice to me, and I appreciate that. Good host.
Thank you.
Good work.
Thank you.
And to Andrew, I'm really I admire your relationship with your wife a lot, and it's like my dream. So I look up to you and her.
Oh, well, now
Now you
I
feel bad?
about the evil comment. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. You can't end the night like that. All right, all right.
okay? She
took the high
I
ground.
retract.
Don't cry.
I retract the evil comment. Though I feel like it could be subtle manipulation. I'm retracting the comment. Okay, I'm retracting the. But listen, it was a lot of fun with all of you. I hope all of you come back and we can do some verbal sparring in the future. And thank you very much.
Yeah. And I think sinister was the word, right? Was it sinister? Is that what you said?
He said evil.
I said nefarious and sinister.
You make her cry.
Are you? Andrew!
Andrew!
It wasn't Andrew. I think her own message was just so touching.
Touching, yeah.
that
She touched herself.
She touched herself.
Wait, hold on.
That
Pause.
sounds.
Pause.
Brian.
No, but.
That
I didn't
was
mean it
really
that
cute,
way.
though. I was tearing up, actually.
It was-
That was
I
really
felt-
cute.
You are
I
a role
felt-
model to her, so you.
It was beautiful.
No, she's manipulating us.
Okay.
Hypocrites. We are all hypocrites.
All right. Let's see. I think.
That's totally not fair. That's like I'm supposed to be able to turn on the waterworks the other way. That's like totally not fair.
Sage
But it was
has
nice to
donated
meet you tonight. I hope you had a good time.
If men go to war, what would women do at home during it?
Cry.
Cry, cleaning.
Jack off, cheat on him.
Yeah. Start an OnlyFans. Start an
Damn.
OnlyFans. That's what they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Sager, thank you for the TTS. We're going to do a Twitch raid. We're also going to raid Andrew's channel.
Can we do Granny?
Can we just
Who?
wrap
The
it up?
granny.
Whoa, Grandma. Yeah, we can do that.
Yay!
Let's see. We have who's live? Yeah, Whoa, Grandma's live. Okay, we will raid. Nick, could you put? Austin, excuse me. Can you? Do you know how to pull up on Twitch? Yeah. So you're gonna pull up. Whoa. Is it wow? Wow or whoa? I always fuck it up.
Wow.
Wow, Grandma 78. We're gonna do a raid for her. Then we're gonna wrap the show.
Volume on or no?
What's that?
Volume on or no?
Yeah, volume on is fine. And then you'll pull that up in the window tab, I believe. Yeah, window tab. Can you move us to the other side?
She's really cute.
This is live right now?
Yeah. She's on Twitch playing games. She's like, what, 80 years old?
Yeah, you can leave it like that. Okay. I'll do my outro. Actually, we'll come back to that, but just leave it right there. I'll do the outro and then, yeah. So, guys, call to action. I'd like to end the show by seeing if we can't use this as a moment, as an opportunity to give you two a call to action, would you both consider stopping sex work tonight?
Whatever is incoming.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let her talk.
Whatever
You don't have to mute it.
Are we ready for whatever?
Whatever.
No, I'm not gonna quit.
You won't quit?
Hi, everybody.
I will eventually quit
Okay.
if it's safe enough financial to quit. Just for now, support me. It's
Brian
free.
never come himself. Brian never comes himself.
What?
Oh, he's here right now. He's here right
You guys
now.
over here, but Brian never comes.
Oh, please talk to her, Brian.
Brian, are they just going out of their way to make us feel like shit about ourselves?
That's so sad. Talk to her, Brian.
I don't enjoy doing professions.
This reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Okay.
Brian never comes.
Okay. Sorry. Terrible. All right. Why does she keep saying that? Okay. So, let's see.
Is that why you guys broke up? You never call. Brian,
What?
please come.
Is that what?
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out.
I'm not
Oh, wait.
going
Can
in
we?
the show. You guys are.
Wait, can you boost the volume?
In with,
It's at the
I
top?
love you guys.
Oh, it's already
I think it's
maxed.
great when you come here, but I don't think I would fit in.
Oh, she's so
I'll just
cute.
let her play while I talk.
I love you guys
wait,
too.
mute
I
her
just don't
temporarily, just so I can get through the.
Send donos to Whoa Grandma.
Oh, she's
Okay.
cute.
So, like I was trying to say, GG.
Well played.
To the panel, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight.
GMD Jim donated $30.
Jim.
Ask Grandma what Abraham Lincoln was like. Boom. Roasted.
Okay. Wait, also I'll read this really quick. I forgot. Scott R. Rabbit, drop the OF. You're more valuable than this. Nicolette, stop shacking our head. We can hear the marbles rattling around.
The Dutch Jessica
Thank you,
Rabbit,
Scott.
also on Instagram, the Dutch Jessica Rabbit. My OF
Appreciate
is
it, guys.
totally free at the moment.
So, guys, like the video on the way out, please. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats, donates, and supports the show. Really means the world, guys. We wouldn't be able to do the show without your guys' patronage. We will be live again with another dating talk Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. We're going to do the Twitch raid. If you can pull that back up and unmute it, I guess. The fuck is going on with my hair? Holy shit. Damn, that's crazy.
It's wild. Whatever.
All right, we're gonna raid Whoa Grandma. Guys, be nice. She's 82. She's playing World of Warcraft. She's playing the new expansion. I'm gonna send the raid in 10 seconds.
I need a leather.
Before you leave,
I got a jewel worker.
drop us a follow on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching. We're gonna do a raid right now in 3, 2, 1. Thanks for watching, guys, over there on Twitch. Raiding now. Good night, guys. And then we'll watch her for a bit and. She's playing retail World of Warcraft. She is playing the new expansion. The War Within. And she's just chilling in the city or something. I don't know. She's just chilling.
No, you're not gonna. What?
How many fans does she have?
No. I'll find somebody, Katie. No. I'm getting a wrist, a belt, and a ring made.
Word.
Don't you G quit? No.
She's got a guild.
No.
People are G quitting. Are guilds quitting? Okay, there's the raid.
828.
There's the raid.
That's strong.
Strong. It's a strong
whoa,
raid.
Grandma, a raider from whatever. Welcome.
Yeah.
Make sure you're on your PG. Make sure you're on your PG behavior.
Brian, would you
Okay. You can X out of it. What's up?
would you smash or pass?
Bruh.
Guys.
Let's not.
Here we go. Love.
That's where you call. That's where you say.
That's where you draw the line.
That's
Not the
where I
football
draw
team.
the fucking line.
Yeah. All right. Are we forgetting anything, Madison, or is that it? I think that's it. I think that's everything. Okay. Let me see if I can fuck my hair up more. Hold on.
You need a haircut.
That's good. Okay, guys. 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure it's okay. We're doing a raid to Andrew, guys. Go over to watch Andrew stream. He's going to be streaming for a little bit. 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you next time. Good night, guys.